You should get splashed by acid. Alright.
Alrighty, this is stream or premiere? No, Spider-Man Unknown. This is definitely a stream. Because Ultimate Joker's not worth the effort of a whole video just to go over this. Because, like, it ain't worth it. So...
It is for me. I had so much fun reacting to this video the first time.
Oh, it's going to be fun. Yeah, reacting to this is going to be fun. So...
And plus, I need something to kick off my channel. Now I can actually edit finally.
Can finally get started.
Wonder why? Wonder
why?
Wonder why? Check my name. Check my name. Check my name.
Oh no. God fucking damn it.
I'm Borgie's worst nightmare during that one argument.
I'll believe it as soon as you start shouting bra measurements mid-fight.
Damn.
You should have seen me yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before when SK was listening to a Discord conversation in the middle of a restaurant and I started screaming?
It was after I was leaving. It was after I was leaving.
Yeah, totally.
Listen,
Sure,
Liam. I
totally.
understand it's offensive to you that people have conversations, and I'm very sorry that offends you. I'm very sorry that offends you. I'm very sorry that
off
offends
of Discord. What a what a.
All right, so yeah, so we got quite a bit of people in here, so let me just give some context, right? So, some of you might be shocked right now because, hey, I thought you worked it out with Ultimate Joker. I thought we were all cool. I thought all of this, all these problems were done with. And you're right.
No.
We forgot about him for quite a while because we just chose not to engage with him after we resolved everything. What happened is that Ultimate Joker brought back his videos, with all the false accusations. He brought that video back up. That we've already covered, so our responses are back up as well. And on top of this, he goes on to make snipes towards myself, Colin. Even though we're not really cool with Colin, he still makes false accusations against Colin about the whole Arachnid Youth thing. And then now they've gone after Rift in the recent video. So it seems like. It seems like, plot twist, Ultimate Joker continues to be an idiot. Yeah, it's like we were willing to move on. We forgot he existed, and we both agreed to the terms of we keep
I don't believe that.
whatever content down, and then we just move on, go our separate ways. He couldn't do that. He couldn't help himself, and we're gonna get into the snipes that he does. He does some petty snipes, towards us. So we're gonna get into that. But, yeah, just to make it clear, we're only doing this because Ultimate Joker has not moved on, refuses to move on, even though everybody has agreed to do that. So, it is what it is. And, Kinoflex is here. Hey guys, have a good stream. Again, sorry I couldn't join, I gotta work on editing my next video. That is all good, Good luck. Take care.
Well, everyone agreed to move on besides me, because I was never involved to begin with. I was always planning on responding to this, because this is fucking funny.
Yeah.
I think I blatantly told him if I feel like responding to one of his videos, I'm gonna do it. Nothing can stop that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna get into it, and I guess one thing we need to establish as well. The reason I ultimately let off Ultimate Joker for the whole Arachnid Youth thing was that I assumed that he was simply misinformed. He jumped into the whole conversation too quickly, seemingly like on impulse, rather than like, logical thinking. So I just thought, okay, you know what? It seems like maybe he was misinformed here. Give him a chance to follow through with the information. He can do that on his own. And that's why I left him alone on that whole thing. But he proceeded to defend Arachnid Youth again for some mysterious reason. And Kinoflex says real quick, and to clarify my position on this, I was happy with all moving forward from this drama as well. Yeah, he was pretty much in the same camp. And I do find it funny, we're gonna get into this, that one of the reasons Ultimate Joker tries to give for reinstating his false video against us is, well, it felt kind of wrong that Colin's content almost cost Kinoflex's job opportunities, something of that nature. When Kinoflex is right here in the chat, agreeing with us that he shouldn't have put the videos back up, he shouldn't have started the whole drama back up. So I do think it's really funny that he's trying to, like, morally grandstand saying, see, I'm doing this for Kinoflex too. It's like, no, you're not. You would have consulted him if so.
Colin isn't. Why is he jabbing at you then? Because you're not. He knows you're not associated with Colin anymore.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing. Well, no, the reason he's doing this is because he's mad that we called out Arachnid Youth.
I would also like to point out, because a few people have mentioned Rezakin in the chat, following the drama, I actually had quite a bit of respect for the guy. Like, he seemed, like, pretty chill, you know, especially in the live stream a few months ago. It's kind of weird just how far he's fallen, assuming that he ever had, like, a rise to begin with. Like,
Yeah.
in the actual group chat that he left now, recently he's just been acting so immature, like literally just like a shadow of Ultimate Joker, defending like CP, just acting like a bellend, and being like a shit human being in general. And it's such a shame because it's like I thought that Joker was like a piece of shit even a 6 months ago when like we sorted out the drama, but I was fine with that because it's like, you know, you're not friends with everyone in life. But it's like, I was pleasantly surprised by Rezakin, and he's thrown it all away now. So I have no respect for either of them now.
Rezakin's the fucking Spider-Man fucking PFP dude, the one with Tobey Maguire.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, Tobey Maguire in the Last Stand suit, because he thinks that's like old and epic, but that's the Spider-Man who murdered people after Craven fucked him up.
Yeah,
which is a shit story. Funny.
I haven't read Last Stand, but
Rezakin knew that we were going to make a response to Joker. So his final like message about the whole thing, before we get into it, right? I just want us all to remember, and because I think all of you who watched the first response to Ultimate Joker months back can attest to this, that Rezakin tried to use James Gunn against us, implying that we defend like the old edgy tweets that he made in the past, you know, with all the inappropriate pedo jokes that he was making, right? Even though
there's a very simple concept called separating the art from the artist.
Yeah.
Hey, Comment Legend, I've got news for you.
Well, just real quick, I want to make sure that, because I brought this up for a specific reason. So, Ultimate Joker, in his video, had Rezakin in there, use that against us, right? And he tried to use that, and Ultimate Joker reused that talking point in his latest snipes towards us to make it seem like we're hypocritical regarding the whole Arachnid Youth thing. Basically saying, oh, James Gunn does this, but you're fine with him. So, I'm just gonna show a quick screenshot of what Rezakin had to say to us before he left the group chat. So, he says... Oh, that image is small. There we go.
I actually want to know.
Yeah.
SK, I've got news for you, SK. So, do you subscribe to my channel?
Yes, I do.
Who?
Well, that's crazy, because you subscribe to my channel, so now you agree with 100% of everything I've said in the past and future. It's a crazy concept.
Crazy. But yeah, so
that's
right
how this
here,
works, right?
I guess I like Spider-Man 2 now.
Yeah. Right
crazy.
here. Right here. So, Rezakin says, must stream down your face R. Kelly style, and then he leaves the group. Now, just for anybody that may be familiar with R. Kelly and the accusations and the charges, and the convictions...
R. Kelly, he did nothing wrong.
What do you think? Why do you think this might be a little bit inappropriate here? Saying, stream down your face R. Kelly style.
You should show my response to this comment. It's...
No,
oh yeah, I should show that. Gaming Riff basically said, bit gay that. Maybe Spider-Man 2 did make him gay after all. Thou dost protest too much, methinks.
Like, it's so fucking stupid. Because, like, that's... Because I didn't get the reference at first, but he said R. Kelly, so it's like, I thought he was making a joke about, like, coming on someone's face. I was like, okay, that's a bit gay, that.
No, but
yeah,
he says...
Spider-Man 2 actually did make him gay after all.
Nah, but
they were right, I was wrong. Damn,
but the
that's
actual
crazy.
joke is, hey, stream down your face in the style of a pedophile. So basically, he's jokingly endorsing pedophilia, which is the whole thing that he complained about James Gunn doing on Twitter. Which means he has no leg to stand on. That was from years ago. He did this today. Or yesterday. You get what I mean.
Wait. I just realized, I just had an idea, Rift. Like, unironically, video idea. You know those, like, versus videos? Like, you know, strength, speed. R. Kelly versus P. Diddy.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. But yeah, it's just...
The real loser is me for making the video.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that epic fucking proof that your YouTube channel's for children because you power scale gaming?
Oh, yeah.
It's like if
Why
you
R. Kelly versus P. Diddy isn't even
well, that's one of the
close.
stupidest things because it's like back casting our minds back 6 months ago. They made like a fucking document trying to expose me, and one of the first things they said was, he plays
Had
Sonic games.
gameplay when they have Marvel
Yeah,
Rivals
like-
gameplay in their
He
video.
talks about
what's-
really serious topics whilst having
You know-
Sonic gameplay. He's
you know what's
endangering minors.
hypocritical?
Like, shut the fuck up.
You know what's hypocritical about that? Because I try to bring up that you guys have a fucking YouTube about Spider-Man games. They're like, yeah, the Spider-Man games are like really old and like T for teen. You know, people grew up with these games. You know how many people grew up with
Today
Sonic back in the fucking 90s or whatever it was?
I just need to bring up this point. They have in this video they're talking about. They literally have Lego DC supervillains gameplay.
Man.
That's a
But,
good
like, by
point.
It's like by that logic, they'd be a massive hypocrite if they played any game that isn't an 18 rated.
I find it really funny because it's like, I bet the reason they did DC superheroes is because they were running out of Superman games because Warner Brothers sucks.
Damn. But yeah, so with that said, I think we're ready to
Also,
move on
today
to. Yeah, sorry. go
Also,
on.
today I was gonna say today I learned as well that it doesn't matter if a game isn't aimed towards adults and is made for kids. As long as it came out 10 years ago, it's fine. Doesn't matter. It's no longer made for kids.
Alrighty, yeah. So
Yes.
we'll get to the response. We're gonna start with the video titled "Superman was objectively nerfed by James Gunn in 2025."
I do want to say, in case this video sounds familiar, not wanting to suck my own dick here, but this was the video I responded to a few weeks ago. So if
yeah,
it seems a little
you can
familiar,
check that out on his channel.
Oh god.
Yeah. Okay. So let's take a look. This will be interesting.
Spider-Man music.
Yeah, I know. That's just wild. I don't know.
it's suspiciously similar to the Peter was nerfed video.
Like Peter within Insomniac,
Oh, there it
Spider-Man
is.
2 before
Insomniac.
him, Superman was nerfed in James Gunn's new
Well, I mean, you can
Superman
just
film.
we can just end the video right here. Is it an adaptation of Superman that's weaker than the comics? There you go. We can just move on with
If
our
anything,
lives.
you could say that he got super nerfed. In the new
Well, hang on,
Superman
he's-
movies,
Go back. I want to go to that image.
Spider-Man 2 before him, Superman was nerfed in James Gunn's new
James
Superman
Gunn.
film.
got
If
his
anything,
voice.
you
Alright, whatever, that's good enough. I find it, well, in fairness, he's not saying compared to the comics. I'm assuming he's comparing it to these versions. You know
Could
what's
say that.
funny? Yeah, pause. Besides Injustice, Superman and Lois and DCAU, maybe? He beats all these guys in a fight. He's way more powerful than all these other Supermen.
I mean, like,
He would dog walk 78 and fucking Cavill.
well, 78.
I was gonna say Superman and Lois. I think is like one of the only exceptions.
Yeah, he's crazy in Superman and Lois. But
And
like,
also DCAU has like universal potential, but I don't know if that's like
Where are you getting that from?
it's I can't remember if it's in the Justice League show or in the Superman show, but when the episode where he's like restrained by Brainiac, and they're like draining his power, Brainiac mentions that he could basically destroy the universe if he completely drains Superman.
Oh, okay. That's the Justice League episode.
Yeah, but I mean that you could just chalk it up to being an outlier, but I mean even so.
Yeah.
yeah, so 78 Superman's kind of interesting because it, you know, I understand the technical limitations at the time, but he really doesn't, like, the way they show his power level or, like, you know, what he could do, it just doesn't really compare to, like, a lot of what we've seen in modern adaptations. And yeah, that's probably due to technical stuff, but it's like,
You know what's weird?
Still what
Sorry
we've
to
seen.
interrupt, but
Yeah,
you
go
know
on.
what's fucking weird? He's gonna complain about James Gunn's Superman not winning many 1v1 fights. Superman 78 doesn't win a single 1v1 fight because no one can even challenge him. There's
But it's
not
like
even a fight in the first movie, especially.
The thing with 78 is if you want to say that like Brandon Routh's Superman is like canon to him, you could probably say he has like the best tolerance towards kryptonite, but like that's basically where it stops.
Well, even he doesn't win like a straight up fight with someone who can, keep up with him.
well, I do
Yeah.
think, like, it's worth considering before we even enter this video is that they say, you know, for Superman's been around for 3 years, and they say 3 hours ago, or 3 minutes ago, Superman lost his first fight. So
Yeah, and
That's
that's
the
like a
first time he's
loophole that's like a loophole Joker tries using in this video. He's like, oh, he's not had a win on screen. It's like, yeah, he's not been defeated in 3 years prior to the film. Like, who cares?
you see,
Well,
when
it's also
when
just a lie. He blatantly beat the engineer.
he did. But yeah,
But it's
when I hide the context, when I don't mention these examples, of course it looks worse.
But it's like, to put it into context how stupid this is, so say for example, like Thor in the God of War games, right? Let's say for the sake of argument, he has like 1,000 years of combat and he's undefeated, and he's not going against fodder either. He's going against like the World Serpent, Kratos, other characters. It would be so stupid you saying he was nerfed just because like he went 1 year without getting a win. Like 1,000 years undefeatable. Oh, he's nerfed because he didn't win 1 year. Like,
It's all dependent on context.
well, yeah, it is dependent on context, but it would still be stupid, especially if there's no like concrete evidence to suggest that he was nerfed.
I more want to talk about like the principle of the discussion, because like Joker does kind of talk about like fucking like people are gonna find like ways to power scale like out of it, or like in universe, because he's trying to talk about like the principle of it, but the principle isn't even good, because I'm like, you do know like he does win fights in the film, he only loses like around the beginning.
The principle of it is that they literally write in he is the best, most powerful superhero in the fucking planet. They literally tell you this immediately.
It's like,
that he's the best one. And
Doesn't
you would
Lex
beat the
Luthor
others in a
say
fight.
that
Like, what the hell is he talking about?
I was gonna say, doesn't Lex say that like not even the Justice Gang could stop Superman?
Yeah.
It's either in the film or it's in like a comic that's like canon to the film.
I'm pretty sure they don't say it in the film, but Superman is like the most powerful. That's what the implication is.
Well, I mean, we even see it in the film, because it's like, even when he's still on his ass from kryptonite, it's like he saves everyone. Like, all of the heroes, including himself.
Yeah, he literally uses his cold breath to blow himself out of the fucking event horizon of a black hole.
Whilst
Yeah, that's
kryptonite
crazy.
poisoned, whilst saving everyone else, including Krypto.
But listen, Superman apparently contributed the least in that section.
But it's like, without
He also
Superman,
easily
they'd be
beats
fucked,
up
so-
raptors. And those raptors can withstand like fucking thousands of nukes in their faces with that armor, and he could just easily beat them up.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get into the video.
He got super nerfed. In the new Superman movie, Superman does
Cringe.
not independently stop a single conflict on screen or even manage to win a 1v1
That's a straight up
fight
lie.
on his own,
Lie.
as every single conflict resolution happens with the
Shows
assistance
footage
of
of him.
another
Alright,
Justice
pause.
League.
Alright, so very simply, in the end of the movie, Mr. Terrific literally says he can't hack into Lex's device to shut down the the dimensional portal, so he needs Superman to get him there so he can manually get the code. So if it wasn't for Superman, the main conflict of the movie, the whole planet would have died. That is literally him who caused that to happen.
You gotta understand, Mr. Terrific is the one who went on the computer.
Oh yeah. It's not like he needed Crypto and Superman to make sure the engineer or Ultraman doesn't just kill or knock him
That's a
out.
weird principle of like, yeah, Superman isn't gonna go on a computer.
But
Well,
have
it's
you
like he's the
considered-
driving force for why like they won there. Like if it wasn't for him, like firstly, this is another thing he doesn't mention. He's the one who calls the Justice Gang to stop the Bravian conflict in the movie. That was Superman's plan. He called them, and that's why Green Lantern, Hawkgirl, and Metamorpho go and they save everyone, against the Bravians. That was Superman who did that. He called them and outsmarted Lex and saved him like tons of people there. And he's the one who defeated the main villains so that Mr. Terrific can save the world. How is that not him being the driving force that ends the conflict in the movie?
No, here's what's funny. Joker undermines the concept. Like, Joker actually makes fun of the concept of Superman using his intelligence.
I know, it's ridiculous.
It's like, he genuinely just wants big scary God Man. Like, never loses a fight, just basically Snyder Superman.
Well, he wants the boring straw man of Superman. where he's way too powerful, can't lose a fight, super tough, and he's not smart. He's just a big brute who's overpowered. He wants him to be One Punch Man.
Honestly, I don't know about that. I think he just wanted to hate on this movie. He didn't want to make it better.
I mean,
right? He wanted to hate on
true.
it.
He definitely wanted to hate the movie because of his hatred towards James Gunn. But it's like, and you can also tell. Well, yeah, there's that. There's the fact he hates James Gunn, and there's also the fact that he dishonestly edits the video.
Yep.
Like even in his editing, he like either lies in his assessments or he just cuts the clip before it shows Superman doing something cool.
Yeah, well, it's cope. He thinks he didn't beat Ultraman because he took advantage of the environment to defeat Ultraman.
Which is
that's
smart.
Wild.
That's absolutely brain dead. Guys, Batman didn't beat Bane in Arkham Origins because he used the environment to beat Bane in Arkham Origins. He was just lucky that there's electricity, like, cells near, TN1 Bane. Batman was nerfed. He didn't win that fight.
Listen.
No, but have you considered that Superman did not, in fact, beat Doomsday in Batman vs Superman because he needed the sun?
Mm-hmm. You just want Superman to have a fist for a brain. Yeah, let's keep going.
I mean, Justice Gang member. As many predicted, Gunn has clearly shown himself to be incompetent at focusing on one character.
Oh yeah, like it's predictably a terrible film, right?
Unlike what was achieved by other more credible directors.
Oh hell no! Right. Well, okay, so me and Borgie literally went over this, and I went over this in my video. So he brings up how these films are amazing and the heroes don't lose. If you have not seen The Dark Knight, if you think Batman wins at all in that film, he fails to save Rachel's life, he fails to stop Harvey being corrupted by the Joker, he's forced to break his no-kill rule because of Two-Face, and the entirety of Gotham basically wants him dead, or captured, just because he did the right thing. So it's you did not see The Dark Knight if you think Batman wins in that film. And you also haven't seen the recent Batman film, where it's he fails to prevent Gotham being flooded, he nearly dies to random henchmen, needs Catwoman to save him, and even then he needs fucking adrenaline or whatever it is to get a second wind.
It's also stupid to use these movies because these movies are either, firstly, 2 out of 3 of them aren't even expanded universes. It's just Batman and Gotham and nothing else exists. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
You gotta stop.
Shut the fuck up.
You gotta stop doing that.
Julius Caesar, you smelly bitch. Shut the fuck up.
But to keep on, it's to keep on topic as well. It's even in Man of Steel, it's even though Superman kills Zod in the end, it's that's still treated as Superman not really winning because he didn't want to kill Zod.
Hold up. Ain't no way you just doxed my name on stream. Liam, I swear to God.
What?
I didn't dox your name. I called you Julius Caesar from fucking Assassin's Creed Origins, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill you.
Are you stupid, PJ?
Liam.
Are you stupid? Are you?
Hyena ass left.
Hyena ass left.
Julius.
You doxed my name. You doxed my name. Literally talking about naming you after historical figures, doxing your name now. You're fucking stupid, PJ.
I am
an idiot
right now.
You fucking idiot. I'm gonna fuck you up.
I am God, bro.
Can we keep on topic,
Oh my
please?
god.
Yeah,
Oh my
based
god.
SK at Comic Legend. PJ is a moron. Based. Fuck you. Back to what I was saying before this
SK doesn't understand
greasy,
fire safety.
fucking smelly man came and interrupted everyone. Fuck you.
You gotta stop doing that.
Fucking squeaky penguin Toy Story 2 ass laugh.
Can we keep on track, please?
Yeah, let's keep on
Dusty
track.
ass penguin. Alright. Two out of the three movies aren't even expanded universe movies. They're literally fucking solo films where no one else exists. There's no Superman in Dark Knight or the Batman, as far as we know. There's no one. It's just Batman. And Man of Steel was originally supposed to be a solo film, so this is just a stupid ass example. Also, this is proof that he's not he doesn't read Superman comics, because I don't know what to tell you, man. If you read a lot of Superman comics, most of them include a lot of other superheroes getting involved because Superman is usually dealing with global threats. And when that happens, a lot of other heroes want to get involved. Am I the only one who did the reading? Am I the only one that reads shit like New Krypton? You know, where it's a Superman story in the Superman book, but the Justice League are fucking there, and a bunch of other superheroes. Like, goddamn, it's so stupid. Fake ass Superman fans.
What's like the reason why I hate this logic, where it's like, oh, Superman needs the help from characters weaker than him. It's like, by that logic, it's like Superman's nerfed anytime he wins a fight with the Justice League. Thor is nerfed anytime he wins a fight with the Avengers. Like, just because a strong character wins with the assistance of characters weaker than them,
it's
like
called
that automatically
the Amazing
makes them
Spider-Man.
nerfed.
Why is he meeting up with the Fantastic Four? I thought this was a solo book. Fuck this. Stanley's a piece of shit liar. Why is the Fantastic Four in issue 1 of the Amazing Spider-Man? I hate
Why
this.
is he in an issue with Daredevil?
Why is he in an issue with Daredevil? Fuck that shit.
That's why...
Bro, why exactly his fucking power is seeing? Punish it better.
Guys, Annual 3 has the Avengers. Fuck this. I'm done.
Even some
Like, what a
other
stupid
non-gun
argument.
Marvel movies. Here,
Hang on, pause. Go back. Go back to the image. I
one
want to see the
character,
image.
unlike what was achieved by other more
Unlike
credible directors in
Mason,
other
fat
DC
ass.
movies, or even some other
Pause.
Pause.
Alright, let's look at this. Deadpool 2 literally has a team of other fucking
Yo, what are
mutants
you
in it,
talking
and
about?
includes a few of the X-Men, like fucking Colossus in every single one of the movies. And then the third movie's Deadpool and Wolverine. That's stupid. Black Panther, alright, I'll be fair on that one. It is only Black Panther's world. Garfield and Raimi, obviously, they're
Literally
once
didn't
again
have
in
the
their own
rights.
universe.
Yeah, Tom Holland though.
Tom Holland literally always has an MCU superhero guest. Winter Soldier
with the
literally
Hulk.
has Black Widow and fucking Shield and Nick Fury and all that crap.
Exactly.
Wolverine's always in an X-Men setting. Even in his solo movies, he has other mutant characters and X-Men characters in there. A lot of these examples don't even apply.
But like, I think what he's...
Spider-Man,
hold on.
Spider-Man that lost to Shocker.
It's like, I think
That's
what he's...
crazy.
I think what he's trying to say is that, like, oh, the characters in this image, like, they had 1v1 wins, like, unlike Superman, but it's like, that's clearly bullshit, because if you look at basically all of these characters, they have lost a 1v1 win in their films.
Homecoming, he did beat Vulture.
But it's like looking at the characters one by one, it's like Hulk got folded by Abomination and Thanos, like he needed help.
Well, he got
Like,
folded
Toby-
by Thanos, but yeah, he beat Abomination.
If you want to talk...
Hulk... Yeah, go on.
Oh yeah, all I was gonna say is, like, if we want to talk about, like, the prime example of nerfing the superhero in a movie, I think it's Homecoming. Homecoming is, like, the prime example of that.
Yeah, they literally nerfed him into the ground in Homecoming.
Yeah.
Literally, yeah. If you want to talk about nerfed, fucking MCU
I'm actually gonna
Spider-Man is
make.
way
I
worse.
was thinking of making a video like in the format of Ultimate Joker. I'm gonna say that Tom Spider-Man was objectively nerfed in Homecoming.
Well,
That would be right. So.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Like, he goes from 1v2ing Winter Soldier and Falcon to getting off-guarded by a human being with a glove.
By
Can't even
Shocker,
shoot.
yeah.
Yeah, fucking
He
Ned
beats
Leeds
Falcon,
of all
who's like
people.
He beats
Like-
Falcon, who's like a super trained fucking soldier guy who flies, but he can't beat the Vulture, who's like an untrained version of the
An
same
old
character.
man in a suit.
Anyway.
But yeah, let's continue. Let's
Yeah,
see what else
let's
this
continue.
idiot has to say.
Marvel movies. Here,
Marvel
Gunn
movies.
disguised this Justice League movie as a Superman film for the first half before
Justice League movie?
Oh
Are
my
you insane?
God.
How is this? It's not a Justice League
The
movie.
Justice Gang literally has like 3 scenes. Like, what the hell
No,
are you
last time-
talking about?
Damn, that's crazy. Wonder Woman got, like, a new mask, wings, and a fucking mace in this film. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
no,
it's,
no, I
it's
think
such a dumb point because it's like the Justice Gang are in one fight. They're in
No,
the
no,
Hall
no,
of Justice where they're being made fun of, and then they're
No, no,
just in the
I
last
actually-
fight, and that's it.
No, I actually agree with him. So Wonder Woman got like a hawk wings, a hawk mace, and a hawk mask. Jon Stewart got a race swap and like terrible hair, and Batman's doing blackface. Yeah, I agree.
Well, okay, I don't think that's a good. I think the better response is bluntly like, besides Mr. Terrific, Guy and Cher are just do fuck all, really.
Well, they're
Yeah,
not
like, I
main
don't-
characters.
Most of it is just Superman on his own. That's what most of it is. The only time they actually team up is in this one scene right here.
Well, it's like they also have like
He
blatant
does have a
conflict with
real
each
life
other.
like
Because
that.
it's like Guy Gardner does have conflict with Superman.
But even then, like, Terrific relative, like, all Terrific does, like, directly, because remember in the third act, he meets up with Superman and then gets knocked the fuck out. For, like, most
Yeah,
of it.
literally.
Yeah, he just immediately gets knocked out, by, what was it? I think it was the engineer who knocked him out, because it was fucking
Yeah,
Ultimate.
engineer fucking tackles him and destroys his little jetpack thingy, and then fucking
Fortress 2.
he's out of there.
And even with the black, like, like, because his biggest contribution, like, besides obviously, fucking, like, closing the rift, is guiding Clark out of the Pocket Universe, but he wasn't the one who actually saved him, he just showed him where the exit was.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
literally just he sped up the process of something he would have done on his own.
Exactly.
completely
Yeah, I can
tearing
see.
off the veil in the second half. To make matters worse, the dialogue was watered down essentially to be understandable for kids and not particularly the smart ones. As much
Wait,
of
what does this have to do with nerfing? He's talking about dialogue
that's-
now?
Well, that's
Well, it's
funny,
funny.
because that's
This
funny
video
because
is just about
he
that.
himself didn't understand the dialogue.
It's funny coming from a Snyderverse fan where like Luthor literally just explains that his daddy beat him and that's why he hates Superman.
Oh, I have a
Like,
funnier
the most-
example.
Exposition heavy thing ever for a villain.
What about how he's like about to turn himself in and you just see this big image of Jesus in the background? If we're talking about subtlety.
Well, what about when Zod literally just explains how he feels before he fights Superman in the final fight? He literally fucking explains it.
Well, yeah, I think like people just confuse being direct
My actions,
with being
no matter how cruel, were for the greater good of my people. Like he literally like explains it like a
Well,
robot,
yeah,
bro.
I think these
My
people
soul.
are mistaking being direct with being overly expository. They just don't understand the difference between the two. Like, if I were to give an example, I think it's overly expository, and I think it's the second issue we see with the Vulture in Amazing Spider-Man, where he basically says like a whole wall
Looks
of
like someone
text.
hates the Marvel method.
He gives a whole wall of text explaining what his plan is when we would have just seen it just fine. Like, that's just a thought in his head. We don't need to see that. We just need to see the plan. We need to see him smiling so we know that he has something up his sleeve. And then he does the plan so we can just infer exactly what he said. That is like, yeah, I think that's over-explaining. But something like Superman, like, you know,
Marvel
people
method.
talk about Superman's speech and how it's too on the nose, too direct. But the reason he's acting this way is because Lex Luthor doesn't understand it. It's not just saying this for the audience. It's saying this to the guy that said, "You piece of shit, alien." Like, what do you want him to say at that point? Do you want him to say nothing?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Stand there and all for him.
Just stand there.
Yeah, you know what's actually quite sad? You know the courtroom scene in BVS
Yeah.
where the fucking bomb goes off and he sits there. You know that something's very wrong when Homelander is more of a hero than Superman, because Homelander saved Butcher from a point blank explosion. What's Superman's excuse?
That's why.
Homelander was more of a hero than Snyder Superman.
Joker's obsession with you guys is starting to get a little creepy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we just live in his head rent free. We're like drugs.
Don't listen. We're tall. Me and Rift, we're tall, dark, and British.
Tall, dark, and British is not my type.
his Superman
Oh, yeah.
movie directly copies
What did you think of the military propaganda?
Oh yeah,
No,
this is
fuck
such a
that.
military propaganda movie, you know? Superman should have let children die.
That's not what I
Yes.
asked you, fuckwit.
plot points from BVS while removing the nuance and depth. But anyway, first few scenes as
He
pleasantly
says that with
advertised
no elaboration.
Yeah.
before
because I think
release
it's
show
funny.
Superman lying on the ground bleeding and
What?
beat down only for his dumb and bizarrely unempathetic dog to not realize that he was hurt by then jumping all
The dog
Don't-
does
It's literally,
dogs.
it's literally Supergirl's dog.
Well,
and
also,
Supergirl is clearly not mentally all there.
And
in
once
this
again,
film.
it's stated that the dog has boundary issues.
well, yeah,
Not all
it's like,
dogs are the same.
well, this isn't proof that the dog is unempathetic. That just means the dog just doesn't understand, like, how to deal with this situation. That's a different thing.
It's like,
also, this is also more proof that you know, Ultimate Joker's a fake comic fan. That's actually comic accurate that the dog's really rambunctious and like that with the powers. That's like the whole charm of Crypto.
But it's like
that he's a very immature dog.
Well, it's like, even in this film, it's like, okay, so the first thing we learn is Superman's been undefeated for 3 years, so Crypto probably wasn't expecting Superman to be as badly injured as he was. But also, if you look at how Crypto, like, if you look at how Crypto greets Kara at the end of the film, he literally slams her on the ground hard enough to damage the Fortress of Solitude, and she's laughing at that. So it's like, obviously, like, under normal circumstances,
hurt any of them.
It's like, under normal circumstances, Superman would shrug this off and be like, oh yeah, let's play fetch. I'll throw a ball to the moon and you can go grab it. But it's like, obviously he's badly injured, so he can't do that right now.
Well, dude, if you're like ever injured or any kind of like having any kind of like pain or like medical problem, and you're like in pain on the couch, your dog will like sometimes unintentionally hurt you by like jumping around and shit because they don't know what the fuck's going on.
Liam literally bitches about it all the time in call.
No, that's my cat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cats are actually unempathetic. They'll fucking eat you when you die.
Well, there's a story of like when my mom was walking the dog, she fell down and she like broke her arm, and the dog just fucking ran around in a circle like full speed. Like, what the fuck?
You can tell Joker's.
Oh, the dog's unempathetic. It's like, no, it's
about to open a portal.
He doesn't understand.
Like, Joker's never had a dog. Like, I'm gonna say this outright. By the way, I might be able to get some unique commentary, because see, late in this video he talks about, like, animal handling. So here's a little trivia about me. I've actually worked with an actual dog on an actual film set, guiding the dog once. So I can, I'm looking forward to commenting on that bit.
Oh, you've been to a lot of high school debate teams as well?
Over Superman, completely disregarding his obviously hurt body language, and shrieks the pain while he continued to pummel him down. Dogs are man's best friend and a secondary protector.
Oh my god.
No,
are you serious? Guys, he's the invincible Iron Man, so why is he defeated? It's that type of argument.
Shut the fuck up.
No, but like that is the same thing. This argumentation.
No, I know.
PJ, you're not in the video right now.
I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up.
Only if you do. Go on mute. Go on mute.
Superman's best friend.
Good.
Checkmate.
I mean, yeah, he's called
Ultimate Joker doesn't understand that some dogs have boundary issues, and it's based on
also,
the trainer.
can we just appreciate how freaking stupid this is? Man's first friend, the epic story of humans and dogs.
Well, okay, no, like, it would be a similar relationship dynamic between, like, a Kryptonian and a fucking Kryptonian.
Well, yeah, but I just hate how this is like, why don't you show, like, an image of, like, Krypto and Superman being, like, best buddies in the comics? Like, why are you showing this?
Well, I think he's just talking about the general principle of, like, dogs.
Because if he showed the comics, he would understand that Crypto's like that in the comics, too.
Ooh.
So
he has to hide that. He's got to hide
it. Because Crypto's always been a rambunctious fucking dog who runs around and causes a lot of, like, mayhem because he doesn't understand, because he's a fucking dog.
Kronos
He's a dog with superpowers, guys.
Counterpoint. Have you considered that Batman is not actually part bat?
Oh, that's crazy.
Guys, they call Daredevil the man without fear, but he's worried about his loved ones being killed. That's crazy.
That's
character Kyle raises a good point. So the Incredible Hulk is strong, so why does he get defeated? It's crazy.
Yeah, it's not very
That's not so incredible.
It's not very strong of him, yeah.
Dude, I saw the Incredible Hulk, like, eating a sandwich. That's not very incredible, you know?
When trained by someone who isn't an idiot, but under gun, dogs are nothing more than oblivious comedic relief fools and fully CGI when dogs have been trained to perform stunts and more for longer than comic books.
Crypto's always been like that.
Well, no. He's talking about CGI right now. It looks real.
But
no, dogs can't fly!
But it's like,
Yeah,
that's
so
the
I'm
thing.
gonna
It's like,
comment on this.
show me a human training a dog to literally fucking fly.
Yeah, show me that. Show me that.
No,
Show me that right now.
Guys, why is it not practical? Please
No,
strap wires in the dog and forcefully make the dog go into the air and
Yeah, I was
fucking
gonna
swing
say
him
that-
around,
no,
please.
You actually physically would not be able to do that. So when it comes
It'd
to
literally
dog-
be animal abuse.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. So
So
when it
he's an
comes to-
animal abuse apologist.
No, I want
Yes.
Wow.
I think it's just ignorance, but yeah, when it comes to animal handling on film sets, there's a very specific like set of regulations when it comes to fucking like dealing with an animal. You need a specialized trainer. I've actually been one before. And you need to be vet. There are very particular things dogs are and are not allowed to do, and you can't have a dog do wire work.
Yeah, like literally there is a scene where Mr. Terrific is holding on to Crypto flying in the air. How the hell are you gonna do that practically?
Well, you can. Like, here's the thing. Even if he wants to argue, like, oh, there are some scenes where you could do, like, Crypto practically, like, technically. They're so few and far between, it wouldn't be worth the investment of getting a real dog, spending months to train them, going through all the fucking insurance.
When you could just animate it and render it.
Yeah. Because the majority of Crypto's scenes, he is using his powers. It's actually, unironically, not worth it at that point.
That it's also just risky. It's really risky to do that with dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he
well, it's-
compares that to a random dog that Sandman has to deal with in Spider-Man 3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're dealing with a dog that does what it's normally trained to do, like with the police.
Also, here's the thing. There's a little aspect when it comes to like animal handling on film sets. You need to actually have the trainer on basically either right behind the camera, directly guiding the dog and telling it what to do, which he won't always respond to, or you typically need to hide the trainer in the scene. So here's a little fun fact about Spider-Man 3. Those cops are actually the animal handlers for those German Shepherds. Like, the actual cops are the actual animal handlers. I researched this while researching for my animal handling position
Okay.
that I took. So you actually have to be very particular when it comes to like having trainers on set. And a big issue is as well, there's a lot of scenes of Crypto directly interacting with Clark and Kara, which would be difficult to do because the dogs are trained to respond to the animal handler. Very rarely they're trained to respond to the actual person. There have been exceptions where actors have been the animal handlers, like for example, John Wick 3. Harry Berry actually did train her own dog directly to do the fight choreography, and it was actually really fucking clever. But there's so many intricacies to animal handling that it's just not worth it for the amount of screen time you can practically do with Crypto in this film. It just wouldn't be worth it.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know what his point here is.
Book movies have been a thing.
Well, right off the bat, it's explained through some on-screen
Oh, this dumbass.
Well, right off the bat, guys.
Sounds
so
like the
fucking
fucking gangster from The
Chainsmoker.
Simpsons.
Right off the bat, we don't take you seriously because of your idiotic positions.
Well,
Hang on, let me-
right off the bat. I
Right
don't
off the
like
bat,
people
I'm
that are
not listening to
homosexual.
the guy that says, "Oh, well, you complain about arachnid youth sexualizing children. Well, you made a video defending Guardians 3, and James Gunn did this, and that." So, like, that's literally what his level of argumentation. So, like, I don't really care what this idiot has to say. But yeah, let's keep listening to him.
position, which is the first of many, that this is the first time Superman has ever lost a battle. No build-up, no emotional weight, nothing. Just
Why does there need to be a build-up or emotional weight to him losing
Why do
a
these people
fight?
sound like they eat glue?
Because they do.
Like, I don't understand this point here. We need
No,
build-up and
he's
emotional
dope. He's
weight to
no-
him
no
losing a fight.
No build up. No build up.
Guys, where's the
we're
build
not
up
allowed
to-
start a story? We were not allowed to start a story where the hero's lost already.
Yeah,
you can't
well,
do that.
Can you, like, where's the, because he's a Raimi fan, right? Where's the build-up to Spider-Man losing a fight to Doc Ock? Where's the build-up to him losing to Green Goblin? Where's the emotional weight?
Every single one of those Spider-Man stories where you open up the comic and immediately he's on the ground beaten, that's bad, because there's no build-up.
Also, like, I don't even buy that, the whole no emotional weight. The emotional weight is that Superman cares about his city and has people he cares about in the city, right? So that is, like, really important. The fact that already...
I'm also
down,
wondering how he got defeated and why.
Yeah, this is like a big threat right here. If anything, this
How did
establishes
someone beat
stakes.
Superman?
This movie expects you to go into it with an expectation of who Superman is.
Well,
That's
also...
a very important point. This is not a Superman.
I'm just gonna ask as well. Is it a problem in the Arkham games when they do this? Like they basically just start with Batman already defeating the Joker, like in fucking Asylum.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think...
no build up, no emotional weight, guys.
No build up, no
What
emotional
even?
weight.
There's not even a build up in fucking Origins. He's basically just already doing his thing.
I mean, I don't think this guy could define build-up or emotional weight to save his life.
Well,
so...
Origins opens up with Batman already defeating Calendar Man. There's no build up or emotional weight, guys.
Man.
Why didn't we see Batman fight Calendar Man? Fuck,
Which is all the more ironic because there actually is build up in the first Insomniac game, but he hates that. So
true.
Which is the first of many that this is the first time
God forbid
Superman
he has a
ever
consistent
lost a
standard.
battle. No build up, no emotional weight, nothing. Just here you go. A version.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, this is just moving the goalpost. This is an example that counteracts, like, the claim he's making, and he's saying, well, there's no build-up or emotional weight. That's just a shift on the goalpost now.
Well, it's not even, like, talking about him being nerfed. That's not... You can't say he's nerfed because the film opens up with him mysteriously being beaten up. Like,
Exactly.
we don't know how, why, or if that... Like, all that entails is that Superman went through a hard fight. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what the fuck happened. For all we know, he got jumped, like, in the opening of the movie. He got jumped by, like, 30 fucking superhero villains. Like, how would you know?
We've never seen do anything at all, and we're suddenly supposed to care that he lost. It's clear.
well, yeah, of course you're supposed to care.
That
It's fucking
establishes
Superman.
stakes. Well, that's
Well, it's
basic setting of the
Superman.
stakes. It's like, oh,
That's
wow,
like-
he hasn't lost a fight for 3 years, but now he has. It's like, wow, what are we about to learn? We learned that Lex Luthor is behind this. Doesn't this just make you scared of Lex Luthor? Look at what he can do. Look at what he can unleash.
But it's like, it's also one of those where it's like, okay, why are we supposed to care? Because it's fucking Superman. It's the main hero. It's like the strongest guy in the world and he still loses. It's like, it sets the stakes. It's like, by this guy's logic, you're not supposed to care about any character if they
Are we
lose.
supposed to care about the rebels getting blasted down by the fucking Empire in the opening of A New Hope?
Or like
There's no
those
build-up.
poor-
They already beat
like-
the rebels.
There's no build.
Or like those poor fuckers who like get annihilated by Vader in the hallway scene. It's like, we don't care about them.
That's by the end
They
of the
lost.
movie, and we have an expectation of who Vader is. I think Liam's point with A New Hope.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
yeah, in A
well,
New
no,
Hope,
well,
the movie
well,
literally
no.
opens up with like, oh no, the good guys are being beat. It's like, why should I care? I don't know anything about them. There's no build-up. They're just getting beaten right now. It's stupid. It's like, what the fuck? This is like the hypocrisy that blows my mind. These morons complain about the opening crawl in Superman, and then like, you know, they'll complain about fucking how the movie opens itself up when it's like, dude, this is literally Star Wars A New Hope. It is the same level of like opening essentially.
Well, also, it's just, it seems like really bad faith that they're just like, there's no emotional weight or anything. The film just started. And, like, you're not even giving, like, any kind of, like, I guess, good faith. You're not giving this film a chance. You're just immediately saying, no, build-up, no emotional weight. Like, you're just immediately writing it off.
The film just started.
It's the Markiplier quote. We just started. We literally just started.
Exactly.
Oh, what's up? Stir is here. Yo, Rift, I was the dude in the mosquito debate. Great reaction, dude.
Which one? Which person were you? Were you the
He
guy
was
who
the
sounded like
Australian.
wanted to kill yourself? Or did you,
Australian.
were
He
you
was
the
the
person who
Australian-
sounded like wanted to kill
He was
yourself?
the
Ew.
Australian who left.
Bro,
I'm gonna be straight up, SK. You should have done that when you made the video public. You should have like made sure the Discord icons were there.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, it would have been
Thank you.
nice, but
Fuck
I
you,
mean,
SK.
it is what it is.
it is what it is.
Oh, okay. Fuck you, piece of shit. You're disingenuous.
I was gonna say,
Make a real
Stir, if
argument,
you ever
make a
want to
real
like,
argument, make a real argument. Fuck you.
I was gonna say, Stir, if you ever want to reach out and chat about something, that'd be great. Cause like
Yeah.
you, unlike Mosquito,
Yeah,
you
I
actually
know.
sounded like you had not
I
a
don't
smooth
know,
brain.
Rift, he's an Aussie. I don't trust him.
Oh, you don't trust Australians now.
Yeah, they're literally a nation founded by our criminals.
I mean, that's
But
fine.
you're
I'll keep my
British.
wallet in a vault, but you know, I don't mind talking to him.
I don't know the intentions
well,
of
forget about
Australians. I just do what I can not to get diseased by them.
Yeah,
As long
exactly.
as you don't, as long as you keep your spiders to yourself, I don't mind.
Argument. I got an argument, SK.
Oh, you mean the cope argument? You mean the cope argument?
Oh, they also remember they
Wonder
lost,
why? Wonder why?
remember their military lost a water birds.
All right, let's continue the video. Let's see
Alright.
what else.
Really
this-
meant to
No,
make
I
the
don't
moment
want
feel
Australia
heavier, more
Moment
dramatic,
feel-
but really it just comes off as
Oh, so you know why it's there. You know what they were doing. You fucking idiot.
lazy.
You
as
will
though
know.
it's a student
You will know when you finish the film. You
when
will
we're
know.
suddenly supposed to care that he lost. It's clearly meant to make the moment feel heavier, more dramatic, but really it just comes off as lazy, as though it's a student film and the director wasn't able to gather all of his friends in time for that one last scene, so he compensated by throwing some text onto the screen instead. The problem is that this
Dude, I can make the same argument about Man of Steel. Guys, why should we care that those workers that are about to die were saved by Superman? Why should we care? We don't know anything about those workers.
Yeah,
Man of
that's
Steel.
wild.
Remember?
That's just wild.
That's the beginning of the movie.
What an awful
Guys, they're
argument.
showing him saving. They're showing him being Superman, saving people in the beginning of the movie. Why should we care? We don't know anything about the Superman. I don't.
Liam,
care.
you need to bring your GCMR energy for this.
I'm bring my Lex Luthor energy to this. These guys are fucking stupid. These guys are a crime against basic knowledge. These guys are fucking morons and liars.
And cowards.
Like God, I'm fine with people disliking this movie, but the malicious lying is so fucking annoying.
Exactly.
Like you'll see later in the video, though, they just blatantly lie, and it's
I
so
have
slimy.
proof of this. And I have proof of this.
Yeah, and I have proof of this.
film cost over $200 million, and it's
Yeah.
supposed
Oh
to
my
be
God,
the first
bro,
time
who
we ever
cares?
see the character, so instead of it coming off as a charming way to throw in some more details,
pretty
it really
ironic.
just feels
About all of this. So
No,
not
hang on,
only
hang on, hang on. I gotta let him say
like,
this.
dang, guess they really wanted to skip the build-up, huh? It's usually
Can I just like, do you know what's ultimately ironic about this? So when Spider-Man 3 came out, it was the most expensive film of all time, and it literally starts with Peter monologuing about how the city loves him as Spider-Man now. We don't see it
no
happen.
build-up.
We don't see
Peter
the
Parker.
build-up to it.
Your friend in the
Peter's just
neighborhood,
monologuing.
You know, and
Hey,
and just
Come
before
a long
someone
way,
says
but
before
now
someone
the city likes me.
before someone says Spider-Man 3 is bad, he thinks it's good. He thinks it's good, so we get to
But
use
it's like,
it. It's fair
it's
game.
like we get no build. It's like in Spider-Man 3, we get no build-up. It's like all of a sudden Peter's confident. All of a sudden everyone loves him. All of a sudden he's great at balancing Spider-Man life and everything else. All of a sudden
Well,
he's no longer broke.
Dog,
Like, all
look
of
at
this
look
happens
what he's about to
off-screen.
show. Look what he's about to show. He's
Before
about
we-
to compare it to the death of Superman, like
Yeah,
the buildup of that. When there's a difference between Superman lost a single fight versus he fucking dies. Those are not the same thing.
Yeah.
Also,
it's
in
just-
death,
it's so
also
weird.
traditionally in the death of Superman, doesn't he still kill Doomsday like usually?
Yeah.
Like it's more of a stalemate. Well, not a stalemate. He does obviously
It-
beat Doomsday, but at the cost
Yeah,
of his
he-
own life.
The only adaptation where it's not is Superman and Lois.
No.
Stir says
Borgie, I'm trying to get SK to watch it, you dumbass.
Stir
No.
No
Stir-
spoilers.
Stir says to Rift, I yap about Guardians of the Galaxy, so if you want input on that Rift, I'm game.
Fun.
Epic.
As long
Let's
as it's
continue.
not like, as long as it's
Sean.
not like the fucking Iron Man debate.
Let's see what else
Yeah.
this idiot has to
when a
say.
superhero, let
Ah!
alone a
There we go.
Superman, gets beaten so brutally. So to see that right out of the gate kind of ruins any potential impact it might have had it happened later.
No.
These are two examples where he is going to die. Of course you need to build up that, because that's the end of Superman's life. There's a difference between that and Superman lost a fight, which is something that's going to be expected eventually in the life of a superhero. It's not that crazy. It's not the biggest thing ever. Like, dying is. Like, Superman dying is like, oh my god, he's gone for a good. At least he
Guys,
should be until
guys,
they always revive him.
Daniel LaRusso lost a fight early on in Karate Kid, so why am I scared for later on in the film where he's gonna potentially lose a fight? Like, this is such a
But
stupid
it's like,
argument.
It's like, by that logic, you know, like the recent, well, it's probably not recent anymore, but you know, like the Injustice film, the animated one. It's like saying, oh, we're not supposed to care about Nightwing dying because his death happens suddenly and abruptly.
I mean, his death is really shit.
I know, but it's like, and the same can be said for Flash, like how he dies to like fucking blades. It's like, nope, it happens abruptly. We're not supposed to care about him.
Yeah, but
Nope.
don't they like the Injustice movie, or am I thinking of something, or just the games?
No, they've only talked about the game as far as I know.
Okay.
I mean, the film and comic, it's the same.
I mean, they probably like Superman in the film.
The film is worse. I fucking hate that movie.
No, I mean like the actual Nightwing dies in the same way in both.
Oh yeah.
But
They
yeah,
killed off
film-
the Flash in the movie, and that was so disgusting. I don't know why they did that.
I got no fucking clue.
After we'd actually gotten to know this version. But nope, now it's just, oh, I guess this Superman gets beat up a lot. Or for people who aren't even familiar.
Oh my god.
It's literally the
just
first time he's ever
contradicted-
lost a fight.
Yeah, you literally
this
said this
movie
earlier.
is for babies. This movie's for babies, guys, but I can't read. Literally, the opening of the movie says it's the first time he lost in 3 years.
Am I the only one that
Fucking
did the reading?
idiot.
It's literally like
Literally.
minutes at most before this scene. It's established this is the first time he's taken an L.
Yeah, they literally say 3 minutes ago, Superman lost for the first time in 3 years.
Chrono
It's
said
been 3
how-
years he's been Superman.
How could I care about Loki dying in Infinity War when he's died before? Yeah, it's the same kind of argument.
Yeah.
It's dumb.
Exactly.
With the character like little kids. Oh, I guess Superman just tends to get beat up a lot. That is the precedent that was set
I'm
by
sorry,
No,
but little
it's
kids
not.
can read better than you, apparently, because I'm assuming that little kids still have the capacity to read basic fucking sentences on a screen. Unlike you, you dumbass.
Yeah.
They literally
he's-
say in the movie he's been Superman for 3 years, and he's
never lost
only
a fight.
lost once.
Did you watch it?
I love how they used this specific image of James Gunn as well, where he has like a fucking rainbow on his t-shirt.
Well, I mean, they have a
Damn,
really
I wonder
dodgy
why.
take on the LGBT community anyway, so it's like...
Well, they think
Yeah.
Spider-Man
I mean-
2 will make you gay.
Which is actually true, because
Oh,
I mean, look at
right! They
Isaac
did
in
say that,
Spinal
didn't
Vision.
they?
The lineup
Yes,
of
they're
that
that
sentence.
insane.
The lineup of that sentence, by the way, Liam comments, they think Spider-Man 2 will make a game. Riff just says, well, that's true. I know he's talking about something
'cause
else,
I got-
but that just
yeah, 'cause
sounded
I-
really right. I've called
Yeah, because I got interrupted. But all I was
Yeah.
gonna say as well was like they literally have made like community posts saying that like being gay is like they compare being gay to smoking, where it's like it's an
That's so
addictive
funny.
practice that like
What?
causes lives to be ruined. They literally compare being gay to smoking. It's like it's
Being
so
gay is an
dumb.
addiction. The symbiote is an allegory to being gay, guys.
I don't know.
Imagine
like,
Spider-Man gets the black suit in an adaptation. He just becomes a homosexual and he has to take it off.
What do we
And then
think?
fucking Ultimate Joker's like, this is the best Spider-Man symbiote story
It's
I've
like-
ever seen.
It's like the equivalent of pink kryptonite.
What do we think? Are these guys just brain rotted, or are they genuinely homophobic, or both?
They are
Homophobic.
homophobic.
Oh,
I refuse to
homophobic.
believe it. I was
These
gonna
guys are
give them.
bigots.
I was gonna give them like the benefit of the doubt 6 months ago, but no, they're pieces of shit. You're joking,
These guys
right?
are blatantly bad
Okay,
people.
SK.
Hmm.
SK, you know the video I made exposing Joker? It has that community post in it. We can show them if they want proof.
Yeah, we can show that. You can like pull it up
I'll
while we're
send-
playing it.
Yeah, I'll send you the link and I'll send you the timestamp.
Yeah.
They
Fine,
literally
making-
compare being gay to smoking, and they say it's an addictive practice that ruins people's lives.
Of course.
Well, this
That
is
the
assuming they
first
wouldn't
thing we see
stand
of his
by it.
version of the character. And honestly, that might be the most accurate intro to this take on the character at least, because it's all downhill from here.
Anyway, after
not,
Crypto
but-
finished.
Anyway, see, I like how they didn't even like counter the whole fact that he didn't lose a fight for 3 years. They couldn't counter that. They just moved the goalpost, and then
Yeah,
By the
just
way,
shifted
fun
the
fact,
goalpost.
there's a prequel novel that does establish that he's fought in other supervillains too, and one of them is Metallo. So,
Mm.
A character
Those
who's
3
usually
years
powered
are-
by kryptonite.
so those 3 years aren't irrelevant. It's not like he had 3 years of fighting street punks that can't hurt him. That's not what happened. He has fought in legitimate threats. He's just never lost. And one of them's fucking Metallo, who's like, you know, one of Superman's more notable villains and a decent
Yeah.
physical threat. And he never
Alright,
lost to Metallo.
SK, I'll put it in the the thing. It's the 12 min 12-second mark. They say, and I quote, "What does this tell you? Being
that's the
gay
wrong
is
link.
not a behavior to being." Huh?
That's the wrong YouTube link.
Oh. Wait, which one did I put?
You put the stream one and said 12 minutes 12 seconds.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Hold on.
Yeah, the one we're on.
Yeah.
Right, so we're at 3:20.
I got you. So
26.
okay, what they say in word for word, what does this tell you? Being gay is not a behavior to be encouraged nor spread. I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. There are many habits, such as smoking, which many good people engage in, yet is bad for themselves. But we've long since moved past encouraging it due to its detrimental nature. Is science not enough for you? Why is this practice so holy to you that you don't accept any objective critique of it, let alone one trying to prevent it from being enforced upon children? Resigate.
Objective.
Let me see it again.
Critique of the gay.
All right, let's see. Image.
One is genuinely detriment to your health. The other one is like fucking harmless. Like who cares?
Let's see.
One's a personal choice. One's like something that can ruin your life.
I actually what?
Hold up.
What?
Rumble cut.
It's
is
the equivalent
here.
of saying that it's unhealthy to prefer apples over oranges, essentially.
Like
Like,
deadass.
that's
We all
so
know this is
dumb.
controversial to diss the rainbow flag. What does this tell you? It's not a behavior to be encouraged or spread. I'm sorry, it's just the way it is. There are many habits such as smoking, which good people engage in, yet it's bad for themselves. But we've long since moved. Is science not enough for you? What is? Oh my god.
Yeah, that screenshot was in the
Science of
video
what?
I made 6 months
Yeah,
ago.
so like I think that's just blatant bigotry right there. You're saying you're comparing being gay to smoking in the sense that it's really bad and shouldn't be practiced or whatever. That might not be. It might not be
Yeah,
malicious
Gina-
homophobia, but it's still like, you know, homophobia. You're afraid.
Gina
of it.
makes a really good point. Spread or encouraged, comparing it to a fucking disease.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, being gay is pretty addictive.
Yeah, I do think that's actually like
That is bigotry.
flat
right
out
there.
like.
Yeah, that's
I think it's like I think it's aggressive too. I don't even think
Yeah,
it's like I don't even
It's
think
like-
it's just stupid. I think that's just blatant like hatred.
Well, you
That's
can't
insane
make
to
the
compare it to a
well, no,
disease.
you actually. I was gonna say, you actually can't make the argument that he's stupid, because at the very least, like, when some people say dumb shit in the heat of the moment, you have the excuse of the fact that it is saying it in the heat of a moment. He is literally typing this shit out, and he is completely in agreement with his friend who said this. It's not even him saying it. He is in agreement with his friend that's saying this. He's not questioning it or being like, actually, we probably shouldn't, like, say shit like this on a public platform where we, like, even though his channel is deader than, like, my granddad at this point, it's like, even then, he still has, like, an influence
Yeah,
on
Joker,
people.
you're a piece of
So
shit,
it's like
and so are
him-
you, Resikin.
So it's like, even though his YouTube channel is dead and he gets fuck all views, he still has an influence on the community. So saying stuff like, yeah, being gay is comparable to, like, a disease, it's like, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Not a very.
That's some
not
Colin
very-
shit.
Not very-
Well, we can pull up once we're done. We could pull up a small debate on my stream where I think it was you and me talking to Ruskian and Joker about the being
Yeah,
gay.
their takes were like weird. I thought like, they might be homophobic.
I still
don't know.
remember when they tried to say like it shouldn't be allowed for children stuff. I bring up Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer where it's a clear gay allegory, and they're like, no, it's fine if they're subtle about it. It's like, oh, okay, so you just don't want it. You just don't want it to be blatant. Okay, like what the fuck is the difference, you idiots?
Arthur is.
On what?
Yeah, okay, so there was this like fucking episode of Arthur where it's literally just a gay wedding, and I think it was banned in Alabama. I actually
Arthur, where are you, Arthur? What the fuck are you talking about?
no, it's a fucking it was a kids show that literally just shows a gay wedding, but doesn't show anything sexual. It's literally just a wedding.
I just find it interesting that people act like the depiction of a gay relationship is the same as sexualizing content for kids, which is like that's such a cope argument because that means anytime they have, let's say, Peter Parker and MJ,
You're
right?
talking about the cope argument.
The cope argument, like they have Peter
The cope
Parker and
argument.
MJ in Into the Spider-Verse, right? That there are a couple. By that logic, they're sexualizing characters on screen, which that's not what's happening. You're just making that up.
I'd also point out as well something else that they said. They seem to have this idea that being gay or being trans is like something that only adults can like decide. Like they seem to have like this idea in their head that like being trans or what have you is like an adult like practice. It's like even in other community posts, they basically said like they've ridiculed people, or they're like responding to people getting pissed at them for saying that trans shit doesn't belong in a kids film. It's like I don't even know what to say to this. It's so stupid.
Well, the thing is, like with the trans one, at least you could somewhat talk about like how there's like medical practices to transition that like might not be okay for a kid to decide. Sure, but the gay one is literally like nothing.
But even then, like you don't.
It should just be treated the same as like straight. Like don't show like sex in like kids stuff in general, but you can show the relationship.
Well, also it rings hollow as a reasoning even with like the trans stuff, because like for example, you can depict people driving cars, which you can't do until you're 16. You can depict people voting for a politician, which you can't do until you're 18. So it's like, yeah, as long as you don't tell them you can do these things at like a specific age, like for example, do like some kind of surgery that you have to be a certain age to do. It's like, yeah, that's, they're not saying go do your own crazy shit on your own.
Delete all files immediately.
Delete all files immediately.
I guess Justice League Action is evil because there's an episode where Superman becomes trans because of the pink kryptonite.
Yeah, and the funny thing about that is that you can't even do like the surgery without approval from a doctor. You can't do that. So what are you like scared of? Even if a kid who wasn't ready just randomly thought of doing it, the doctor's gonna assess this, and then if the doctor realizes that they're not like actually ready for this, then they're not gonna do it. So
also,
clearly you don't know how this works.
I'm quite glad you gave me superpowers because we just got one of them in the chat.
Want to fit in the chat?
Let's see.
There was some. Well, I've hidden them, so you'll have to view deleted messages.
Yeah,
but
look,
one of them,
Insomnicook spotted. Oh.
Yeah, they called someone a cook. They called a Kiwi gross just because she exists. Because that's how that works, apparently.
Ah, okay. It's good to know. It's good to know that you're willing to be a little bitch in the chat, but you're not willing to join our stream.
Wait, so
anyway,
that's perfectly fine.
I'm saying right now, y'all a bunch of bitches.
Y'all a bunch of bitches.
Is it that's himself or like one of his fans?
That's perfectly fine. Arrived. I'm willing to give you the attention your parents did not give you.
Yeah. The assessment can usually take 6 months to a year. Yeah, exactly. So you can't even do it right away. They have to assess you. But yeah, anyway.
His railing Superman, he drags him to the Fortress of Solitude so that his bots, aptly named Superman robots, can get him healed, only for the healing process to make him look even more like a bitch, because for the first time ever seen...
Are you dumb?
Alright, I'm so glad I rewatched the movie recently. If you actually listen closely, you can literally hear his bones crack back into place.
Like,
I
dude,
think that was in the footage that initially released.
That is way more painful than fucking, BVS where Superman doesn't have any internal injuries. He's just kind of depleted of energy and that's it.
But I'd also point out as well, like, context is completely different. So it's like, in BVS, Superman gets knocked out for a long-ass time by a fucking nuke of all things. Meanwhile, in Gun Superman, he gets his ass handed to him by someone, like, who is at least as strong as him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so exactly.
Like, Superman should not be getting knocked out by a fucking nuke. I'm sorry, it shouldn't happen.
In Superman media, he yells like he's getting hip surgery on the anesthesiologist.
Fucking Wolverine
it is kind of like surgery, though. You know what surgery does?
It is probably more painful because he has multiple internal, like, organ injuries and, like, fractured ribs and shit and broken bones inside of him that are cracking back into place and, like, repairing itself from the inside.
But it's like...
That's probably painful as fuck.
Well, it's like, I keep making this analogy, but it's like, there's a reason why in fiction, like, when someone transforms into, like, a werewolf, for example, it's like, their body is literally tearing itself apart, putting itself back together again. And it's like, unless you're someone like Martian Manhunter who can shapeshift, your body isn't used to the idea of, like, that sort of procedure.
I wouldn't even use that as a comparison. When you, like, as we literally seen this fucking movie too, and just.
Well, it's like unless
general.
you're something like a robot, where it's like you have like a different analysis of pain, where it's like it clearly doesn't. It's like you like someone like the Terminator, where it's like it acknowledges like injuries and stuff, but it doesn't feel pain like a human would. Unless that's the case, it's like I think using this as an example is fucking stupid.
Well, as we've seen in this movie, as I say, whenever you dislocate an arm, an ankle, a leg, or anything, and you pop it back into place, that shit fucking hurts because your muscles have been stretched further than what they're supposed to do. Exactly. So when your bones are broken and then you put them back into place, you know, like when you could like snap your arm back into place, right? And that shit fucking hurts because of course it would, because you're literally it's like rubber banding back your like your muscles and tissues back into it. It's genuinely just how biology works. I don't know.
Also, the Superman genuinely does have incredible pain endurance. Not only was he able to fight multiple raptors while under kryptonite poisoning, and he didn't like grunt even a single time. He was in like the Rainbow River thing, which is like the equivalent of getting nuked like 1,000 times per second. And he doesn't like fucking flinch. And there's also the scene where he's like flying all the way up to space. There's like nanites choking him out, and like Ultraman is punching him in the face and in the chest and shit, and he's not even flinching. Like he's just eating those punches, even though they clearly would hurt.
The only time that like is the beginning of the movie, and one of the parts are like literally after he gets his shit kicked out of him, like fully after like dealing with the raptors and everything, where he dislocates his arm and puts it back into place, where he just has to rest for like a second, and then he fucking gets back into the fray again, like immediately after that, and he fucking bodies Luthor.
Kronos makes a good point. Breaking news: living organisms feel pain when the structure of their body is changed, forcibly changed as well. Like it's not even like a natural thing.
Exactly. Also, Superman's not used to getting brutally beaten like that. This is the first time he's ever experienced that.
Man.
Or at the very least, it's like the first time in 3 years.
Well, this reminds me actually of an interesting thing in comparison to something like Man of Steel, right? Where he gets cut for the first time. Do you know the scene I'm talking about? And like, doesn't really react how he should to that. Like, he is like, let's say like late 20s, early 30s, right? He has never felt pain before in his life to assist it, like in any like physical pain, and then he gets a cut. You know, like when you're a kid and you get like bitten by an ant, that shit hurts like a bitch. Like
I've never been bitten by an ant, so.
Well, fuck you, dude. But like it hurts the first time, but like the way Cowboy performs it is like it's just nothing. Where it's like, no, that shit would fucking like demolish you, because it's like, oh my god, this is the first time I'm having this sensation of pain. Whereas in this movie, he's like,
is this in BVS?
No, this is in Man of Steel.
Okay, well.
This is like.
Well, in fairness, he does experience pain ever since he was a baby.
Yeah,
they like tell you that.
Yeah, that's a fair point. The adapting the sun did actually cause him pain. So no.
Yeah, he wasn't immediately Superman when growing up. Like he wasn't as powerful, so he probably did feel some pain in his life.
Oh, he felt
whatever.
He felt the film.
I'm sorry for misrepresenting Man of Steel.
No, that's
misreparenting Man of Steel.
Misreparenting.
Yeah, you misremembered.
Disrepassed.
The disrepassed of Man of Steel.
The disrepassed of Man of Steel.
I'm so sorry that
so annoying when High Top said that. I want a superhero game that has a comic booky feel, unlike the Arkham games. Arkham Asylum is literally like aesthetically based off a horror graphic novel. Fucking moron.
But again, I'm sorry that I disrespected Man of Steel of all movies.
You should be. You should feel bad about it until the day you die.
Yeah, you should worry about the fact that the Snyder cultist will be very pissed at the fact that you only gave it a 9 out of 10.
Yeah, it's not.
It's actually my favorite movie ever made. So.
Tayoff. Quite the badass start for who is quite literally not only the main DC hero, but the father of all superheroes, who is supposed to represent Earth's most powerful being, doubling as the premier role model of positive masculinity. A bruised and
That's
bloody
not what
man
Superman
screaming from the
represents.
sun.
You know what's something that's considered positive masculinity? Telling men it's okay to express that they're feeling pain.
Yeah, because you know, if you suppress that emotion, right, that actually does more damage to the man than if they were to let it all out.
Well, again, it's like, okay, so let's use this logic. So Superman's supposed to be an inspiration of like masculinity and stuff, right? Cuts to Batman vs Superman, where it's like, objectively speaking, he is less of a hero in the court scene than Homelander is at the end of season 1 of The Boys.
Listen, positive masculinity is just being a bad person.
Like, I'm sorry, but if Homelander is a better hero than Superman at any point in his life, that's how you know something's very fucking wrong. And yet Joker simps for Snyder Superman, so...
Well, this is the perspective that you need to take into account with the Snyder Superman, is that there's two types of categories for this thing. There's aura farming, where aura farming is basically where it's actually like it makes sense for them to do that, like a moment like the Batman when the car flips over and he walks over.
Or like Captain America holding Mjolnir.
Well, that's aura farming. Now, what Snyder Superman is aura farting, where it's just shit. Where it's just shit, and it's nothing, farting. And it makes no where it's the failed attempt at aura farming. It's aura farting. That's what I call it. I coined that.
That's fucking great,
man.
Can't even train a dog moderately like Heath Ledger's Joker could.
It's not his dog.
Heath Ledger's taught the dogs to kill people.
Yeah, are you?
What is wrong with you?
This is insane. Well, I mean, even then, like, the dogs are already trained to kill. Well.
Yeah, firstly, those aren't actually Joker's dogs. He stole them from, where are my dogs? Fucking that guy.
For a freak.
Like a freak like you.
The last
guy. That guy. So it's not even his dog, so that's
he took the last
already.
Gambit's dogs.
And even then, he trained them to just be merciless, murdering fucking rabid animals. How is that better than Superman, who trains his dog to perfectly follow him anytime he whistles?
Also, if you're gonna
bitch
about...
It's not even his dog either, like it's Kara's.
Also, if you're gonna bitch about, like, quote-unquote nerfing because he loses or whatever, what do you think about Batman being distracted by the dog so Joker could beat him up?
That's actually a good point.
But it's like, at the same time,
look at that,
like,
look at that, he's on the ground.
But it's like, again, it's like, Crypto isn't even fucking Superman's dog. So it's like...
I don't
like, I think given the context... It's like, I think given the context, Crypto, like, acts very well in the film.
Yeah.
He still generally listens to Superman.
After
he's not perfect,
he loses again to the...
Yeah.
No, continue.
The hammer of Balvovia. I mean, I could have slightly looked past his ass-beating intro, but he goes through all that healing just to end up getting his ass kicked again.
Yeah, he's at 80%.
Ignoring context. They literally said he beat him at 100%, and now he's at 80%. He's only going back because he feels like he has no choice, not because he thinks he'll win.
Yeah.
It's just he has to try something, or else people could die. That's the only reason he came back.
People were
so this is not a fair comparison. Also, this is like basic superhero writing. In the beginning act with the main villain, he loses the first fight, but then he beats him in the final fight, and that's what happens in this movie. He can't beat him at the beginning. He goes through a struggle near the end, but he outsmarts him and he beats him.
But it's like, also, using his own words, it's like, oh, Superman's supposed to be an inspiration. Oh, so going back and helping when you're not at a full power, that's not inspiring. By this logic, you know in Spider-Man 2, where Toby, like, saves someone whilst he doesn't even have superpowers? Apparently that's not inspiring anymore.
Thank God you said Toby, because I thought a fucking war was gonna start.
Yeah, by this guy's logic, Toby saving someone from a burning building when he doesn't even have superpowers anymore, by that logic, he's no longer inspiring.
Superman, Kronos just said Superman is nerfed because he didn't fully train a dog in 2 weeks. Peak reasoning.
Also, I'm gonna say this outright. You do not train someone else's dog. Like when your dog's sick.
You don't.
That is a massive overstep in boundaries. Like, it's very inappropriate to do that.
It's also very difficult to do that, because, I mean, have you ever heard of the expression, you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Well, I fucking, ironically enough, recently did dog sitting for my aunt, and, like, yeah, she's not particularly well behaved, but I didn't actively, you know, train her, I just had to keep on the habits that, like, I wasn't allowed to fucking teach her new shit, because that's an overstep. You have to get the owner's permission, and you need to be a separate dog trainer. That's an entirely different thing.
Oh look, Pizza Man! Oh look, you doxed Ultimate Joker's face with this frame of the film. It just shows the fucking.
Oh, I did. My bad. My fault.
Continue.
Oh Jesus.
Well,
no,
sorry,
can I
had
just?
something to say?
Can I just?
I realize that
Yeah, go on.
the leader of Bravia is literally the last Gambit.
He is.
Can I just be honest with something as well?
So accurate.
It's funny that Pizza Man brings up doxing because I've actually got something to.
Particularly loves Baravian women. Sorry, go ahead.
It's like it's ironic that Pizza Man brings up doxing because I want to talk about something that it's why I'm so pissed off that this drama's resurfaced because like it was either a few days after or before the live stream where like we thought everything was over and I can't find these messages now, so I mean take my word for it or don't, like it doesn't matter anymore. But it's like there were people literally doxing Joker and sending me information about him. It's like that's not right. It's like, I should not know, like, his full legal name and know what he looks like. It's like, there were people sending me this shit, and it's really annoying, because it's like, okay, like, I said to that person, please stop sending me this. This isn't right. Like, not at all. And it's like...
It's funny, because if it was the other way around, Joker would totally just dox you.
Yeah, but it's like, it's all the more frustrating, so it's like, okay, like... I thought the drama was gone, but now it's back. It's like, what if that happens again, but like it's even worse this time?
Yeah.
Because it's like, even though Joker's a piece of shit and he's like, he deserves to be banned from the platform, he doesn't deserve to get fucking doxed. And it's so frustrating how like people are willing to do this.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Oh, he just died.
Fucking pause.
Someone said, would you rather have Ultimate Joker or EFAP on Disagreement Day?
So,
I'll be honest, I think I'd rather have EFAP on there for two reasons. One, it'd be really funny to have Liam on there debating them. Two, I do think they're like more, I guess, they're easier to talk to than Ultimate Joker.
They actually criticize the... Even though they get a lot of things wrong.
I don't think you want me, SK. I think you want this person. I think you want this person to debate EFAP.
Don't ban Ultimate Joker off the platform. I want to see why James Gunn's Superman will turn your son gay.
True.
Oh, yeah, that as well.
True.
The son gay.
And
Well, that's the thing. His videos are kind of fun to like react to because they're so wild. Sometimes when I'm bored, I do like listen to one of his videos just to see the insane, stupid shit he'll say because it's kind of fucking funny.
It's the same reason we read mosquito reviews.
It is. It's just so dumb that you have to check it out.
Exactly. I would quite like to this stuff with EFAP, but anyways.
Before some of you gun monkeys start coping by saying that, oh, he was outmatched, that isn't the point of the video. To explain whether or not him losing is justifiable.
It's coping to say that someone's
not.
more
We can
powerful
make
than
up
Superman. Okay.
All right.
Dozens of excuses for anything like.
Hey guys, Superman lost a fight in a 3v1 whilst he was kryptonite depowered, but we're not here to discuss context. The point is, he lost the fight.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's so stupid. Like, he literally is just saying, listen, I don't care about logic, consistency, reasoning, or context. If he loses a certain amount of time, bad.
Yeah.
But he wants dude, he wants aura farting. He wants aura farting. That's literally all he wants. That's all he wants.
Well, the thing is, it's so annoying, because it's like, cause we all know what he's gonna say, so I just want to respond to it. Because he's gonna fucking say, like, oh, we're talking about how disrespectful it is that they keep making him lose. You know, it's a disservice to the character. And here's the thing, I can somewhat understand that reasoning in its own as well. Because I remember back I remember back in the Spider-Man 2 era, I remember hearing excuses like, "Oh, well, logically, da 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 da," and then I will literally just say, you know,
I feel like that's a jab at me, I'll be honest.
No, it's a jab at a lot of people. But like, when I hear that shit, I literally do say, okay, even if it makes sense, the problem is it comes off spiteful because they do it way too much. It's to the point of absurdity. Oh, this character's conveniently better than him too now. It's like, that's a problem, I'll admit. The problem with using this on Superman is that's not the case. Not only did he narratively tell you he's the best superhero ever, he doesn't lose that often. He loses to a single character this entire movie. Only one person in the entire movie, in the entire fucking planet, can beat him.
And
it's not that big of a deal.
And it's a clone of him.
Yes. But it's like, you can't even make the argument that he loses.
The clone who's cheating, by the way. The clone has to cheat. He has to cheat. He needs Lex Luthor to help him cheat, because once Luthor's out of the picture, he beats his ass too.
It's like, the thing is as well, you can't even make the argument that he loses like when he gets captured, because it's like, doesn't he surrender himself to try
to
find
willfully getting captured? That's his decision.
It's like, I completely agree with you with the Spider-Man things. It's like, even when I was like, okay, he wasn't nerfed here, this makes sense. It's like, there's some instances in the game that even I won't defend. I just won't do it. Like the fucking roller coaster one, I think is stupid.
Well, a good example I'll use for what I'm talking about is like, okay, you know when he has the anti-Venom suit, and then when he fights Venom again, Venom just slaps him away like nothing again?
Yeah.
It's like, you can logically say, well, Venom's just still more powerful than Spider-Man. He scales higher. It's like, okay, even if that's true,
like a fucking
it looks
fly.
bad. Yeah, it makes him look like a bitch. Like he's absolutely useless in the story.
Like if Peter got like a few hits in and was like eventually just like knocked out, I think that would have been better.
Yeah,
and that's what's happening here. Every time he fights fucking Ultraman, he's, you know, giving him a fight, even when he loses.
Well, yeah,
besides the first one.
With Ultraman, no. Even with Ultraman, like in the prelude, they established the fight lasted 3 hours.
But I want to butt in.
So it was a 3-hour long fight where Superman eventually lost.
So what I want to say is specifically is that the idea that the movie's trying to get across is that he is a character even when he gets beaten. Like the point is that the journey he goes on is of realizing his perspective like was not like completely right, because he changes his perspective in the movie, right? But his fundamental morals were correct throughout the entire movie, and the movie is about like trying to say the world like doesn't need Superman. The world's different, it's corrupt and everything, and it's like it's all fucked, right? But at the end of the day, the movie is 100% on the side of no, we need Superman. Superman's right. Like literally, the whole speech is just him saying like "fuck you" to like that entire like ideology and message.
I want to add on to that real quick, because that actually helps with why this is not like Spider-Man 2. Because the problem with Spider-Man,
it loves him. It agrees with him.
Yeah, because the problem with Spider-Man 2 is Peter keeps getting his ass kicked, and the whole theme of the story is Spider-Man should give up. Like, Peter should stop being Spider-Man and give it to Miles.
Why would the city
That's
need
like the
me
story.
if it has you?
Yeah, the whole lesson is Peter should stop being Spider-Man as much and let someone else have a crack at it. That's like the whole point of the story. So it does come off malicious, like you fucking hate Peter in the game, because you kick his ass all the time. Logical or not, you keep doing that, and then eventually his ultimate lesson isn't to get better or stronger or smarter. No, his lesson is to understand he's a bitch and he should just give it to Miles sometimes. That's fucking embarrassing. That is disrespectful. But then you look at Superman, he literally fucking goes, okay, Ultraman keeps beating my ass. Oh, I know how to beat him. Brains beats bronze. Fuck off, Luthor. Stop helping him cheat. And he kicks his fucking ass. Like, easily. He whoops him. It's so crazy.
This speech, again, he doesn't compromise his morals, because his entire speech, Boogie. The speech that he gives at the end is completely based upon the empathy he has as a human being and the love he has in his heart, because he's a good person, and his values and those morals should not be changed or tampered with. The movie is so against the idea and the notion that like Superman is too old-fashioned. We need to aspire to be like him. For the whole fucking point.
I want to bring this up to Liam, by the way. So you know the fight in between like Crypto destroying the drones and Superman fighting the Raptors before Ultraman like off guards him?
Yeah, he like absolutely obliterates him.
Oh no, not even that. Me and Paragon looked.
Oh shoot, hold up. I'm fixing it. I am fixing it right now. I don't know why it did. Alright.
Weapon, that shit's fucking
Alright, that's
wild.
good. That's good.
Oh yeah,
work.
that was really funny.
Also, there's a funny thing about that, because he's going to bring up how he lost in that fight. Superman was blatantly not trying too hard, because you can see when he's getting jumped by 2 of them, arguably 3 with Luthor helping, he literally pins Engineer and he tries to talk her out of it. He literally tries to get her to surrender instead of knock her ass out. So he's not even going full out when he's getting jumped.
At least of Engineer, he goes full ham on like Ultraman because he can take it, but yeah, Engineer is explicitly weaker.
Well, he uses her as a melee weapon still, which is funny.
Yeah.
Well, dude, there's like 3 different times he like knocks her to near unconsciousness in the
Alright,
middle of getting jumped.
Let's keep it
Like,
going. We're only like 4 minutes into this.
Yeah, sure.
Insomniac losers did for Peter losing every fight in Insomniac Spider-Man 2. Because at the end of the day, it's fiction. It's the fact that they were written to lose so many times itself, which is a spiteful disservice to the character.
Yeah, but fiction is supposed to be... when you experience stories in fiction, you still want conflict, you want tension. So yeah, they should write like scenarios where Superman is in trouble, or else we're not gonna fucking care. We're not gonna be worried for him.
Why is he whining about this? He won against Ultraman.
But like, to use an example,
He's gonna
as
lie.
well,
He's
like-
gonna lie. He's gonna lie and say he didn't win against Ultraman or Engineer. He's just blatantly a malicious fucking liar, which is why I fucking hate this video. It's so gross.
To put into context, it's like I hate this idea of like a character losing somehow detracts their value, because it's like in the fucking Doctor Strange film, doesn't he die? Isn't it like confirmed somewhere that he dies like so many damn times before he like? I'm fairly certain that either the directors or something came out and they said he literally died like millions of times before Dormammu eventually got bored.
Here's an important point. Okay, do we know Joker's position on the TASM movies?
I don't know.
I mean, they only talk about Toby, so I'm assuming that they're either neutral to Andrew or they hate him.
Okay, because I was gonna make this...
Hang on, no. Based off of their precedent, they probably hate him because he doesn't have like many 1v1 wins.
Oh,
so
yeah,
they probably hate him.
Yeah, I was gonna say because fucking Peter never beats the Lizard one-on-one in TASM 1.
He doesn't beat Electro in a one-on-one. He doesn't beat I mean, he
Well, he did in the first fight.
Well, no, he needed water to beat him.
Well,
so
yeah,
like they would look.
Well, that counts as 1v1.
Well, no, they would.
They wouldn't say
No. From Joker's perspective, they would look at that and say he had help. They probably wouldn't even say he beat Goblin because
they didn't count Superman beating Ultraman when he used the environment to smack him into the fucking, the bus.
Yeah, so it's like, by their logic, TASM Peter never has a 1v1 win. Not even against Goblin, because it's technically the environment that causes that fight to end. When the clock gears break.
Which is likely deliberate. Anyway, next scene against the giant kaiju is dedicated to deliberately spite Zack Snyder DC fans by showing him save people.
I want to say this.
God
This
forbid
just shows how
they
much
make
of a.
Superman save people.
Well,
Damn,
hang on.
dude.
I want to say this. This just shows how much of an insecure little bitch boy he is. That he thinks that Superman, just being a decent, good person, is just spiting Zack Snyder. Even though James Gunn is notably like cool with Snyder and like isn't like
they're
friends with him, I believe.
Yeah,
They're literally fucking friends.
They're friends, yeah.
They were friends. They were talking in the DMs. They were friends.
Not were, are. They still are friends.
Yeah, they still are.
Yeah, they keep talking in the DMs.
So this is a stupid point.
Which Snyder Superman totally didn't do when he saved a bunch of Giga working class men from a burning oil
Nice straw
rig
man.
in one of his first scenes at that. Countless military soldiers in the middle of Superman fighting 2 Kryptonians,
Yeah, a
along
fight that he brought there.
with an entire
Alright, hang on.
montage of
Pause. Okay, so he's gonna bring up these examples because he says that people say he doesn't save anyone. Okay, there's two things he's either doing. He's either straw manning or he's cherry picking the worst argument he could find. Either way, kind of makes him intellectually dishonest. The real reason people don't like Superman isn't because he doesn't save anyone. It's because he intentionally puts people in danger unnecessarily. That has nothing to do with how many.
Yeah,
people
like when he threw him
saves.
into a gas station.
He literally causes
like
15 different 9/11s each movie.
Yeah, it's like he endangers the people of Smallville, like when he brings Zod there. So it's like when he saves people, it's like, okay, it comes across as him cleaning up his own mess rather than him actually being a good person.
Yeah.
He doesn't even put in the effort is the problem. There's not enough of him putting in effort to stop the destruction.
But it's like, look at the final battle in Man of Steel. It's like he barely does anything to save anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Like a
even
fucking-
expect him
like-
to succeed
like a-
all the time, but he doesn't even try to get Zod to stop fucking
it's like-
killing people.
But it's like that one scene where it's like the skyscraper is falling around them and he's just sat there just aura farming. Oh, sorry, aura farting, my bad. And he's just chilling. He watches Zod like learn how to use his heat vision. He just sits there.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
goodness knows how many people died in that fucking skyscraper collapse. Superman just chilling.
I think that's specific because there was an area of Metropolis that was evacuated, but not the entire city. The problem is he draws Zod to the city that was still populated.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Is that,
Which
cause
is like
that's,
he should have
because that's
stayed
how the
where the
conflict
destruction
between
was.
him and Batman starts in BVS. The fact that there were people in the area. It's like Bruce himself was in the area.
countless plenty saves shown in BVS, along with Superman killing the last member of his kind when he snapped Zod's neck to save a family, as it was the only way to stop Zod since Kryptonian weaknesses like kryptonite had not been discovered yet, which meant jail wasn't an option for someone hell-bent on destroying humankind. But I guess people
He could have just
influenced by
took him into
YouTube-
space.
I mean, there was no. I will actually say this. As bad as Man of Steel is, the one thing I don't have a problem with is him killing Zod, because you got to take into account like long term.
I mean,
Like
it's
there,
just
there was you could
No,
not.
I'm saying no, like I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that like there's nothing you
Yeah.
could do.
yeah.
Well, I think the main issue with him in that scenario is the fact that like this is one thing that I'm grateful they tried doing in BVS. It's like he doesn't even try taking Zod like away from the fucking Earth at that point.
yeah.
It's like if you genuinely can't beat Zod, which I mean he did beat him, but say for the sake of argument he can't beat Zod at all. At the very least, take him to like the moon or something.
Yeah.
YouTubers thought collateral damage counted as not saving people, as if he wasn't.
It does, because
He literally
if
watched
you're
that get
causing
destroyed.
He's aura
And did
farting. He's
nothing.
aura farting.
Yes. Yes,
Also,
if you're literally causing collateral damage unnecessarily, you are not saving people. You're doing the literal opposite.
He
You're putting
punched
them in
into
danger.
a train yard and blew it up.
Also, SK, in response to what you said earlier, he definitely is cherry picking because he would talk about the court. He's conveniently ignoring the courtroom scene where
Well,
he
no.
literally lets
This-
an entire courtroom of people die and he just sits there.
Yeah, Ultimate Joker wants to throw all these knives. Respond to my video on Man of Steel then. Respond to my video on BVS then. Why don't you address it? If you want to do all of these petty
Yeah,
ass snipes.
instead of cherry picking the worst arguments from random fucking
because-
low IQ fucking internet dwellers.
Because I
like
made
yourself.
sure in my Man of Steel video to give very specific examples, explain what he should have done in each of the examples. Alright, I proved that in every single action scene that he's a fucking idiot. He causes damage unnecessarily. Stop making fun
Exactly.
of Ultimate Joker? No, I will keep making fun of him. He can go fuck himself.
He's a dumbass
As if he
and a
wasn't
liar.
busy fighting a warrior general with the exact same power set.
Wait, that doesn't excuse him not catching the truck that was gonna blow up the building.
Also, I'm gonna say this right now. That's if Zod genuinely has the same powers as Superman, 100%. I don't know why he didn't win the fight. That just makes no sense.
Didn't Resikin comment
Warrior
on your
train
BVS
general
video?
versus guy in a farm?
No, he did comment on it. We were actually scheduling a debate, but unfortunately the drama returned before we could actually get around to scheduling it.
No.
But regardless, I'm still down to debate him on BVS.
But
His
the
defenses will be
justification I
shit.
would use is like Zod in that fight only had just unlocked his powers, so it's a case of Zod's better at generally fighting, but Clark is actually more experienced using the abilities. That would be my justification. I will be fair to Man of Steel when it's warranted.
Him as he was trying to kill him while causing as much collateral damage as possible. But anyway, that debunking of common gun monkey talking points aside, the amount of saves Superman has versus a kaiju, including a squirrel, was so much of a main focus that they forgot to have Superman beat it himself, or get it out of the...
Because he didn't want to, you dumbass. If you watch the movie, he doesn't want to beat it, he wants to relocate it, or at least humanely kill it. He was looking for a way to do it humanely, while also saving lives.
Yeah, they took his chance. They show you right here, he's getting disappointed because they took his chance.
Yeah, the problem is the Justice Gang aren't as empathetic, so they rushed it and just immediately killed him, which Superman could have done. Because if you watch the fight, he was not just beating it, he was easily beating the kaiju. The kaiju could barely damage him.
But it's like, I'd also point out the hypocrisy. So it's like, okay, Snyder Superman saves people, he's good. Gunn Superman saves people, he's bad.
Yeah.
Area himself at the very least, which is what he wanted to do. Instead, he gets crushed by it until Mr. Terrific, with some assistance by the Justice Gang,
That's a
show up
lie.
to actually
That's a blatant lie. He doesn't get crushed by it until they come. He only gets stepped on once because he tries to save a dog, and then he easily knocks it around like a fucking toy. And then literally fucking, you know, while he's busy saving people, the Justice Gang come in. They cause more collateral because they're not as careful as Superman is. So he has to keep saving more people, and then they kill it when Superman doesn't get an opportunity to stop it. He was busy and preoccupied because he cares more about lives than getting fucking 1v1 wins, because he's not a fucking gaming character, you dumbass. He doesn't care about his KD, bro. He cares about saving people.
Monster for Superman.
Another scene that stands out for all the wrong reasons involves some interdimensional creature terrorizing Metropolis. It's duking it out with the so-called Justice Gang, while Clark and Lois are having a very
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that copyright. That's all I'm gonna say.
important conversation, because sure, what better time for a heart-to-heart?
How much you want to
during
bet they're
an
doing that to make
apocalyptic
sure people
sky
can't
battle?
respond to their
MCU
videos?
humor.
Because of that
Maybe.
insecure little bitches.
Well, here's what I
Well,
gotta
you see
say
how
about
they
this scene.
you see how they overreact whenever they get responded to. Like, they're insecure.
Yeah,
they
this is
know
also
they
just-
have dog shit arguments,
this
so they
is-
get upset when people point them out.
And this is
SK,
blatantly dishonest because
SK, my video on him, on this specific video, wasn't copyrighted. You should be fine.
Oh, okay. Well, I think
Yeah,
this
but
is
you
just
had music in the background.
this is just a blatantly dishonest argument because, like, they literally say in the film, oh yeah, that's just a dimensional imp, it's fine, they have it handled. So they establish that it's not a large-scale threat, it's a small-scale one that, of course, requires the Justice Gang to contain them, but they've scaled it so well, they know it so well, that they know they could contain it. It's like the idea of, you can reasonably assume that Iron Man, Thor, and Doctor Strange could contain, let's say, the Lizard. Obviously, they could do that.
Also, there is actually a really funny point later where they say no, just let it play. It's really funny. They actively lie and say that the monster is causing destruction when it's just not.
When it's not.
Meanwhile, in their own footage, it's like everything's fine.
And if you don't like it, then you hate fun, I guess. Or perhaps this is Gunn's way of having Subway Surfers at the bottom of the screen, however this time it's in the background with an alien.
That's
What?
kind of funny, because if you actually pay attention to the dialogue in that scene, they zoom up to the faces of Lois and Clark so often you can barely see the fight. The fight's in like only a few shots.
It's
If you actually listen to the dialogue.
Genuinely, I think the reason they have the imp is just because it kind of creates cool lighting for the shot. That's literally it.
Not only does it have nice lighting for the shot and makes it visually look nice, it's a nice little bit of world building while also having a conversation. It's like doing two things at the same time. It's kind of smart.
SK, when are you gonna?
Now we have an idea that interdimensional imps can just come to the world and superheroes fight that stuff. You know, there's stuff happening in the world.
It makes the world feel a lot bigger. I feel like it makes it feel like
it does.
And it helps. It helps with the excuse that this. And I'm gonna say this. It helps with the excuse in the future of this universe that random shit just can pop up at any moment. So if a hero can't be there, you can just assume that way easier.
Yeah,
in this
it's
than
really
the
smart.
than the MCU. Because like shit just pops up like every day basically.
Yeah, the MCU is so overly contained with its villains and its world that you can't. There's never really an explanation for certain events. Like, why aren't there these heroes? Because they literally, it feels like they're never doing anything.
SK, when
nothing's
are you
happening
criticize
except
Web of
for the
Shadows? I
movies.
want to watch the video when it comes.
I mean, we'll get to that eventually. You know, things just keep getting in the way.
But like
Yeah,
that's
try and
like
hold
for example, like there's a criticism I see of like where were the Justice Gang in the beginning of the movie, and it's like, okay, first of all, we don't
Exactly.
see what happens in the first 3 hours. They could have been there helping civilians and things like that, but the stretch of time that we see Superman being there back to fight.
Well, don't they work under Maxwell Lord? Could Maxwell Lord
Yeah,
just
too.
tell them, hey, don't fucking fight this guy because he's gonna kill you in 2 seconds because he beat Superman?
Yeah, that too. There's
Looks
also
like-
like the issues of Baravia also being like the geopolitical aspect where it's like that is not our business.
What's up, Southpaw?
Yeah,
Looks like nobody checked the dialogue in the scene. Yeah, they didn't check it.
Alright,
Borgie,
let's
what's up?
continue.
Or
No, nothing. I just like, oh
your
god.
thought died.
Harry,
Okay.
on to his target audience's
no, I
attention
didn't-
during an
my
important
brain
scene.
died.
Superman is literally about to turn himself in, so naturally he just ignores the imminent danger.
But it's not imminent
not
danger.
imminent
That's not what they
danger.
say. And also, like, I want to mention this too. Like, if there's like a whole warrant for his arrest, do you really think it's a smart idea for him to publicly involve himself with the Dimensional Imp when this could cause interference from Planet Watch?
No, the reason he doesn't, and they're explicit about this, they just say it in the film, he was looking for crypto.
Yeah,
he was. Well,
in the middle
no.
of
They're
his
talking
own
about
thing.
right now. They're talking about right now. But what I'm saying is that even if he were to do this, it wouldn't necessarily be smart, because if Planet Watch gets a hold of this and they send its metahumans after him, that could interfere with the fight, and that could actually result in civilian casualties. So that could actually make things worse.
That's actually a really good point.
So yeah, we're gonna move on from this point.
Doesn't intervene.
Also, once
just-
again, also another thing is like, I'm sorry, this is Superman. If you think he should interfere in every single immediate like situation ever, then like he should never be able to be Clark Kent for the rest of his life because he has fucking superhuman hearing, super senses. He can fly around the fucking planet. Like, it's ridiculous. Like,
I
no
feel like
shit,
if
he
you-
shouldn't do that.
If you did that 24/7, it would make you go crazy.
Yeah, it's awful. Obviously, he has to
Essentially-
eventually understand,
It's-
okay, I can't
it's-
get involved all the fucking time.
It's actually funny that you mentioned that, because in the, you know the, like, I forget what the name of it, you know, like the Superman show that's like anime, like the recent one that came out?
My Adventure.
It's like they even,
Yeah.
yeah, they literally have a plot point where Superman first discovers his super hearing, and he just stops being Clark Kent for like 2 whole days. He's just
Yeah,
flying
and he
around
keeps-
this fucking world, like, doing shit. He hasn't
keeps-
yeah, he
slept
won't
for 2
stop.
days. He hasn't been Clark Kent for 2 days, because he's, like, he just can't, he's just saving everyone 24/7, literally. And they established that that's a mistake. It's like, yeah, not only are you hurting yourself in the process, but you're also throwing away your life, essentially.
Superman and Lois Superman, literally, like, you know, he's literally, like, extremely responsible with the super hearing that he only uses it for very, very, very big threats that he knows no one could ever handle.
Yeah.
He only listens
Sits
out for catastrophes or supervillains.
I also like it. I think it's funny the way that EFAB tried to argue this, because they basically say the Justice Gang don't care about civilian casualties, just coming up with that fabrication out of nowhere. It's like, Holy
the
shit.
beginning of the fucking Justice Gang.
Everybody, clear the area immediately. Computer, clear the area immediately.
Computer, delete all evidence immediately.
Goodbye, Kiwi. Have a good night.
They're brooding
Yeah,
and
take care,
depressed while downtown gets reduced to rubble. Which, last I checked...
Literally shows a
Holy
scene where there's
Where's the
nothing
rubble?
happening.
Show me that. Show me that.
Where's
Show
the
me that right
rubble?
now.
Literally show me the bodies. It is shooting rainbow fart gas that isn't hurting anybody.
Yeah, how do you even know that's, like, dangerous gas? What if that's just, like, a visual? You know how Batman has, like, smoke that's not dangerous? What if it's just that?
Superman literally doesn't think it's a threat at all. Like, he literally
Yeah,
thinks
they would have
it.
discussed this. So, this is a non-point.
Feels a bit antithetical to Superman's entire deal.
Is a bit antithetical to Superman's entire deal.
The guy who's supposed to throw himself into danger for everyone else is
It's not danger. I don't think it's not danger.
Also, that's not even true, because, like, okay, why isn't Superman in Gotham all the time? Where's Superman in Gotham? Where's Superman in Star City? Where's Superman in Central City? Why isn't he always over there? Why doesn't Superman go and stop Captain Cold so Flash doesn't have to? Why doesn't Superman defeat the Reverse Flash so Flash doesn't have to? Why doesn't he go and fucking fly into space and help Owen, the Green Lanterns, deal with the Sinestro Corps, the Red Lanterns? Why doesn't Superman do all this fucking shit? I don't know, it's because Superman understands other heroes can handle it too, so he doesn't have to do everything.
Joker in Suicide Squad? Oh wait, sorry, he's dead. Oh wait, no, he's dead. Well, okay, we'll do that with the Suicide Squad. Why doesn't he take down the everybody that's doing bad shit? Why does he just do that?
Yeah, why didn't he go and stop Sorrow?
Why didn't he stop the Joker beforehand when he was alive? Why did Batman have to chase him in the streets of Gotham?
You say that. Remember that the Suicide Squad is a James Gunn movie? They would probably just say yes.
Oh yeah, my fault. They probably will shit on it.
Sidekicks handle it while he sulks? Interesting choice.
Sidekicks?
And honestly,
Calling
we're all
Green Lantern a sidekick is so fucking wild. That's insane. Green Lantern, the guy who can literally create everything with what is stated to be the most powerful weapon in the universe. Fucking unbelievable that you think that's a sidekick.
But like, by that logic, it's like,
you want to talk about
like,
sidekicks? Even Batman's known to send Robin to do things so he doesn't have to.
Well, hang on, no. So, well, don't you understand how backwards that is? So, a guy who has the most powerful weapon in the universe, he's a sidekick to Superman. So how the hell is Superman nerfed in this film?
I know, it's crazy.
To throw himself into danger for everyone else is now letting the sidekicks handle it while he sulks? Interesting choice. And honestly, we're all thinking the same thing. Let's be honest here, no matter what side of the Superman spectrum you fall on, because it's a little hypocritical. Not even a little.
It's funny because these guys like the Raimi movies when it's like, man, interesting choice that's Spider-Man, a character known to, burden the responsibility to save others, quits being Spider-Man. Interesting choice. Like, shut the fuck up, you moron.
Also, I wanna mention this real quick. You want to talk about? Oh, it's really antithetical to Superman's character. Aren't you forgetting in Snyder's Batman vs Superman, he literally gets told, oh, you don't owe this world a thing. You never did. Huh? Interesting. What's interesting too is that he decides, because he didn't save the people at the courtroom, instead of thinking to himself, maybe I need to try harder to focus on what the hell is even happening in the courtroom. He's just like, Superman was never real. I'm done. I'm going in the mountains, the snowy mountains, just walking around. That's it.
Yeah. Literally. Fucking dumbass hypocrites.
Yeah.
A lot, because Snyder's Superman got raked over the coals for causing collateral damage.
Also, you want to bitch about that, right? I'm pretty sure I brought up in my Spider-Man 3 video that, which I think Resikin commented on, I can't remember. I brought up that Toby ignored the crane, is still out of control, and he doesn't go back to stop it. So what is his thoughts on that? When he praises that movie.
Well, trying to stop an intergalactic space conqueror from destroying the planet. But this Superman, he just flat out ignores a threat to the city, and somehow no one bats
It's not a threat to the
That's
city.
a threat.
It's not a threat to the city. It's literally just some fucking big fucking pimple in the sky that's not hurting anybody.
That is a threat.
It's all like once again, it's called an imp. Like an imp is literally supposed to be just described as a mischievous. So at most, it's just irritating people.
It's a small, mischievous devil sprite.
Also, in Man of Steel, at the very least, like Superman's the only hero at the time, but it's like in this, there's 3 other guys literally dealing with the issue.
Minimum. Like, we know in this universe there are a lot of superheroes already.
Yeah, there's probably the rest of the Green Lantern Corps at the very least.
It's also described as an interdimensional imp, right? Kind of like Mr. Mixie-Plick. And if you know anything about that character or anyone in that world, they're not evil. They're not going to go around murdering people. They're not mass murderers. They're just morons who annoy people with their overpowered abilities.
I mean, for all we know, this could be an illusion. This could be fake.
Yeah, this could literally just be fucking the Justice
League
gang being
I don't mean
trolled.
all of it, but like some of like the shots, for example. That shit could be fake.
I mean, I would just make the point of like, we go.
The only thing you see it do is like literally shoot out color, and it doesn't do anything to them.
Yeah,
it's like
oh no,
it
it's
shoots
shooting
like
out... No. It actually is dangerous because the colors represent the
gay
rainbow
rays.
flag. And yeah,
It's
exactly.
shooting at gay rays. It's making
everyone gay.
No,
it's
making Metropolis gay.
Gay.
Superman, save us!
It's an imp that turns people gay. That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
By that one.
So wait,
Superman,
no.
This is the equivalent of turning everyone into a shade smoker. Stop it now!
The Justice Gang is literally just like
okay,
no.
do you want to know what
Gang...
that kind of concept reminds me of? Liam, you know those like super dickery comics back in like the 50s? These like with the
Super
fucking...
Dickery comics. What the fuck are you talking about?
Do you not know about
Dickery
Super
comics?
Do you not?
Are you gay? Did the color monster shoot you with its rainbow? Dickery comics?
Do you not know about that, Liam?
You mean the Cope comics?
It's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's Super Dickery.
Comics.
Liam, you gotta look up Super Dickery. It is fucking funny.
I'm not putting Dickery in my search bar.
They're putting imps in the sky that are turning the fucking city gay.
I will show you Super Dickery after this.
That's look what I
Dickery comics.
Damn.
Fucking Kronos had an Alex Jones
Fast
moment.
forward a little bit, and we get to the prison sequence. Clark ends up in some pocket dimension cell, and after having been entirely at Alexa's mercy, who decides to spare him because the script said so, ultimately has to be broken out by Mr. Terrific and Kevin 11. I mean, Metamorpho. Not only
I'm so confused.
does he not escape on his own, but he pretty much stands around, or in this case lies around, until Metamorpho has a change of heart and stops
because he has
using
kryptonite.
He's affected by fucking kryptonite. What do you want him to do?
So stupid.
Like, he's literally
this is
not able to do
self-explanatory.
anything.
It's dumb as shit.
Kevin 11 pounds.
What do you want Superman to do? Go back in time and correct it? He didn't know there was kryptonite in the cell, you fucking idiot. What was he supposed to do?
And also, he literally breaks out. Is that not enough of an act of contrition?
Literally, he does break out.
Oh yeah, you can't even use the justification of nothing, because remember what happened to Reeve the first time he was exposed to kryptonite?
He almost died by Lex Luthor's pool. Lex Luthor's swimming pool almost killed Superman in the first movie, dude.
Exactly.
Why do you like that version then? Because that's like I'd argue that's worse.
He has inconsistent morals. We've established this.
I'd argue that's worse. He was a drowning puppy because Luthor had a small rock of kryptonite.
Kryptonite. To be fair, the prison is in a pocket dimension, so I'll give the required teamwork a pass this one time, but
look at that. Look at that begrudging
it.
agreement.
Well, not only that, look at how he's showing that Superman needs to be pulled out by Metamorpho. What pisses me off is that if you watch the full scene, Metamorpho fails at pulling him out. He doesn't do it. He gets sucked in. Then Superman saves them. So this is Superman who saves them, not them saving Superman. Showing that there was an equal amount of teamwork. He needed Metamorpho to, give him back his powers. Because, Metamorpho used kryptonite on him. And then, fucking Metamorpho needed Superman to save his baby and fucking, get them out of the black hole.
You're wrong about Edge of Time, its peak. Good luck defending it, that's all I'm gonna say. It's good luck.
Doesn't change the larger issue. This Superman never actually gets anything done on his own.
You mean like defeating Ultraman? Mr. Terrific was literally knocked out of the fight.
Defeating Ultraman. 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 Defe defeating Ultraman and the Engineers, saving multiple superheroes and a baby from a black hole, fucking literally stopped the Baravian conflict 2 times.
Yeah.
Made sure that Lex Luthor couldn't escape through the interdimensional portal at the end of the movie.
No, but what happened there was that he gave up on them, and that Guy Gardner had to come in and save the day. So that's actually what happened. So Superman could aura fart.
Aura form.
Or fart.
Just sort of exists while
Superman should have accounted for kryptonite that no longer exists on the planet. Yeah, that's really funny.
other people move the plot forward around him for him.
No, he's right. Edge of Time is peak. You know what I like about Superman 2025? Is that we don't have a scene where Superman says you're saying the lives of a billion strangers are more important than my loved ones. It's really cool.
Not very super.
I also like the scene where he goes outside because it represents what SK should be doing more often.
At all.
Well, it represents what Bob should have done in Thunderbolts, right?
Not so super at all.
Gets anything done on his own. He just sort of exists while other people move the plot forward around him for him. Not very super at all.
So he's saying other people move the plot for him when that's not true.
Literally, if Superman decided to stay at his farm and do nothing, the whole world could have died, and, like, the Baravians would have won.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for him, like, literally Lex would have gotten everything he wanted, and a lot of people would have died. And the Justice Gang would... Mr. Terrific's probably gonna die. Like, he would have died if it wasn't for Superman. Like, he would have been just completely ripped apart by Ultraman or the Engineer.
Esca, that entire statement you just said of that's not true. It's just this entire video. I don't know what to expect.
Well, yeah, it's because they're not just they're not just like saying like, they're not like. Here's the thing: when they did their Spider-Man 2 nerfed videos, they made a lot of bad points there too. But at least I understood them. I didn't feel like they were maliciously lying, because it was more so that they took what was there and maybe at most embellished it a little too much. Here, it's just lying. Oh, Superman got nothing done. You're a fucking liar. You were not watching the movie or you're a liar. Because they blatantly tell you that he does shit in the movie. They blatantly have him say, I called for help. And then that's how the Green Lantern and the other Justice Gangs stopped the Baravians. We literally see in the movie, he's the reason why Mr. Terrific could even get to the fucking Luthor Corps ship to turn off the damn, machine that was creating the interdimensional portal.
Yeah.
That was Superman. He literally is the reason those things, got resolved in the movie. You're a liar if you think otherwise. You were just not paying attention.
You're the liar, dude. You're the weaselly liar, dude.
Literally.
Bro is...
I have to say for that.
Bro is literally
the fact that Ultraman's even in a black hole and possibly dead is because of Superman. But he doesn't resolve any conflict, guys. You're a fucking idiot.
Bro is literally taking that line out of context.
That's because he had to call in Crypto for help, even though that was his
Spider-Man Unknown. I don't know how context? I don't know how that's out of context. The context of why he said it is that he's justifying his decision to stay out of his time forever and not come back, even though people would need.
Oh my god! No! Fuck you!
No! We are not. Yeah,
I'm just addressing that real quick.
No. Even the British one is telling you no. Even the British one is telling you no. No.
Oh, you mean the Cope accent? You mean the Cope accent?
Yeah.
You wanna know why I said no?
You wanna know why,
bro? You wanna know why?
You wanna know why?
This is about fucking Superman, the better character.
Yeah, that's true. My fault.
And yes, Spider-Man fucking sucks.
Let's just forget about that really awful moment for Spider-Man.
Compass.
Yo.
What?
It's yours?
Don't talk. I'm
oh yeah,
the
his
next...
kid.
What the fuck is this?
His kid.
Why did they add that to the video?
Next.
That wasn't even funny.
That just shows how much they're just not Superman fans too. If they're sitting here not liking the fact that he has fucking, trunks. It's are you kidding me?
Okay. I mean,
bro,
the reason David Cornsweat said that he felt it was appropriate is because he wanted the people not to be afraid of him. How was that not like Superman?
Another thing you have to think of, right, is I'm sorry that I have to burst this little bubble a little bit. Superman is kind of goofy as a concept. Just a little bit.
No, that's crazy.
Just a little bit.
Well, that's the thing.
No.
Superman should be fucking whack. He's way goofier than like a Spider-Man or a Batman or these other things. It's
Even
whack.
Spider-Man's
He's
like-
literally a fucking alien who like comes to Earth and he fights like a robot man with like a kryptonite heart. A guy who sucks you dry by touching you. Like, bro, that's whack. He fights a bald green
superheroes
man
in general,
who
just a goofy
shrinks
concept.
fucking cities to research them.
Like, superheroes in general are a goofy concept. Like,
Yeah, but
like,
Superman especially is supposed to be silly
well, he's
as
like the
fuck.
original too, right? So you have to look at it from that perspective. Like, he was the original.
Actually, that was the Phantom. Get it right?
Okay,
That was
fuck
the Phantom.
you. You know what I fucking mean. Actually, dude, you're aura farting right now.
Oh,
You are
I am aura farting. I am aura farting.
barely. Oh, barely.
Oh, barely. Oh, barely.
Highly disrespectful.
Highly disrespectful.
That is not okay.
Not okay.
That's not okay.
Not okay.
That is not okay.
Alright, guys, Harry Potter stuff.
How
Go
much fucking Snyder tainted the image of DC? Because DC was always like traditionally lighter than Marvel, like comics wise.
Well, it's a lot of it's goofy as fuck.
So dark. Are you sure you're not from the DC universe?
Yeah. Oh, that's just so wrong. That DC's goofball shit, and that's what's cool about it. It's goofball shit.
Do you remember? I just remember the fucking Red Letter Media clip from like that parody like Nerd Crew podcast. Where it just goes, "I see DC as the thinking man superhero film."
Man, alright, let's
And it's him fighting the Engineer and Ultraman, which seems more decent since he's fighting in a 1v2, unlike Insomniac Spider-Man 2, where Peter only wins 2v1s with the help of Miles or the symbiote. But Superman isn't winning this fight, as the Engineer nearly kills him by having nanites go into his throat.
He still wins
Yeah,
the
but
fight.
what? Wait, but what is wrong with the fact he doesn't win the initial fight? You literally said it. He got jumped by 2 superhumans. One of them is equal to him. And he's getting tactical help by one of the smartest men in the planet. Like, why do you think that is a problem?
Also, in their own video, they literally show footage of him
Well,
fucking ragdolling.
I remember, once again, back to the Spider-Man 2 days, I remember saying this very clearly. If you're gonna make a superhero lose, you better have a great justification for it. Like, you gotta justify it really well. And that's what the movie did. It didn't just have Superman lose a fair fight. No, he's getting beaten up by Ultraman, who also has cheat codes, and the Engineer, who's close to Superman's level. And you know what's funny? Even plus that, Superman was trying to talk the Engineer out. He wasn't trying to win the fight. He was trying to get them to, like, change their minds. He literally goes, "You don't have to listen to Luthor," when he has her pinned, instead of just punching her face into the fucking Earth's crust, bro. And even then, he performs pretty well. He beats the shit out of the Engineer and only loses because Ultraman kept, like, catching him off guard when he's focusing on Engineer and kicking her ass. If you watch the fight, he's doing really good in an unfair situation where he's getting jumped. And he still, like, performs well. It's the equivalent of Spider-Man in PS4 fighting the Sinister Six, and yeah, he ultimately loses, but he still, like, gave them a good fight, even though he's, like, completely not gonna win that. There's too many of them. It's the same thing here. He's getting jumped by 2, arguably 3 supervillains, and he still performs decently well before he goes down. And even then, ultimately, he knocks out the Engineer. He still
Superman
wins.
doesn't need to breathe, as shown by him being in space in most adaptations.
DCAU.
Okay.
DCAU.
Not only in the DCAU does he have to breathe. There's a lot of versions of Superman, even in the comics, where they do explain he does have to breathe. He could just hold his breath really long.
But away he flies up to
say
space.
this.
Yeah, they say it in the
free
movie.
himself.
Hang on, pause. They even say this in the movie that he can hold his breath for longer than more than an hour in space.
Yeah.
Yep. They said
The reason why the nanites would kill him is because he would have no oxygen to hold his breath to, because they're going into his lungs.
Yeah.
It would make
Where
him
I
choke.
assumed he was going to do something more badass.
I think one of my issues that I'll bring up, this is like a genuine criticism, and I'm genuinely curious about this. So his lungs are blocked, his like nerves are blocked and something. And this is a two-parter question I'm curious about. First is, really understand how he still is able to fly with any cognitive ability
Well, he just
or
needs
breathe
He just needs to move
in
up.
any. He needs to move up, but like he won't have any air in his like lungs. His lungs are covered. Like there's no air going in there.
They didn't
And
say
the
it was
reason
completely
that you're
covered
able
yet.
to breathe underwater is that you have a supply of oxygen in your lungs still.
Well,
If that's gone,
I
you're gonna
can-
pass out.
I can deplete the oxygen in my lungs right now, but still
Well,
run
he
for
was
a bit.
pushing the air out. He was still he was pushing the air out of his lungs, but like obviously he still has some oxygen in blood. The film literally.
Well, they say in the film that he's not completely. They didn't completely deplete his oxygen yet when he starts flying.
It takes a few minutes. They literally say it takes a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
fine.
slow, sadistic
second
death.
question is why don't they just like cut off like his brainstem?
Well, because I don't
think
the
they-
nanites can physically
I
cut
don't
through
think they're
him.
that durable for it.
Yeah, they can't. I don't think they would physically be able to cut through him.
Or
Well,
like just cover his brain and like go into his like the crevices of his brain and like just like squish it.
Also,
You
do you want to know
can't.
what's like?
His brain
Could
was
they
in-
even do that though? Because like once again, the brain
You can
could be
squish
super
it.
durable
You can
too.
you could squish
Also,
it and like fucking like
guys.
touch it. Like like if you like poke in somebody's brain, like
Well, the
like,
nanites
with,
can't
like,
pierce through his skin or
Also-
organs or anything. It's just gonna
They can
fill
like
up
put
his
pressure
organ.
though. They can try like crush.
Guys,
I don't
No,
think
they
that's the thing
can't.
they can
Superman
Yeah.
is Superman's way more durable than the nanites.
Yeah, it's still a Kryptonian brain.
I think the best
Yeah,
bet, the
I
best bet you have is
Yeah,
just
no,
messing with his airways.
I just want to point out something as well. So I just rewatched the fight scene. You know the part where he flies like upwards to get rid of the nanites?
Yep.
When Lex Luthor instructs the engineer and Ultraman to like get him, Superman like can barely see, barely breathe, and he's clearly not like at his max. And even then, you can hear in the engineer's voice they are struggling to catch up to Superman. Like even
Well,
at
yeah.
this point. So it's like even in a 2v1 and Superman is like nerfed because of the nanites, like they're fucking with his senses and stuff. Even then, they're struggling to catch him.
Is Ultimate Joker
Also,
at your
keep in mind. Also, keep in mind, like Ultraman is punching the shit out of him, and like he's punching his face and chest, and he's like ignoring the blows, even though they probably still hurt, showing an insane level of pain tolerance. Like he's just ignoring anything that's hurting him, just to do the move he was gonna do, and he like knocks out the engineer, and he highly damages Ultraman too. Like even Ultraman got a little fucked up when he did that.
It's highly damaging.
Well, Ultraman does actually let go last minute. He just
that's
crashes
what-
as well.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like
Yeah,
he got fucked up still.
Engineer is actually stuck on him. Ultraman just refused to let go because he's that stupid.
Yeah.
Which is fine because that's the point of Ultraman. He is meant to be retarded.
Yep. All right, let's continue.
Need to breathe, as shown by him being in space in most adaptations. But away he flies up to...
Well, that's stupid too, because like, okay, firstly, he can talk in space, so it's like obviously it's not like he doesn't need to breathe. If anything, it probably just means he somehow breathes in space. For all that we know.
Well, that's just an unrealistic thing. Like, yeah, you can't speak in space, but that's just that's just the unrealism, like unrealistic
reality.
aspect of space. Yeah.
Well, if you're
like,
speaking, then clearly oxygen's coming through your body, so you can breathe.
Yeah,
Like, you can't speak if you can't breathe. So clearly he just breathes in space.
yeah.
Also, like, Superman has been described that his powers come from something called a bioelectric field, so that's probably giving him the ability to breathe in space. It's not that he doesn't need to breathe. Like, I've never seen an adaptation. Like, okay, if Superman doesn't need to breathe, whenever someone shoots kryptonite gas at him, why is he coughing?
that's such a good point.
Yeah, like, no, obviously Superman breathes, he just does it differently, because he's a fucking superpowered alien.
Well, yeah, he's not human.
Yeah, but we all know Superman always has lungs. What are the lungs there for if he doesn't fucking breathe? Why does he have lungs in his inner organs?
Also, I just want to point out as well, you know the whole, like, objectively doesn't have a 1v1 win in the film? Yeah,
Yeah.
I just rewatched the scene as well. It's like, yeah, he blatantly 1v2s Ultraman and Engineer and knocks out Engineer with that attack. So yeah,
Yeah,
Joker is
he
just
literally
flat
beat
out
her.
fucking lying.
Well, yeah,
It's like,
he tries lying by saying he
even-
accidentally knocked
it's
her
like-
out, which is not what
it's like-
happened.
It's like even when he's covered head to toe in nanites and Ultraman is pounding his fucking face in, he still knocks her out. Like
Yeah.
how the fuck? He's such a dumbass.
Space to free himself, where I assumed he was going to do something more badass, like flying into the sun to burn the nanites out of him. But he gets...
I mean, that's kind of badass where you're like, you freeze it up and then you slam them down. Also, like, why would he go to the sun? How does he know that and the engineer could survive that?
Well, it's not even that. It's a case of you wouldn't be able to fucking go to the sun because you can't fucking see where it is.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point.
He's blind. His X-ray his regular vision and his X-ray vision are disabled.
Yeah, so like he couldn't know if he honestly if he went into space he could accidentally hit the moon, which that would be really bad if he did that. That would actually be catastrophic to the planet.
Well, okay, I don't think he would because he's flying up during the day and he's flying straight up. So I think that's not much of a risk, but I get what you mean.
Yeah. Well, it's like if it's not the moon, it could be anything else. Like literally he could smash into like an asteroid or something and then like cause it to go a really bad direction.
Also,
So-
if you have trouble breathing, I don't know why you would go all the way out in space when you're blind.
Yeah.
I mean, he's also operating under the assumption that Superman is going to be thinking like of some master plan when he's like got two villains on his ass. He's covered head to toe in nanites, and he has like literally minutes to live.
Well, even then, he thought of a master plan. He outsmarted Lex here. He made Lex
No,
worry and like get fucking Engineer to do something stupid, and then he fucking knocks her out.
Well, no, that's not my point. The point is that he's under the assumption that Superman should have done something badass and time-consuming rather than something efficient and like time-saving.
Yeah, it's just
Which
such
is
an
what he does
awful
in the film.
argument.
Even then, I'll say.
So then it's fucking badass. He literally fucking.
petty.
It is.
Yeah,
It is fucking badass. He literally tricks both of them to fly all the way up with him, get one of them to grab onto him, and slam to the ground.
Yeah.
He forced them into a situation where either Superman frees himself from the nanites or one of them gets knocked out.
Yeah,
he literally fucking tunnels them
stopped
into
by
two
Ultraman
lose situations.
and the engineer, who can fly as
Let's keep it going.
Yeah, excellent.
fast as him apparently, and he falls down.
No, they can't, you liar! Like, the engineer literally says, Lex literally says, come on, catch up to him, and she says, I'm going as fast as I can, or something
He
like that.
wants
She
them
still
to catch
couldn't
up.
get him.
Doesn't even matter. He wants them to catch up.
Yeah, that's a
Well,
good
no,
point.
well-
He wants them to
Well, no,
keep
it's
up
like
with them.
it's like not only does Superman want them to catch up, she doesn't even catch up to him. She has to like extend the nanites to like in the clip he showed, she has to like extend the nanites out just so she can latch onto him.
Yeah, she could barely reach him. If it wasn't for her nanites having a long range, thing to grapple onto, she would never be able to grab him.
Yeah,
and
you're just
Ultraman
wrong.
is Superman. Ultraman is a clone of him, who has the same power set. So no
Exactly.
shit he could catch up.
Earth, where Engineer somehow only gets knocked out by the fall that started near Earth's atmosphere. They really
Somehow? What do you
She's
mean
a
somehow?
metahuman.
Somehow
explains
get.
But it's
Somehow
no.
gets knocked out by Superman super speed flying all the way to the fucking Earth from like nearly escape velocity.
Well, no. I think the issue that he has is not that she gets knocked out. I think the issue he has is I think he's under the impression that she shouldn't have survived it at all when it's established in the film that the nanites are like permanently bonded to her biology. So it's like it's not like she's not like Iron Man where it's a human inside of the nanites. It's like no, she
is the
basically is nanites. She's like the
She literally got hit.
T-3000 from like
She got
Terminator
punched in the
Genisys.
face by Crypto and survived.
Yeah.
It's like she's basically like the that Terminator from Terminator Genisys, where it's like she looks like a human, but she's like basically made of super durable nanites at that point.
Yeah.
Well, it's just simple. She could take blows from Kryptonians, so yeah, no shit, she could survive it.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
wanted to
yeah.
feed the no-kill rule boss with that one, huh? But anyway, her getting knocked out
What an
somehow
idiot.
stopped the nanites from doing their
Oh
job
my
and
God.
suffocating Superman.
Because they're
When I
linked to her
assume-
consciousness.
They're literally her body. It is her body and consciousness.
Yeah.
she can control them. If you knock her out, she can't control them anymore. Like, what do
They
you?
were
It's
explicit
like
about
it would,
this.
it would be like if you said, "Oh, a Green Lantern construct fades because you knock out the Green Lantern." It's like, no shit. What were you expecting?
Yeah,
Most
it's like
things
that's
could
a lot of their
operate
power.
independently, given Lex's crew monitoring them. But I guess Superman.
How does monitoring it mean you can control it? How does that those two are not fucking the same thing. You can monitor something without being able to control it.
Well, it would be one thing if her nanites were like separate, like organisms altogether, but that's not established at all.
No, they're all a part of her consciousness. The reason why
Yeah,
she
I know.
has to chase him is so she can keep controlling them, because if he got far enough away from her, she would not be able to, connect with them. That's why she was chasing him in the first place.
Yes, Superman accidentally saved himself or scraped by.
Yeah, you see how much of a lying little fucking bastard he
This
is?
was a plan. Lex Luthor caught on to this, said that's it. Oh, what's
Yeah,
his
Lex
game?
Luthor literally says, what's his game? What's he planning? Implying and spoon-feeding to you and children, by the way, that this was him intentionally doing that to defeat the Engineer, and he successfully knocked her out.
I'd also point out as well that, like, at the point in time where he's flying into the atmosphere, he can still see partially because he's like tearing parts of it off, and you can see his eyes.
Yeah, they're not reforming anymore.
It's like it's only after they catch up to him and fully engulf him in nanites can he no longer see or hear anything, and he still succeeds.
And it's this moment here that is probably the most impressive feat he had in the entire movie.
Yeah, that you intentionally downplayed because you're a weirdo Steiner cultist who likes lying about other media. It's insanely hypocritical and pathetic that you would say something like this.
He just skips over the bit where he uses his ice breath to fucking blow his way out of a black hole.
Yeah, it's like he literally glosses over how Superman depowered basically is still above the Justice Gang.
Well, not only that, I want to bring this up, and this is like insane. He says this is like the one and only impressive thing. It's like I want to go through these real quick. Like, literally, when he's in the fucking pocket dimension, while keeping a baby safe, while with kryptonite poisoning, and, like, in, like, some specialized river that's, like, supposed to molecularly tear you apart, which is which, like, has the fucking power outage of equivalently, like, 30 different nukes blowing up in your face constantly. He defeated multiple raptors while weakened like that, and punched them all off.
Yeah.
And those raptors aren't fucking weaklings, because they have the like super powered armor that can withstand nukes. And he's beating the shit out of them while one-armed with a baby he's protecting. And he wins.
Does the movie say they can withstand nukes? Because fucking...
Yeah, you know how the river thing? They describe it... The way they describe it, someone calculated it, and it is an equivalent of like a thousands of megaton nukes blowing up constantly, like when you're just staying in there.
Damn.
So basically, it's a multi-continental fucking explosion hitting your body every second he's in that river, and he's barely dealing. He barely cares.
They do say they'll rip like a normal human apart. Like obviously, I'll have to think about whether or not it's actually to that extent, because remember that people in the raptor suits do get knocked out by Mr. Terrific.
Yeah, but that was because of the balls, mainly.
No. Some of the raptors actually get knocked out by Mr. Terrific just punching them.
Yeah, I'll admit that's like inconsistency.
Yeah,
weird.
it's a bit dumb.
That's like a minor nitpick in the movie that, like, yeah, sometimes he punches them when he kind of shouldn't.
Superman accidentally saved himself or scraped by, and it's this moment here that is probably the most impressive feat he had in the entire movie, briefly fighting a 1v2 against...
Oh, wait, sorry, I want to continue. Because, like, remember, later in the movie, he fights an army of those raptors. Like, fucking hundreds of them come in. And, like, they're nothing.
Yeah.
Obliterate them with
Ultraman and a non-Kryptonian.
That's insane.
And using his brain to barely scrape by to avoid suffocating.
Using your brain to... Okay, so you admit Superman used his brain, outsmarted them, and knocked out one of them with, like, his intelligence and battle IQ. Well, but no, apparently Superman doesn't win a single 1v1 fight in the movie, even though you're admitting here he outsmarts one of them to knock them out in a fight.
Rift, unironically, remember, like, Rift and I noticed this. I think this is in this Injustice video where basically Joker makes fun of the idea of, oh, why does Superman have to use his intelligence?
Yeah, he genuinely hates the idea of Superman using his intelligence to win fights. And it's like...
Yeah, it's pathetic when that's like the
but it's
charm
like-
of Superman.
It's like, can I just point out as well, the whole thing that's fascinating about Lex Luthor and Superman is brains versus brawn. Superman beat Lex at his own game. He outsmarted him. He has the brains and the brawn on his side at this moment. And it's like, you can even look at like Engineer and Ultraman. It's like Ultraman's the brawn, Engineer is like the brains, and it's like Superman still beats them in a 1v2. Like,
Later, he fights Ultraman, who is revealed to be the Hammer of Balrovia and a clone of Superman, who's more dumb, somehow. Superman is losing the fight to Ultraman and is about to die to him before his dog comes in to save him. And then the dog destroys the hover cameras that Lex Luthor is using to monitor and order Ultraman, which means Ultraman can't take advantage of Lex Luthor's knowledge of knowing Superman's every move, since he studied him for years, which is bluntly told to the audience by some guy and
Liam,
girl
on
working
mute,
for...
please. We need your reaction to this. I actually no, I think I've seen this video already, but I
Well,
need
yeah,
Liam's
it
reaction.
won't be the most raw one, but yeah, this just right here is just he's literally
back. What's
pointing
going on?
out.
No,
Oh well, he's
Liam,
just
okay,
yeah. Okay, we'll go
need,
back.
No, Liam, we need Liam's audible
Superman is
reaction
losing the
this
fight to
section.
Ultraman and is about to die to him before his dog comes in to save him. And then the dog destroys the hover cameras that Lex Luthor is using to monitor and order Ultraman, which means Ultraman can't take advantage of Lex Luthor's knowledge of knowing Superman's every move, since he studied him for years, which is bluntly told to the audience by some guy and girl working for Lex in the same room as him to...
Oh my lord! Shut up.
So he knows that Lex is cheating. He knows that he knows his every move. And he's still using this as a point of nerfing.
discussing it.
I know,
As
it's
if they
so
wouldn't
stupid.
already know that via
Yeah.
working under Lex for a decent
SK,
period of
I've
time.
got news
No,
for you.
yeah, cool criticism. Please address why it's a problem that Superman loses to himself with cheat codes.
But it's like, I just want to point out as well, it's like, have you seen The Flash? Like, season 1 of The Flash?
Yes, I have.
It's like, Eobard Thawne is like, faster than Barry, is way more intelligent, he's 2 steps ahead, so I guess Barry was suddenly nerfed.
Yeah, exactly.
It's one step ahead.
I'm always
Yeah, and
one
he
step ahead.
And you
Colin.
can
Yeah,
you could
bro.
even you could even argue that like Reverse Flash always has prep time because he just always knows what's going to happen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you can
Lucas.
predict the future.
He basically always has prep time. He knows like exactly what's going to happen when, which is why when like Flash like time travels back in like later seasons, like Thorne's like legit confused. He's like, "Why the fuck are you here? You're not supposed to be here."
Just one of the many exposition dumps in this film where they explain things to the audience that are so jarring
What does this have to do with nerfing?
that it sometimes
No, no.
even gives Dora the
We need to get
Explorer a run for her money.
We need
But
to get to
anyway,
the good bit. I need
Dora
to-
after the cameras were destroyed by
Because I
Super
audibly
CG Dog,
screamed
it was
when I
at
saw
this point
this
I
the
was
first time.
Hang on a second. Listen, I want to hear this.
actually ready for Superman to clutch up and finally be a badass by kicking Ultraman's ass, which he does for a...
He does. He literally does.
Yeah, no,
Oh
no,
my
no.
God.
After the cameras were destroyed by
Yeah,
Super
no.
CG Dog, it was at this point I was actually ready for Superman to clutch up and finally be a badass by kicking Ultraman's ass, which he does for a few hits, but it's only a few minutes later that he ends up losing to Ultraman anyway.
No, no, you. Oh,
Oh,
Ready
That's such
for
a
Superman.
That's
But
such
he
a
won.
disgusting downplay of what happened. He didn't just get a few hits and that's it. No, he literally dog walked him. Like the moment that fucking bitch ass couldn't cheat anymore, he fucking destroyed Ultraman. He couldn't get a fucking hit in. He combos him, flips over, dodges his fucking heat vision, kicks his face into a wall, grabs him, ragdolls him, flings him around, and slams him on a wall and knocks him out.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
He fucking
For Superman to
embarrasses
clutch up
Ultraman.
and finally be a badass by kicking Ultraman's ass, which he does for a few hits, but it's only a few minutes
Look at
later
that shit.
he ends up losing to Ultraman anyway.
No, he didn't. You're a lying scum
No, he
fuck.
didn't.
He didn't
He
lose.
won.
What happened was after he dog walked the fucking shit out of Ultraman, he fucking defeats an army of raptors, like basically by himself, with like some help with the dog, I guess. Even though it doesn't really matter. He takes out essentially a fucking army, and while he's off-guarded, Ultraman fucking tackles him and tries to get him in a hold. And even then, he breaks out of the hold, smacks him into a fucking bus, and beats him. That's not losing, you lying piece of shit. Like, is it losing if I beat the fucking piss out of someone, I think he's knocked out, but then he grabs me behind, puts me in a chokehold, so I pick up a hammer and smack it in his head to defeat him? No, that's not losing. You're an idiot.
He's such an idiot.
Ultraman has only been able to be a threat to this guy because he's a cheating little bitch. He needed either Lex Luthor's cheat codes or he needed to fucking tackle him when he wasn't looking, and he still lost. How the fuck are you gonna sit here and tell me that's not him beating Ultraman? What a lying sack of shit thing to say.
Oh my fucking god, man. He's such an idiot.
Guys, Superman lost to Doomsday because he needed the kryptonite to beat him. Fucking moron.
No, but Liam, have you considered Superman didn't flawless victory him, therefore did he really win at all?
Well, dude, the most that you can... Yeah, he's literally criticizing that Superman won a hard-won, earned fight. He didn't just easily win. This isn't like that fucking shit Justice League movie where, like, Steppenwolf is a fucking level 1 versus his level 100 and he's not a fucking problem at all, and it's fucking glazing nonsense. No, Superman actually had a fucking struggle. He takes a few hits and gets close to losing, but he still wins. That's a nerf now. What a fucking loser. Do you, like, not want the villains to be threatening? You want to talk about nerf? You want to nerf the villains. You want fucking apocalyptian characters to be bitch asses who can't even hurt Superman with his ass, bro. That's pathetic. Fucking Christ. Give some aura to the villains, you fucking loser.
Oh
like,
yeah,
damn.
He loves Injustice Superman because he bullies Doomsday. Like
this is Colin Brain fucking cope, where it's like, Spider-Man 2, he isn't nerfed because in Spider-Man 1, Shocker hit him. Shocker's a fucking supervillain. He deserves some respect versus thugs, you retards. You're all fucking stupid. You don't understand the concept of fucking nerfing a fucking character. Goddamn idiots. Guys, Superman's, like, a fucking A-lister Superman villain, fucking Bizarro / Ultraman, or whatever you want to call him, is a hard fight. Crazy. Fucking crazy, bro.
Crash Out is crazy.
This shit is annoying. I hate you all. These fucking lying, Snyder-hating retards. Snyder-loving, James Gunn-hating retards or whatever.
Oh my god. Crash Out legend.
James Gunn's a pedophile. Yeah. James Gunn's a pedophile. I don't care. He makes art. I don't care, bro. I'm here to watch his fucking movies and enjoy.
No, they're gonna
bro.
They're gonna take that out of context. You know they're gonna do that.
Yeah, they're gonna clip that.
Well, they need to clip that. They need to clip that with this fucking PFP, bro. I'm fucking losing it. Here he comes. Here he fucking comes! I'm sick of you all! You fucking morons!
Order in the cold.
Crazy.
Hey, I need to drink more of my Monster Energy drink. I'm on a roll.
Oh, Southpaw makes a good point. What is this rhetoric about Superman struggling in fights? One of the common criticisms of Superman as a character is him being so OP that it makes his fights boring. Yeah, exactly.
That's what he wants! That's what Ultimate Joker wants. He wants the Snyder version, where the Justice League sucks, and the fucking... We have that sexist-ass scene where Wonder Woman can do 0.1 damage to him. Fuck you! And fuck Snyder for that scene, too. Oh, Wonder Woman, the character that represents empowerment to women and all fucking female superheroes. Nah, negative threat to Superman. Negative. He fucking one-shot. Go off. Piece of shit.
What is your new
fucking disrespectful ass piece of garbage fucking
this is
goddamn universe?
Since Liam, since you're going Lex Luthor, I'm gonna go my own personal villain. That's
I'm losing my shit. This stuff is fucking awful.
This was relevant to what what's his name fucking said.
What is this? Is that R. Kelly?
That is R. Kelly.
Oh
yes.
my god.
Dog. Well, no. Go Brainiac from Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League.
Oh, right, that is you.
British.
Borgiak, yeah.
No.
Borgiak. Go Borgiak. Let's go.
No, that's disgusting.
It's literally you. Borgiak.
Borgiak. You mean the Cope alien. You mean the Cope alien.
I'm sorry, Luthor, but you're a bad person.
Listen, Liam.
Imagine complaining that Superman loses a fight to Bizarro. Like,
All
that's
right.
the equivalent of what I'm hearing, bro.
Check my profile pic. Listen. Hold up.
Yeah,
There we go.
actually,
Listen, I'm pissed. I will admit that. I am pissed.
I'm gonna go
Join
the
us,
better
Gaming Rift. Join us.
I'm gonna go the better version of R. Kelly. I'm gonna do the version from Boondocks.
Oh my god. We're all becoming
continue
super
this
villains.
Continue this slimy, pedo apologist loving fucking video.
It's giving me more Spider-Man 2 flashbacks,
More
where
Spidey-
Spider-Man gets the anti-venom suit, which works wonders against the symbiotes, only for him to still get folded by Venom in 1v1.
That is such a false equivalence. Firstly, Superman doesn't even get a power upgrade. If anything, he's weaker because he was getting fucking jumped and shit. And secondly, it's not even close to the same because Superman ultimately defeats Ultraman.
Man.
One still.
This
but
is
anyway, Superman technically eventually manages to beat a dumb
laughing that
Lexless Ultraman, but it's by a bus X-Mod.
What a fucking downplay. Hey, you know who's dumber than Ultraman? Doomsday, you fucking loser.
Well, okay.
Doomsday is literally mindless, and Superman dies to him.
So by this logic, Spider-Man didn't defeat Doc Ock because he needed to use like an electric cord to beat him. That's his logic right now.
No, yeah, it's literally the same argument. No, it is literally the same. Wait, it's literally the same fight too. Spider-Man, like in the final fight, you know, he reinvigorates himself. He beats Doc Ock's fucking ass. Then when he's distracted doing something else, Doc Ock off-guards him and is about to win, but Spider-Man beats him with an environmental. It is literally the same fight,
so
one for one.
So he's nerfed.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, Raimi Spider-Man's nerfed now, you hypocritical moron. God damn.
Fucking up. Where Superman is getting...
That downplay is so gross. Like, fuck off. Oh, he's dumb and Lexless. No, who cares? Your intelligence is absolutely irrelevant when you're in a fight like that. He knows how to fight without Lex. You see him do an arm lock, so he's not bad at fighting. He's just not intelligent. You can still be good at fighting, especially if he's trained to do that, which is what Lex did, and still not be, like, a genius, which he's not. He's a dumbass, but he knows how to fight. Superman still beats him. Like, I'm sorry. Like, this is cope, dude. Just admit that he fucking wins. He never won a 1v1 fight, besides these moments, but I'm gonna downplay it.
Say I am wrong.
Literally say it, I am wrong. Like, dog, it's so fucking shit. But remember, guys, it's bad that he can only beat a mindless moron, even though he's super powerful, but it's okay that Doomsday kills him, who's a brainless fucking monkey in a fucking rock body. Like, goddamn.
His ass beat, and a random bus falls out of nowhere, and Superman flips Ultraman.
He wasn't getting his ass beat. He was in an arm lock, and even if the bus wasn't there, he still could have gotten him off of him. It would have been the same move, but the bus wouldn't be there. He would throw him off, dislocate his arm, relocate it, and beat his ass again. That is what would have happened if the bus wasn't there.
Ultimate Joker is the CEO of LexCope.
He is. This is the biggest copium I've ever seen. Oh, guys, this doesn't count as a 1v1 win because he used the environment to his advantage. Guys, I guess this guy likes the Nolan trilogy. Batman never won a fair 1v1 fight in Batman Begins because he used the environment to beat Ra's al Ghul.
Learn to mind your surroundings. Literally what he said.
Yeah, bro, he used the environment. He cheated.
Yeah.
He couldn't beat
Slimy little
fucking...
shit.
Yeah, it's so stupid. Like, dog, what the fuck is this shit?
Holy shit.
And over so that it hits him, and somehow manages to trap Superman's literal clone with his own strength and speed for a few seconds, long enough for him to fall into a portal and get trapped into another dimension. Once again, this doesn't really constitute as a 1v1 win, and it's just Superman barely scraping.
How does it not constitute as a 1v1 win? How in a fight where you're equal to the person, you outsmart them, hit them with an object in their way so that they will be defeated? How is that you not winning that fight?
Liam, it makes sense. Superman had prep time. He brought the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. He cheated.
He spawned the bus in. He had
this is
powers.
the equivalent of saying Arkham Batman didn't win a 1v1 fight with Clayface in Arkham City because he just used the freeze grenades.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I mean,
Are
by
you
that logic,
stupid?
since he likes Spider-Man 3 so much, he didn't beat Venom in an actual fight. He used a weakness
he
that he
didn't
knew about.
Yeah, he didn't beat Venom. It was the environment that beat Venom.
I will change my profile picture for this stream and for this streamer. Like,
Join us.
Ultimate go.
Join evil.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to change it to the face that I have when watching these fucking videos.
Join us.
I'm interested.
Nolan Batman didn't beat Joker by himself. He had to use a specialized gauntlet designed by Lucius Fox. Exactly. Guys, he had to use a gauntlet. He didn't beat him.
So stupid. Guys, Batman didn't beat TN1 Bane in Arkham Origins because he had to use the electrical gates to hurt him because he was too strong. He didn't win that fight.
The environment plus grenades that were only there because Harry showed up. Yep. So he didn't win the fight on his own. Harry had to help him out.
Yeah, you can use this for like almost any fight ever. Like, dude, if anything, it's a criticism. If anything, it's a criticism in a fight scene if you don't use the environment. I would say that's stupid.
That makes you stupid. That's like what Friendly Neighborhood did, which is what was
exactly. Like, dude, when there's a lot of times where I'm seeing superhumans fight each other. One of them struggling, I'm like, dude, there's a car right there. Throw it at them. You know, get some distance. Hit them with the car wheel. You use the door as a shield. Because, like, it's like, why would you not do that? That's just taking advantage of what's around you. Which actually makes you seem like you're a better fighter, because you're smarter, you're more crafty, and you're aware of your surroundings. That's what Superman did. He's way smarter and more craftier than Ultraman. He's a better fighter. He paid attention to his surroundings. Like, oh, look, there's a bus coming. Let me smack him into the bus so that'll daze him for a bit so I can get my arm, you know, better.
Ape Man fight. Punch should knock out.
Yeah.
That's literally the logic.
Barely scraping by. It's like, goddamn. Joker, like, you should barely scrape by your fucking pedophile allegations, you creep. Fucking loser.
Hell, a clone of a Kryptonian that could stop buildings from falling, getting trapped in a vehicle for anything more than 1 second or two.
He's in a black hole. He's done.
I love how
that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. While I admit he could break out of the fucking bus, that doesn't change anything because he wouldn't be able to fly out of the escape velocity because Superman couldn't do that. He tried flying out of it earlier than
he's too dumb to try his freeze breath for that, or his super breath.
Yeah, it was only his super breath that was able to get him out, which is something that he wouldn't think of doing.
I love how he's crediting like the trapping to the bus and not the black hole.
Because like using your super breath is a more creative move. It's not something you immediately would think of. You would mostly think to just use your regular means of traversal. Which, yeah, sure, Ultraman could have done that, but, like, I don't know, even in this context, right? Yes, Ultraman feels like the gravitational force, and, you know, he's being hit by, the bus. I think it's entirely possible that he's so stupid that he's just accepting defeat right there. Like, this guy's a dumbass. He
might just not know what to do, yeah.
No, legit, he doesn't. Remember, Ultraman is canonically stupid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Guys, I think we've got another one of their goons in the chat by the name.
Oh, yeah, and by the way, he's gonna start bringing up that it's okay for Superman to die or struggle against certain higher tier characters. And I want to bring this up. So he's gonna use like Darkseid or Doomsday. Okay, so we can all agree essentially, Ultraman is basically a form of Bizarro from the comics, right?
Yeah.
You're a dumbass if you think Bizarro wouldn't give those two characters a good fight. Like, he's literally Superman, but just like reverse. Like, if he fought Doomsday or Darkseid, I don't think he would win, but he would still kick their ass for a bit. Like, he would be a problem. Like, he's on their level of threat. He's still as much of a threat level as those characters because he is just Superman, but dumb and irresponsible. But, if he boxed Superman, he'd be a problem. Just like he'd be a problem if he fought Doomsday. Doomsday would be like, oh shit, I'm fighting Superman, but he's stupid this time. He's still a problem. He's fucking Superman.
Thank you for the $10, Larry. It feels like Joker doesn't take into account that this film states this is in his early years and the first time actually facing threats that can potentially kill him, so he's a bit inexperienced. Yeah, I mean, that's
actually not even true. That's not even true. This isn't the first time he fought a threat who could potentially kill him. Because of the novelization, he fought Metallo, who could easily, not easily, but he could potentially kill him.
Oh, right, okay.
This is just the first time he lost. That shows how impressive he is. In the 3 years, he's fought in some B to A-list supervillains, and he didn't lose to them. It only took Ultraman.
Yeah, even then, I'd still say it's fair that, he's obviously less experienced with, people that scale directly to him, like, you know, the General Zod types or Bizarro types.
Metallo technically would.
Okay.
Yeah,
Metallo is made out of Metallo is made out of essentially an indestructible metal that makes him almost as strong as Superman, and he has a kryptonite heart, so like he's a problem.
I think that it should be more credited to how good Lex is as a strategist rather than like fucking the Superman, because he's not like experienced, but he's like middly experienced, I'd say.
It's really at fighting, because the moment he has a fair fight there, like when he's fighting Ultraman and he's not having Luthor's help, he's winning. If anything, this is just showing how good of a villain Lex Luthor is, because he's so intelligent and so tactically aware. He would beat Superman's ass if he just had the power level to, which is something All-Star Superman shows, right? When he gets Superman's powers, he beats the fucking shit out of him. He's the better of the two in fighting. Like Superman had to rely on him losing his powers, remember? It's because Luthor's so much smarter than him. And like, you know, he's way more like tactically and
oh my god.
But yeah, that's what makes this so bad, because this isn't Ultraman or some low level. This is his greatest nemesis beating him in a fight, essentially. Because it's essentially Lex Luthor who's winning. It's him using Ultraman as a vessel to kick his ass. I don't see how that's an issue. I genuinely don't.
Neither it's Ultimate.
It's like complaining. That's like complaining that the Green Goblin's beating up Spider-Man. It is like the same energy as that.
Yeah, honestly,
or that the Joker
agree.
is beating up Batman.
Ultimate Joker has to be dumber than Ultraman and Jeb, like at the same time, easily.
Yes, he is. He's a fucking lying moron.
Like Ultimate Joker, well, he's a stupid liar too. Like his ways of doing it is really pathetic and stupid. But yeah, we'll get
pathetic cope.
Yeah.
Hero who can stop trains getting pinned under a fridge for 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Other than that scene of him fighting a bunch of power armor Lex.
It is like that scene. Both of them are irrelevant and don't really affect the story at all.
Well,
good job, Joker.
At that point too, he was weaker. Oh yeah, he was already being weakened by a ton of shit. That's true.
Or armor Lex minions by.
Oh yeah, the Lex
Superman.
Luthor fight.
Yeah.
No, that one's fair. No, I remember now.
This is as impressive as Superman gets in this movie. Now, sure, the Insomniac.
What's with the allegation Rift just alluded to? We'll get to it at the end. You'll see. You'll see at the end.
Basically, the shorthand is that he defends pedophiles, and also they have.
And he went back on our stream.
Also, it's like not only do they defend pedophiles because of the arachnid youth situation, but also both of them defend the notion that child porn is acceptable.
Yeah, because it's cartoons or whatever. You'll see.
Spider-Man bot-esque shield channels will come up with some loose as hell excuse, like Superman being more weak due to kryptonite exposure that would take 1 day or 2 to recover from, which the film admittedly stated, which is a better reason than Spider-Man being so tired that.
Dude, this is like a working trilogy. It's 1, predictably a terrible film, and 2, admittedly stated.
Admittedly stated. It's admittedly stated that this thing ruins my argument, but I'll ignore it though. Fucking moron. Well, I would even agree with it. That's not true. He didn't lose to Ultraman because he was weakened. He lost to Ultraman because Lex Luthor gave him cheat codes and he was jumped by like 2 superhumans.
Yeah, he had the Lego game cheat codes.
He lost because the villain is competent, which, oh no, a villain being actually...
Not even like a random villain. This isn't like some sauceless fucking aura farting bitch like Kraven, like, I easily one-shot Spider-Man because I hate this character. No, this is the best, objectively the best Superman villain kicking his ass, Lex Luthor. Like, what the fuck?
He is objectively the smartest.
Batman. Fuck you,
the most
bitch.
resourceful.
Brainiac.
Oh shit, yeah, my
12th level intellect. Borgiak, bro.
The human like ugly MJ has faster reaction time than a hero who dodges
we
lightning.
get it. You don't
but
like
still,
this game.
Similar to the Ridden for Cuck losers in Insomniac Spider-Man 2,
we get it.
You're still left with a story where the writer decided to write in such a way where the main hero doesn't really get a 1v1 win or resolve any conflict.
You're a liar. He got 2 wins. He got a win. He got a win in a 2v1.
A 2v1.
Hang on, he got a win in a 2v1 multiple times because he knocks out or like beats the crap out of engineer multiple times while being jumped, and then he flat out just knocks her out at the end of that 2v1. And then he wins the 1v1 with Ultraman, like twice essentially.
Conflicts on his own. Hell, even the kryptonite excuse barely holds weight, as he still...
The kryptonite excuse barely holds weight.
That's a contradiction.
That's
literally
an interesting
oxymoron.
statement right there.
Okay, so Superman's weak to kryptonite. Superman was exposed to kryptonite. Superman was surprisingly nerfed when he was exposed to kryptonite. Oh, but you know, that's not a valid reason.
Well, in fairness, the kryptonite stuff does go away when in the final fight. Like he slept it all off and he's back to normal, I'm assuming.
Yeah, he is normal. It's just a case of Lex and
It doesn't matter, he's just getting
Ultraman
jumped.
is powerful, and you know Lex is competent.
I mean,
well, dude,
I just
it's
think
such
that's a weird
simple
statement
logic,
to
guys.
throw in.
Who would win in a fight? Batman versus Batman with Robin. It's like, man, I wonder who's gonna win that one.
Yeah.
The hammer of
blatantly not fair at that
Balrovia twice
point.
near the intro of the movie. Overall, this is not a good portrayal of Superman, who's supposed
You're
to be the
wrong.
powerful center of DC. He resolved no conflicts independently, similar
Yeah,
to the Kaiju
we could just dismiss this stuff. We've already responded.
being defeated.
Yeah, we
There was
already
Mr.
talked
Terrific
about
who
it.
closed the Darkhold Rift, tearing apart
And he was only able to do that because he was only able to do that because Superman. If
Guys,
it wasn't for Superman, he
guys,
would have died.
Guys, Superman, the non-scientific genius, should be responsible for shutting down the dimensional rift that requires genius-level intellect to do. Okay, buddy. Okay.
Well,
Oh
not
my
only
God.
that, he was only able to do that because of Superman.
Exactly.
If Superman wasn't there, Mr. Terrific would be flying in his little fucking MODOK wannabe hovercraft, slowly like all the way to Luthor, and then Ultraman would just fucking turn him into a puddle in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
It'd be goofy as
Metropolis
fuck.
in such a way that may have caused more damage than what Zod did in Man of Steel. Superman in this movie was a joke.
No, well,
but
no.
maybe
Even if it does more damage than Zod, like that, this isn't.
I know.
Clark's fault.
It's almost at least it's not Clark's fault this time.
Yep.
Also, Clark
maybe-
made sure people evacuated.
Dude, Clark literally opened a black hole in Man of Steel in the city. What are you talking about? This is not comparable. He opened the black hole.
That's a good.
Like, are you
That's a
kidding
good
me?
point.
6 or 9 minutes tops of
No,
actual
but SK.
substance within the whole.
SK, have you considered that? Are you seriously asking? Are you saying that the lives of a billion strangers matter more than my black hole in my city?
Superman is nerfed because he's not as smart as Lex Luthor. Does it get any better than that? Yeah, that's what that is, right? That's what it is.
Whole movie, as his sister Supergirl calls him a bitch like he is in the very last scene
His
because
cousin.
Gunn
It's
decided
not
to
his
cram
sister, you
this
dumb
so-called
motherfucker.
Superman alone film
You
with
taking
the
the-
Justice
no.
League. Oops. I mean Justice Gang members.
All right,
Saying that
I'm gonna.
Kara
even
is his sister.
These
Are you
criticisms are
stupid?
garbage.
Are you in Alabama where basically everyone's
He
your
is.
fucking sister?
Oh my god.
He probably is. But dude, this is so dumb because it's like these criticisms are bad. None of this is about him being nerfed. Like, why does he keep going off topic?
Because he's
so
just
infuriating.
whining. It's just wah. It's just whining.
Well, it's
Well, it's
obvious.
because-
he
it's
went
because
into
there's
this
such-
film. He went into this film wanting to hate it because he hates
Exactly.
James Gunn.
They don't
He's
wanna make it
incapable
better,
of separating
right?
art from the artist. So this film is like, okay, this film it sucks. It's basically like half a review of the film and also just Superman sucks.
Well, yeah. Well, another reason is because they obviously don't have enough content to talk about him being nerfed because there's not enough to do in the film. All you could say is he got beaten by reasonable means a few times, and that's kind of it. He doesn't resolve any conflict, even though he does, and I'm lying. It's like that's
Can
their only
I,
argument.
I'm gonna note down the current timestamp because I want to play like a quick clip. It's 13:12, right?
It just
Yeah, we're at
pissed me
13-12.
off. The fucking. It
Alright,
just pissed me off
13:12.
them saying,
I'm just gonna
Supergirl
quickly-
is his cousin or his sister. Oh, that's
This
bullshit.
clip perfectly summarizes this video.
I do not want to get copyrighted, so whatever it is.
Yeah, pause. Borgie, you know how the
Borgie.
copyright system works.
This is a 20. You're not gonna get copyrighted out of this.
You will. You will. You will. You will.
If it's
Fine,
20
I'll just show the
seconds,
screenshot.
I can't even
This-
see
this-
shit
this-
anyway.
You
It's
don't
not
see
letting
it?
me.
Yeah, this.
It's not even working, so they can't see it. It's just loading.
Why is it not working?
Whatever. We'll move on.
Continue the video.
Continue the video immediately.
Computer, turn on the video immediately.
All right, 13:12. I've just gotten us there. Okay.
What the fuck?
Why is it starting from the beginning?
I
Here.
can't play it for some reason. All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna refresh it.
Yeah, I think your watch party's busted.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, I wonder who busted it. Fucking
Yeah.
British bastard. This watch party's retarded.
This is not playing. Okay. I don't know what busted it.
Hang on, where are we?
Holy shit. Oh.
Alright, just play from there.
Yeah. It's
Hang on, pause. Go back a little bit.
ain't playing for me.
What's going on?
It seems to be only SK it's having being the
Yeah,
issue for.
I don't know why it's happening, but like,
maybe leave and rejoin?
yeah, I'm gonna leave and rejoin. All right. Invitation link, copy to clipboard. All right, I'm gonna leave and rejoin. That's all we got left.
Who unpause? Who unpause? You want to pause. Wait till SK's ready.
Should have used Snyder Wi-Fi. No, that's the thing. It's not my Wi-Fi. It's working fine. It's literally just the whole site. The site just broke.
I mean, I choose to believe it's your fault, SK.
I'm blaming Borgie for this because.
Well, yeah, it's Borgie's fault too. Who's unpausing?
I am. I'm trying to get it to like.
Oh,
because it's still doing the loading thing.
The what?
The loading thing. No, it's not the internet. That's the worst part. It's not.
Oh, the
internet.
cope argument. The load argument. I'm talking about the load argument.
It ain't working. Maybe do I need to try this on a different tab or something?
Give it. Let me fucking wait. Actually, do you have a fucking
invalid code. All right. Let me grab it again. Holy shit. Everyone in chat, you're gonna have to blame Borgie for this. We're all gonna throw him under the bus.
Despite being your computer being the only one to fuck up.
Yeah, but it was working before. It was working before.
Oh, you're talking about the cope computer. The cope computer.
Let's see.
Okay, I'm just gonna start a fucking new one.
Alright.
Yeah, you might as well just start a new one if it's gonna keep doing this. I think that maybe is the room busted?
Maybe.
Power scaling.
Well,
Okay,
God, this video was fucking awful.
The video broke the watch together.
Oh, hold on.
Guys, this doesn't count as a 1v1 fight because he only barely won the 1v1. Fucking moron.
SK, within the video's basically like over anyways. Like he pretty much just repeats himself for the rest of it.
No, there's a key point I want to respond to because it shows his lack of knowledge in Superman lore.
I'm gonna see what happens if I make a new one.
I mean, he already is like a fake Superman fan because he sees Crypto being a comedic relief dog and he thinks that's bad, even though it's literally supposed to be what Crypto is.
Alright, give me a
Yeah, alright. Did you make a new room?
I have. Oh, it's been so fucking long since I hosted the watch. What's the fucking link button?
I like how we're
when this stream is done, we need to capture when I crash out because that shit was fucking crazy.
Anybody that's watching,
dude,
I hope
that was crazy.
Clipped, where he just
that
lost his shit.
I actually did lose my shit too. I wasn't even like making a funny. I'm mad, bro.
I'm
he just
mad.
came out.
I'm mad.
The goblin came out. Hang on a second. Literally, this came out. My inner goblin came out, bro. It was this the whole time. It just made me so mad at this fucking dumbass.
Man.
Fuck. Luther's more fitting though.
Yeah, Luthor's.
Dude,
way
I
more
can't
good.
wait till Friendly Neighborhood Season 2, because that Green Goblin image is gonna be the new Lex Luthor, bro.
Dude, when Friendly Neighborhood Season 2 comes out, that's just gonna be peak comedy. Like the return of the 1/10th. The computer.
Okay. Got it. And
Alright.
timestamp should already be set up.
Okay, alright, let's see if this works.
It's at 13:09, which is close enough.
Alright, is everyone ready?
Still
Ref isn't
loading for me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Still loading. I don't know
why.
Holy shit.
Why is your
This
watch again
site-
just not functional?
I
Wanna know why?
have no. You wanna know why?
I wanna know why.
I wanna know why.
I wanna know why. I wanna know why. I wanna know why right now, SK. Why?
Why? Why?
Okay, it unpausing is actually giving me more anger issues. SK isn't ready.
No, I'm the one just trying to play it because it's saying like you have to play it in order for this to work, and it's not playing.
I'm keeping it turned down until fucking we're actually ready.
Holy shit! This is just. So this is just being an asshole.
Wait, why don't you set up the watch together, SK? Why did Borgie do it?
I tried that and it just didn't work. So.
Okay, I have an alternative solution.
Is there a watch
It will
together
have-
alternative? Holy shit.
Yeah, this.
Oh, okay.
Do you not know about this, SK?
I know about this, yeah. It's just I'd have to join. Well, it's gonna mess up the format of the stream.
Back to formula?
Back to formula.
Formula, yeah.
I mean,
Film theory! The FNAF 2 trailer proved me wrong.
the FNAF 2 trailer. proved me wrong.
Roblox threatened to sue a YouTuber. Cardi B, Imaginary Players, official music video. Borgie, what is this fucking YouTube account, bro?
What is this YouTube? Yeah, what is this whack ass account?
It's not a YouTube account. This is just what. It's not logged into your account. This is just what comes up.
Wow. Okay.
Nah, I think it's you, dude. It literally has My Hero Academia, and you're like the only one who talks about it in the.
Oh,
on
you mean the
planet.
thing that? You mean the thing that doesn't come up in my recommended anymore? Because I.
Oh,
'cause I
the
stopped
thing,
wa-
the thing that somehow has become the world's conversation. Yeah, I don't think so.
You mean the cope
Yeah, no-
argument? You mean the cope argument?
I'm gonna give SK host.
Okay.
Okay. Fucking set it up already, you fucking fat greasy shit. I want to yell at this moron some more. I'm itching.
I'm just itching to do it again. I did it because I liked it. Hell, I loved it. All right.
Your Honor, I just want to let you know. All those Ultimate Joker fans I called pedophiles. I just want to let you know I'd do it all over again.
Wave goodbye to summer and hello to
pause
savings up
that,
to
pause that,
30%
pause
during
that,
Rainbow
pause
and
that,
Flanagan's
pause that.
Labor Day
Wookie,
sale.
why are you playing Five Nights at Freddy's?
Yeah, why are you playing Five Nights at Freddy's, bro?
I can't pause it.
Theory incorrect.
Stop it. How do I stop it?
You're playing the film theory of Five Nights at Freddy's. That's crazy.
Yeah, at least play the game theory version.
Okay, so
Oh, who's the strongest incredible? Oh, I want to watch that one. I can't click it. How do I activate it?
I think it has to be SK.
You just went
SK?
full.
SK.
just hold up.
Just went full.
Who's the strongest incredible, SK?
You just went full.
Who's the
down
strongest
syndrome.
incredible?
Tell me right now.
Holy shit.
I want to figure it
Alright.
out.
Put
Figure
that
it out.
down. Okay. I'm just cropping this thing so we can actually see it. Unfortunately, this is what we'll have to deal with because technology just decided out of nowhere to stop working. I would say this is predictably a disappointing display. Alright.
SK, you do realize you can full screen that, right?
Full screen what? Oh yeah, I'm aware of that. what I'm looking to do right now is we're gonna have to change up the format slightly for this to work, but that's okay. All right. So I have that set up. So Ultimate Joker.
Ultimate Janitor.
Ultimate Janitor, right? All right, Ultimate Janitor. There we go. We got the link.
Ultimate Junior Lover.
All right. Oh my God. How do I mute this?
Mute it.
I can't.
Mute it.
I literally
mute
can't. I literally can't. I literally can't. I literally can't. I literally can't.
Just get to the fucking section, guys. I'm Peter Insomniac. I touch kids.
All right. So
I have a nasally voice for some reason.
How do we full screen this?
Expand videos in the center.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to do it this way.
No, that's okay.
Back to formula.
What did I click?
Back to formula.
Help!
All right, we're here.
No! No! What's going on?
Liam accidentally
Chicken shrimp with
No!
Here.
Dude, I don't fucking care about this ad. All right, we're here.
Liam accidentally activated Wordle, for fuck's sake.
For a second, I thought you said I accidentally activated Word Girl. Like, get that fucking name out your mouth right now, bro.
No!
All right, everybody. Let's hit play.
I mean Justice Gang members,
Oops.
which, as Restikin and I predicted, would happen, which makes him guilty of what Snyder was wrongfully accused of, because his Superman movie was actually just a Superman movie where Superman beat Zod in the end and saved the world by himself, with very few moments of assistance.
No,
sure,
he got the military help him.
Yeah, the military and Lois helped him, so that's not even fully true. That's a lie.
Yeah,
and also,
what you posted there is a fucking lie. Fuck you.
Also, the difference is with Snyder. He rushes some of the more important characters in the DC universe before they get the right to be presented to general audiences. All that James Gunn did is, bring in a bunch of side characters of like very, very, very much lesser known superheroes. Besides Hawkgirl, that's known in the DCAU, the rest of them are not that big. We have Guy Gardner Green Lantern, probably the least popular of the human Green Lanterns. We got Mr. Terrific, who's just never getting a solo film. Like, the characters that they were brought in shouldn't even get solo films. Like, they're just not gonna get it. No one's gonna watch a Hawkgirl movie. No one cares enough.
I don't think they're getting.
But you know a solo movie everyone would watch? They'd watch a Flash movie. They'd see an Aquaman movie. They'd check out a fucking Batman movie. A Cyborg movie could be interesting, or at least a Teen Titans movie. That's so different.
Man, all right, yeah, let's get to
Wonder
the
Woman.
ending.
That's another one. Wonder Woman
Poem
movie.
of the Little when he was fighting 3 Kryptonians on his first day of fighting, as opposed to just 1 Kryptonian and a modified human with nanites versus a Superman that has been Superman for 3 years.
Why can I pause it? Pause.
Oh, okay. I guess only I can.
Another, so 2 Kryptonians that are at full power, by the way. None of them are at full power or close to Superman's level. Versus a fucking Kryptonian who's at his level, plus a character who can contend with Kryptonians.
Yeah,
with the help of the smartest man on the planet.
Well,
that is not the same.
Well, no, this is kind of a weird point. Joker's logic is, if you're not Kryptonian or, Doomsday or Darkseid, you can't fight Superman.
I know, it's ridiculous. When it's like the engineers built to fight Superman, Luthor upgraded her so she could kill Superman. That's why he did it to her. The whole nanite experiment. These are characters meant to fight him. So it's like, it's not equivalent at all. Versus a bunch of no-name Kryptonians, besides like Ursa or whatever, like a bunch of fucking nobodies, who aren't even at full power, and they kick his ass.
Came from the likes of a top dog threat like Doomsday, where both of them killed each other.
Pause. Okay, top dog threat. Ultraman is a top dog threat, and arguably just as much as Doomsday. Doomsday killed him like 1 time, and that's his only notable contribution to Superman lore, versus Bizarro, who's been a constant threat to Superman throughout history in the comics, and has constantly kicked his ass before. And not even Bizarro, also Ultraman would be a similar thing there. He's literally Superman's match. So what's your point there? And
Yeah.
he is a top dog threat. You know who's a bigger threat than Doomsday with prep time? Lex fucking Luthor.
True. Which I mean,
You know,
he's about
the
to bring
guy
up
who's
Batman.
defeated Brainiac before.
Yeah, let's look at what he has to say about Batman.
Who we know
Yeah, let's hear it.
Superman was holding back against via the line.
If I wanted it, you'd be dead already.
Point
He
is,
nearly
Superman
killed him.
Wait, well,
Okay,
one, yeah, he
Superman-
wasn't
well, we-
properly holding back. He threw him at a building, and Batman almost fell down from that. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. You're inherently disingenuous. Dude in armor. Oh, hold up. Shit. Alright. Fixed. There we go. We're good.
Also, the movie literally establishes that Superman's not willing to kill unless he absolutely has to, at least.
Yeah.
So,
that's with both of
by
these.
that logic, he's always inherently holding back. We even know he's holding back against the engineer, which is funny. He complains about dialogue being expository, but then he uses this example, which is expository, to explain what he's holding back. When it's like there's more context clues that can make you establish that in the fight when he was getting jumped into 2v1, because he doesn't say, if I wanted it, you'd be dead, but he does grab her, pin her down, like the engineer, and literally tries to talk her out of it and say, you don't have to do this, you don't have to listen to Luthor, which is him trying to, negotiate instead of beat in a fight, which is a form of him holding back. So he was holding back when he's getting jumped by more powerful characters than Batman.
Yeah, you're still wrong.
And he still is performing well.
Superman
always inherently holds back. Like, what kind of argument is that?
Very few rivals like Darkseid or Doomsday for the most part. Similar to what I've shown on my thumbnail, that rule
Not
is
true.
respected more with
Pause.
every other Superman adaptation
Pause,
beyond
pause,
Snyder
pause.
and Henry Cavill.
Pause. Not true at all. Like, firstly, there's a bunch of Justice Leaguers that should be as powerful as Superman, if not more so, anyways, in most continuities.
Go back.
Especially
to
the
that image that
DCAU.
showed
He
all the
literally loses
Supermen.
to Sinestro, by the way. But not only that.
Go back to that image that showed all of the different Supermen, because I wanna. It's like without
Similar to
wishing
what
to
I've shown on
spoil
my thumbnail, that rule is respected more with every.
I'm not gonna spoil Superman and Lois, but in that show in season 2, Liam will know what I'm on about. He literally takes such a massive L to a character who basically no one has ever heard of before.
In what season?
Screen's frozen.
Season two, when he gets, when he gets
screen
completely
is frozen?
devoured.
Oh, my God. Jesus Christ, dude. Are you serious?
Are you
Trying to
What is...
maybe DM it to me so I know what you're talking about, Rift, because I'm kind of curious.
Okay, so it disconnected me from the activity, and then...
I'll message
you. Okay. Alright, hold up. Let's see what's... Let's investigate this cause. It's a jackass fucking... thing.
Oh yeah, SK already saw that part.
Alright.
Ali Alston.
There we go. Oh yeah, yeah. Should be good now, but yeah, we have to
not
sit
quite.
through this goddamn ad.
Ali's an adaptation
Pasta
of Parasite.
Gotcha.
She's an alternate universe Parasite in the comics.
Okay, that's what
Guys,
I was gonna
All
say.
the fanfare. But it takes Olive
But yeah,
Garden
let's
sauce
just
from
breeze through
scratch
it.
to
We
make
already
it.
we basically defeated all the arguments.
Do you need
Oh my
high-quality
God!
terrible health insurance?
Another
The New York
fucking
State Health
ad.
has expanded
Jesus
eligibility for
Christ.
That was.
Wait,
that was
why do I
basically
not
my-
see it?
It's because it's only on SK's end.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I was gonna say, like, Liam, that's basically my point. It's like he shows Superman and Lois, but it's like he gets folded by like the main villain in like all 4 seasons. Like in season 1, it's like in season 1 he takes like almost a I don't want to spoil it, but it's
In season 1 he couldn't beat the Eradicator.
yeah. In season 2,
1,
in season 2 he has to sun dip to save the world. In season 3 he literally
Start with
Well,
season 3. Start with season
Oh,
3.
was gonna
yeah,
say-
no spoilers. But
gonna say,
in season
you
3,
know-
he was blatantly just holding back that whole that whole season. He wasn't trying.
Well, no, but I would point out as well that what
That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah, we gotta get through this. We gotta get through
Season
Yeah,
3 is
we-
masterful. I want
we
SK
need
to
get-
experience
we
it
need to
fresh.
get through this.
I just
The
think
other-
it's stupid him.
Yeah,
bringing
no,
up that
yeah,
Superman.
but I know.
We gotta finish
I
this.
just want to say one more thing before we go, because like I hate the mentality that he's using, that Superman should just be so much more powerful unless it's like 3 characters. That mentality is so harmful to Superman's storytelling. Like, by this logic, you're not allowed to let him lose to Parasite, Metallo, Toyman, Prankster, Puzzler, Livewire, Mongol, because he didn't say Mongol for some reason. Like, or any of them. He didn't even say General Zod.
We went
Like, he said
over this
Darkseid and
point.
Doomsday.
We went over this point. We gotta progress.
Alright, let's go.
The Superman
I think it's so
adaptation
bad.
beyond Snyder and Henry Cavill working together, where they resolve the
Dude,
conflict.
he's
on their
literally
own
showing a
every
fight.
episode.
Pause. I need to say this because this shows how stupid he is. He complains in James Gunn that he barely scrapes by to beat Ultraman. He just barely beats him, right? That's what this is. When he fights Darkseid in this, he gives a good fight. Darkseid's almost gonna win, and then he barely wins by covering his eyes when he does the Omega beams, and it knocks Darkseid out. He was so close to losing that fight. If he made one more mistake, he would have died and Darkseid would have won. Like, he barely scraped by in this fight.
That's crazy.
Why is that not a problem?
Episode of
He didn't
Superman,
easily
the
beat
animated
Darkseid.
series, or hell, even the CW Superman.
Every episode,
Christopher
never
Reeve, where
never
the
beat
Justice
Livewire.
Gang didn't have to step up, or when he at least outsmarted Zod and his Kryptonians on his own for the most part. Hell,
No, he
even
didn't.
though
That's a lie.
bots like
Pause.
to bitch about.
Pause. That's a lie. Lex Luthor actually helped. Remember? Luthor is the one who tricked them as well.
Yeah.
He tricked
the concept of-
Zod and the others with Superman, and then they won. And like he used the what was the other? He tried to use he said every episode of the DCAU when it's like, dude, I've said this before, but I want to say it again. To this day, he hasn't won a fair 1v1 against Livewire. She's beaten him both times. Because there's only 2 episodes she appears in. He doesn't beat her. The first episode, Livewire beats herself by accident. She's beating the crap out of him. She shoots at a dam because she's reckless, and then she gets splashed by water and gets knocked out. Superman didn't beat her there. And the second fight, it was Parasite who knocks her out, not Superman. He never beat Livewire in a fair fight in the entire show. Why is that not a problem?
Doggy.
Or or Metallo. Metallo's
Yeah.
another example. If you watch all of the DCAU, he didn't beat Metallo once. He always has to either outsmart or get help against Metallo. One time he was losing to Metallo so badly, Jimmy Olsen had to defeat him. Like, what the fuck? Like, watch the show you're talking about, you dumbass. God damn.
The evil Superman that has never dominated the image of Superman like they
think
try
we
to
can just
claim.
completely
Injustice
leave
Superman
that
is a
as
great
video.
Yes,
example
it
of embodying
has.
the power and impact
Use
Superman
Google
himself
Images,
has,
so it's
and
not-
how his decisions
Sorry,
have
pause
a heavy
again. I want to say this. Yes, it has, you retard. Literally, like, why do you think things like fucking Homelander and Omni-Man have been such a central talking point in media for as long as it has? And also, yes, the Injustice games were highly popular, and people kept talking about that Superman was more interesting when he's evil. It was a dominant thing that people would rather have Superman be evil than good in media. It was like an annoying thing. People thought he was boring unless he was evil. And that's why we kept getting things like Omni-Man, Homelander, and all that other stupid crap. Until eventually, there's like a resurgence now where people are like, hey, maybe Superman shouldn't be a bad guy all the time because it's kind of getting boring.
Right, bud.
Yeah, right.
It's also-
the impact on the world, whether it be the good version or not. He was the most powerful being in that universe, with very few exceptions like Trigon. And when he went bad, everyone was scared of him. He had that aura, and the only thing that stopped him was a good version of Superman himself, or Batman using a yellow
you
kryptonite
mean like
knife to
Ultraman.
weaken his powers, before using a kryptonite-powered armor to beat him down after tons of prep time. In Gunn's movie, he nearly died multiple times and is
Tons of
likely
prep
not
time.
even a threat to the world if he went bad, as I'm sure the Justice Gang would easily beat his ass on their own,
No.
if not the government or Lex,
No.
based
Nope.
on what this mid-ass movie showed.
Literally
If we
wrong.
circle back to Snyder, it also has the Injustice aura vibe.
Wait,
so when
pause.
Superman goes bad and
I actually want to bring up one thing. So, in Injustice, Lex Luthor could have beaten Superman there. If it wasn't for Shazam, he would have beat Superman. He needed help. if you play the first Injustice game, once you get to the section with Lex, he beats Shazam. He thinks Shazam's unconscious, so he tries to shoot Superman with the kryptonite, and he was locked on. He was about to get a clear hit. If he didn't get zapped by Shazam by the lightning, he would have hit Superman, and Superman would have gotten defeated by the kryptonite. So that's just wrong. He, like, literally, Lex Luthor could have stopped him.
Alright.
Wait,
everyone around him except the Joker scared. Hence NetherRealm's MK and Injustice director Ed Boon stating that he loves Snyder's Justice League. I haven't heard Ed Boon say anything about Gunn's Superman though, probably because Gunn did much worse than Snyder and the Injustice writers or any Superman adaptation that has hit a screen. Gunn's Superman isn't like the books either, despite what the bot YouTubers who only pretend to read books will tell you.
Alright, here we go. Alright, first thing I gotta address. I never claimed to read a whole bunch of the books. I've never said that about Superman. In fact, I've been transparent with the fact that I've only read, like, I think 2 issues in my lifetime. There's more stuff I want to read about Superman, but
Superman for all seasons.
Yeah. So, like, this is just false here. I've never said that, and even if I did, right, my standard for if something is well written doesn't have to do with comics. That's not my standard, so I don't know why he's grouping me in that. That's not even Colin's standard, so I don't know why he's grouping him in that. It's like, what? He just
The only thing I would say about Superman that isn't super accurate is that he's a little too what's the word?
Naive.
He's a little too what?
Naive.
So yeah, I would just say that he's a little too naive, and like, you know, when he says stuff like "what the hey dude," it's like, yeah, I don't think comic Superman would say that. But that's kind of it. It's not even like the naive stuff, because he is naive in his early years. If you read stuff like Secret Origin.
Well, it's that kind of dialogue. It's like from Silver Age shit. That's what's meant to be referencing.
Well, it's also just James Gunn's style. It's like, yeah, the dialogue's gonna feel different from each writer, and even in the comics. Like if, like that doesn't mean he's super duper inaccurate. It'll just be like, yeah, he usually doesn't talk like that, I guess. But it's so minor compared to everything else. He has the same belief system. He has the same like personality traits. He has that same like stubbornness for his moral beliefs, no matter what. You know, he does quickly get into frustration when things are challenged with him morally. And all that stuff. Like, all that stuff is, like, core Superman traits. The only difference is sometimes he'll say stuff like, what the hey, dude? And even I'm like, okay, that's a little weird. Okay, back to him being, like, 1-for-1, the adaptation.
Thanks for the $5.
It's, like, so minor.
Thanks for the $5, Larry. Literally a case of show I watch before good. New media doing something differently is bad, even if past media has similar stuff that's in the new. That's a lot, yeah, that is a lot of what he's saying.
Superman isn't some immature 30-year-old who says, what the hey,
he's
dude,
not immature.
Screams like a man-child over his dog.
Okay, he's not immature, you're lying. Firstly, like, saying what the hey, dude, isn't him being immature inherently. He's saying it to Crypto, who's a dog. Like, yeah, usually when you talk to your dog, you sound a little more immature, because it's like talking to a child.
And apparently it's being a man-child to yell when a dog has been kidnapped and you're angry.
No, I'm sorry. That is blatantly just super comic accurate. If someone his pet, he would just crash out like this.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
You think Superman hasn't gotten? You think Superman hasn't gotten frustrated and, like, you know, through his anger? Because, like, you haven't read enough comics if you think fucking that.
Yeah.
Dude, like the end of this, he shows the side. Super.
You are now glitching.
Why is my internet like this? Whoever else is on the internet, I'm gonna fucking cook alive.
Man,
you guys
you're good now. You're good now.
Good. It better stay good, or I'm gonna fucking blow up my house. Like even side scene. Hide. Hang on a sec. Right back in.
Wow, okay. Alrighty. Well, in the meantime, we'll just move ahead.
Having a more stoic anger that's delivered in a more mature yet intimidating fashion, like Reed. He isn't someone who only works for journalism
the
and is
context
completely
of the scene,
unprepared
so
for an
it's
interview,
whatever.
unlike Henry Cavill, who was ready to.
I don't know how he's unprepared. It's just that he's not, because like he's prepared in the sense that he knows what he would say. He knows how he would defend his position. It's just that Lois hits him with harder questions. So I don't know what this point is.
To arrive to a court of law. Gunn's Superman isn't only
That's
nerd, but
fucking
he's
weird.
written like a
Alright, I'm
child
back.
because Gunn's films are for children and
Can you guys hear
dumb
me?
first rules
Yep.
brain rot
Yeah.
morons who let the internet warp their opinions. Hence the movie not making as much as Man of Steel's opening
You can
weekend.
tell he's angry.
He
You
is
can hear it.
angry right
Yeah,
now.
he is seething so much that people like this over Snyder's fucking brain dead slop.
Exactly.
Remember,
Despite-
Superman accurate because he.
Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop.
Well,
Yeah, let me see if I close a few apps.
well, you're good now.
Modern movies having early Thursday screenings, along with
I was
failing
gonna say something-
internationally in other countries that aren't
Oh
the United States, Canada, or the UK,
this.
where people like Cuck, Flip Flop, hypocritical
Why are you
critics
like this?
Memento
Can you guys
and
hear me, by the way?
Cosmonaut and
Yeah.
various other critics form their
Dude, look, you can just tell that this is just spiteful. He's just, oh, I'm mad that people like
Here we-
this movie. Here's examples of people who like this movie. Also,
Yeah,
if I'm
he's
not
upset.
if I'm not mistaken, didn't Jeremy Johns give this like a critical like rating? Like he wasn't fully positive about it. I can't remember. Like I think he might have gotten into some controversy because of that. So this might not
Well,
be
he just
true.
hates the public consensus of something being good. And
Yeah.
like,
He's being a baby.
I'll just because I know he hates the common consensus that this film is like a really good representation of Superman in contrast to people's reaction to Snyder. He's also not considering the actual reason that fucking Man of Steel made more, which is people do not go to theaters anymore because of streaming.
literally, yeah.
I don't know
And also,
why.
I don't
That is
care.
literally
You know
just
what? You know what? Well, this is the simplest answer. Who cares?
Yeah, who cares? Literally.
Are we making money from this? No. So who fucking cares?
Yeah.
That doesn't detract over the quality at all. As long as it's successful enough that it continues the good shit that I want, I don't care. If they're making a Superman 2, I'm happy. I don't care. I don't care about what the box office anymore. It made enough. I'm happy.
Form their bought opinions for them, even if it's hypocritical and self-contradicting. But hey, Gunn's Superman movie that made less than Man of Steel's opening weekend, and likely won't even beat Man of Steel overall, even without inflation, at least proves that these rubbish websites like Rotten Tomatoes and bot YouTubers and their comments were just a vocal minority, chronically online hive that does not represent the general public. But anyway, we'll see if we get response videos. I can't refute these points as they end up cutting up our videos into random pieces.
Oh well.
I literally refuted
you guys hear me
every
still, by
single
the
one
way?
of the points, and I did not take any of their points out of context.
And also, when I covered your Insomniac video, I showed your points in full context. If I took anything out of context, you need to give the context that was left out, which you failed to do.
I mean, cutting content now on stream, running through every single bit of your video,
Yeah, we
and you're
went through
still a
every single
dumbass.
bit. Yeah, you're a moron.
Yeah, you're just a lying moron.
Ah, here we go. So let's see.
are
Races against my own
homophobic.
race. I don't think I've ever said that, but I don't know what your race views are.
No. That was me. He's aiming that at me.
Oh,
all of this shit. He's aiming towards me.
Oh, well, I mean, seems like this was already resolved, so I don't know why he's bringing that up. But homophobic. I feel like that is true. So
That's just true.
yeah. Someone who endorses death threats. You did do that well, not the death threat specifically, but you did tell people to commit suicide over Spider-Man, and I proved that in my video. So
Trying to call us various random labels like what happens when up to 5 bigger channels got onto our ass when
Good.
we torrented Insomniac
Should
Spider-Man
happen
2
again.
in an objective fashion, as if James Gunn, who they love or
Well,
tolerate,
pause.
isn't
I want to bring this up. Pause. Okay, first, we're not like the biggest channels of all time, especially League Entertainment, right? We're not that big. We're just like semi-decent, even barely at that. So that's not even true, but even then, it's like, if there's so many people that are responding to you and like saying that you're kind of being a piece of shit with your how you conduct yourself, maybe there is something wrong with you at that point. Like, how many times do people have to tell you, hey man, you're coming off really fucking bigoted, or hey man, you're coming off really spiteful and shitty, which he is doing in this video. This is a spite-driven video.
It is.
It's like, I can't see it any other way. He lies about this movie. He lies about comic adaptation with fucking Superman's character.
Yeah.
He's malicious. He
just
he
getting
has
mad
nothing
that
but
people like
hatred when
this.
making this video. Yeah, and he's fucking hating people
Like,
that just
notice
enjoy
how,
this.
Notice how he just
He
assumes
hated
shit about...
us. He hated us because there's a possibility we like this. He didn't even know.
Yeah, he didn't even know.
He kept up with our opinions.
Yeah, the funny thing is that he just saw that I made videos responding to Ben Shapiro, and he's just like, oh,
He likes this movie, so that must mean he's one of these comic
purists or elitist people, whatever the fuck he implied there. That's why he grouped me there, even though I just, I'm on the record saying, yeah, I don't have a lot of experience with Superman comics, so I don't talk about the comics as a whole. So that's just a dumb point. He just assumed that shit because he didn't like that I liked this movie. It's pathetic. But yeah, this right here, he's saying, oh, well, they don't care about this with James Gunn. Let's see.
Why'd everything go black?
He is named in a lawsuit for hosting a pedophile themed party. And it's like, okay, so he was named in a lawsuit. That doesn't mean anything, because you still have to take it to court. You still have to actually go through a legal process to determine who's guilty and who's not. And Jan, who was in the group chat that
Also,
we're in right
there's
now,
a possibility of
hang on.
false pedo allegations.
Yeah,
like, that could happen too.
It could be a false accusation. Jan actually looked into the case, and all it did, it was just named in a lawsuit. It didn't go to trial. There was no deposition or anything. So, the question is, okay, so he did some poorly, he did a theme party in poor taste, right? Many years ago, he's apologized for this stuff, he's denounced this stuff. So, why is it our job, after he's reformed, to go after him for this? That's a stupid thing. He did some insensitive stuff in the past, he's changed from it, why do we have to do anything at that point? And that's the thing, we never defended him. This whole premise is broken because we never actually defended him. All we said is that we like his movies, and apparently that is something that falls on us.
And all of this from the person who defended Arachnid Youth.
Yeah. And we'll get to that,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
And someone who is on record
Every accusation is a confession.
to have hosted PDF file themed parties along with a bunch of nasty tweets. We can't.
Ooh, nasty tweets, nasty tweets.
Nasty tweets, dude. You compare being gay to smoking fucking cigarettes. I don't want to hear about nasty comments, dude.
Oh, and if you want to bring up edgy jokes from the past that he clearly does not stand by, right? If you want to do that, why don't I bring up once again, I'm going to bring up an edgy joke about the same topic that has been made yesterday because he knew he was making a stream. And I'm going to read it once again for those of you that weren't here earlier, but this is Resican right here, who tried to use this exact same talking point against us. Must stream down your face R. Kelly style. And if you don't know who R. Kelly is, R. Kelly was someone who was faced with pedophile accusations and was actually thrown into prison for apparently child sex crimes. So that's what was.
He pissed a minor.
Yeah, that's what.
Basically, he had a piss kink with a minor.
Yeah. So
yeah,
that
he
was
literally pulled a James Gunn joke. That is no different than these jokes that we're seeing right here.
Stream down your face, R. Kelly style. Imagine if someone said, stream down your face in the style of a pedo. So, you see that right there. So, yeah, it's so funny seeing them grandstand about this against Gunn, but you actually don't give a shit about it. And yeah, that's a point right there. He apologized for the tweets. Yeah, he did apologize for the tweets. Where's Resican's apology? As far as we're led to believe, Resican still stands by this right here. Because he said it yesterday and just left. So yeah, he's just trying to morally grandstand on this whole thing, and meanwhile he's saying, yeah, he's gonna stream down people's faces in the style of a pedophile.
And once again, I don't think any of us endorses like these tweets right here.
None
these
of us
tweets do
endorsed
look
it.
pretty fucking
None of us
tasteless.
yeah, they look bad.
I don't think this confirms he's a pedophile. This just confirms he has really bad sense of humor sometimes. It's just kind of tasteless.
Like
gross.
to give an example, we never called Cullen a rape apologist or a rapist because he made awful jokes about rape. We just said they're awful jokes. We never said he was a rape apologist or anything.
So there is a little bit. This is a weird point with these jokes specifically because this was back. I don't know, can't remember the name of it, but basically this was back during an era where he was working with a specific studio. And for context, this studio employed like Matt Stone and fucking Trey Parker, so like you just know what kind of shit they had. Literally, he was in a very edgy culture at the time. Because of that studio. I can't remember the name. I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, I think this is just like
Well, dude, this is coming from the guy who's made like sus racist like comments about Indian people all working at like as scam artists.
Well, also this is the same guy that literally said people who like it's basically saying people should go put a toaster on in the bathtub or whatever. Basically telling people to off themselves.
He's literally said that it's racist that fucking Japanese women in anime are big and busty, and that Japanese women can't
don't have a leg to stand on about like
something.
edgy jokes or whatever. You're blatantly okay with this stuff. And also, Arachnid Youth tried to defend sexualizing a minor by saying, well, it's funny. Like a cartoon minor. He tried to say, well, it was funny. So if you want to use that as an excuse, if you're okay with that, then, well...
Can't read
well, it's like these things that James Gunn has said, they're pretty bad, but like, once again, like, it's insane coming from a guy who's known to say edgy shit. And it's even worse, because with Joker, sometimes it's genuinely hard to tell if he's joking or not. That's why a lot of people conclude he's a bigot.
Yeah, even if he's joking, it doesn't matter. He's looking at this, saying, "Oh, look at this." You know, when these are all jokes that Gunn was making, bad jokes for sure, but they're jokes nonetheless.
Yeah, it's in poor taste, but that doesn't mean like fucking.
Yeah. So...
like this doesn't conclude anything. This just concludes that James Gunn has said some insensitive shit on Twitter.
Yeah, exactly. So this is just reaching.
But hey, this is the same guy people will defend and shield
for. And once again, we don't
look past.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm not here to endorse James Gunn as a person. I'm here to go, hey, Superman's a good movie, and that's it.
That's it. Yeah.
Cancel various others, such as my small ass sitting a little above 1K subs.
So yeah,
and I'm sorry to say this. Sometimes, I'm sorry to say this, but like sometimes the sad reality is a lot of good media and a lot of good stuff can be made by horrible people.
They can.
It's a tragedy in life, but that's just the case. There's a lot of good, entertaining stuff we'll watch, and we'll realize the guys behind it are fucking awful.
Yeah. So like, yeah, looking at this, it's really funny that this is. Just look at, first of all, how disgusting it is, saying, lewd drawing of Spider-Gwen is unforgivable, she's 17. So, he states this character, right here, is 17, but he shows it anyway. Isn't that a little bit weird? Isn't that a little bit sus, right? But it would be extra sus if what he's claiming is a 17-year-old, that he actually has this image on standby and saves it. You know, it'd be really suspicious if we had any kind of evidence of that, right? Anyway, I'm gonna switch tabs to the doc, right? Because I got a few things to show that may be a little bit relevant here. So I'm gonna put down the video, right? So Batnik DM'd this to me, and you guys could just catch up on the stream to see this. So I was sent this video as evidence showing Spider-Gwen is a white woman, Ultimate Joker rants, episode 7, and he shows that same lewd image of what he's claiming is a 17-year-old in his thumbnail. Really, really weird. So it's like, okay, when did this video come out? When did this video come out? Because, like, is this a thing that he's always had, the same exact image? I look it up, and yes, this is a document of, like, you know, I was going to script the video, but then I decided, you know what, we'll just do a stream. Right here, 2 years ago. So for 2 years, he has had this on standby for 2 whole years. That is interesting to me, that he has had this image for 2 years of what he's claiming is a 17-year-old in an inappropriate image. Yes, the Doc, Spider-Man Unknown, the Doc. But oh, it gets better. It gets better, right? Because Ultimate Joker tries to assert that she's 17. Now, we're gonna look at this because this isn't quite honest. Because if we look at the Arachnid Youth thing, right? Here's the image that Colin put in his video, refuting these allegations. It shows Arachnid Youth resurrected saying, "Guys, I think Spider-Teen took into the Spider-Verse wrong." And if you don't have eyes, I'm just going to zoom in a little bit. That, you know, you can see from the haircut, that's very clearly Spider-Gwen from Into the Spider-Verse. Into. So she is 15 in that movie, and there is Arachnid Youth's self-insert, Spider-Teen, right there. Isn't that strange? Isn't that strange, right? But, you know, one might argue, well, maybe Ultimate Joker didn't know the age. Maybe he didn't know the age. That's a good point. Maybe he didn't know. It's entirely possible that maybe he just didn't know. Let's roll the tape where he knew. So,
computer, roll all evidence immediately.
Play the stream immediately. So here's what I'm gonna try.
Where are you playing this?
So I'm gonna figure out where I'm gonna play this, right? Let me just see if Watch Together is fixed, because maybe if I, like, you know, take some time off it, maybe it'll work. Let's see if it works. No, Watch Together is still not working. Not to worry. We can pull it up here. So in this chat, you know, Borg, I'm gonna give you host. It might make it easier. If it's, how do I give host?
You go on the thing that goes like host. So when it,
okay, that's too complicated. I'm just gonna exit the full screen thing.
Oh no, I was gonna say just go to the you need to exit.
Okay, all right. So okay, Borgie, if you look in the chat, I linked the video to the Ultimate Joker discussion, a Talk with Ultimate Joker stream. Just scroll up, snatch the link, put it in. And then, once we've done that, we'll just have to go to a specific timestamp. Jarvis pulled the video. Yeah, now that is irony. Yeah. We're gonna keep going, everyone. There's gonna be more stuff.
5654.
654. And here we go. Maybe it's best we save the second video for another day since the stream is going for over 3 hours. Honestly,
no.
We're just gonna skip
we're
snipe.
We're gonna
skip. Wonderful. We gotta go through these ads. La 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 la.
What does it take to face cancer with confidence? It takes an expert team that knows your cancer.
All right. I don't know if we will. So before we do this, I'm going to put it back up, so now we can all see it. Thank you. The ads are gone now. 5650. Or am I right? 56.
I got 54. I got on 5649. So close enough.
Okay. Oh, we gotta do the ad again. Wonderful. Thank you for the $2. Larry. So yes. To answer your question, Larry, KinoFlex does not stand with Ultimate Joker. KinoFlex is actually very displeased that Ultimate Joker has done this. But yeah, let's just review the evidence. Maybe Ultimate Joker just didn't know that Gwen was actually 15 and not 17. Maybe he didn't know.
SK, you are host again now.
This topic, because as Janice said, this is sort of just going to keep going in circles, correct?
Well, let me just ask you a question. If we want this
is it playing?
Forward, yeah, it is.
Yes.
So, Ultimate Joker, would you say it is bad that Arachnid Youth was trying to defend the idea that someone who gets off to a baby in Across the Spider-Verse, the idea that that's not pedophilic, would you say that's just wrong to say?
It's odd behavior that we do not stand by. In our server,
Right there. So he concedes it is odd behavior that Arachnid Youth defended the idea that if someone were to jerk off to Mandy Parker as a baby, that they're not a pedophile. They admitted
notice
and they don't stand
notice the
by
wording of it too. Notice the wording of it too. Like, you can't just say, no, it's wrong. The wording is so gross.
It's weird behavior that we don't stand by. But okay, they don't stand by it, guys. They don't stand by it.
or
So
heck,
that's-
even our
so it's-
video, we did not endorse any.
We did not endorse?
behavior.
Okay,
It's
so
just
you
not
don't
enough
endorse
taken
him
from our
defending
server,
that.
as it didn't. Yeah, indeed we do not. But as I
Okay.
said, those rules were not broken in our server. It's just.
I'm gonna leave and rejoin
But anyway,
activity.
and to
See if
ask
that makes it
another
better for me.
question, right, because we need to. There's a few things we need to get through to make sure that this is passed through. As far as him creating Gwen porn from Into the Spider-Verse, would you say that is bad? And that
Oh, I told him which movie it's from. Interesting.
it's condemnable that he created that.
I don't think that's on the same tier as a baby, but sure, rather odd behavior. I don't really care to be
Oh, sure, rather odd behavior. Oh, so he has a problem with it.
talking about this Gooner shit that much. The most I do is just slap together a clip.
Calls it Gooner
I
shit.
do have one final question. So let's say if you were
$300
to-
million. No, sorry.
If you were to either create or get off to art that depicts a child in a sexual manner, do you think this indicates an attraction to underage children?
Wait, what?
If you create art, let me ask it again. If you create art or you get off to children that are in drawings or whatever that are clearly underage, right? So would you say that if you're into that kind of stuff, even if it is fictional, does this say something about if you're attracted to children?
Yeah, it's rather odd behavior, but as I said, I would not put that in the same.
Oh, yes. So he agreed that if you get off to art that is depicting a child, whether it's a cartoon or not, that if you get off to that, it is indicative of an attraction to children. That is interesting you say that. Now, what do you think about the evidence against arachnid youth that we have shown? Actually, she's 17 years old. I have to raise the age so it doesn't look as bad. And, yeah, these people are flipping out over nothing. By the way, James Gunn did this, and that they never defended, but I'm gonna throw it at them anyway. So, yeah,
it's ridiculous.
You
Fucking
are
idiot.
a liar. You are a piece of shit. I've told you the facts. You know the facts. And you proceeded to lie. You piece of trash. Let's see if there's anything else I wanted to include in this.
Same tier as what Pebble.
You have an inability
Yeah,
not to lie.
behavior
You have an
is not
inability
Okay.
not to lie.
I will end this off by saying, and Jack can say whatever he wants afterwards. I'm gonna end off those series of questions and say, Arachnid Youth, he definitely defended that kind of stuff, and he also engages in it. So I would say he falls under that category. Jack,
He's also willing to lie about it, which is
That's true. We
indicating
do
like what he thinks.
We did prove he has a history of lying, but Jack, go on.
Yes.
Okay, so
yeah, that is our evidence, and I let's go back to the original snipe, and let's see how he recounts it, just so we're all on the same exact page. I don't give a fuck, Google. I do not give
Olive
a
Garden's
shit.
new Calabrian steak and shrimp bucatini is here for your love of heat. Here for great
la. We don't give a fuck. Thank you. Oh, okay. Thank you. Alright. So, the snipe is right here. So, once again, revisiting this, Lou drawing a Spider-Gwen is unforgivable. She's 17. She is not 17. She is 15 in the example we gave and the proof that we gave. So, you are a liar. Now, once again, he has this image of what he's claiming is 17 years old. He just has it. He just has it. I don't know why. He just has it. Who is worse, Cullen or Joker? Joker's worse. Joker's easily worse.
Joker is easily worse. It's not even a competition.
Don't worry, Gunn. We don't care about that. We will defend and show for your movies. And what does he show? An inappropriately themed party that he has moved on from, apologized for, and what are we supposed to do with that? If he were to do a party like that again, yeah, I would say, what the fuck are you doing? What is wrong with you? Don't do that. But that's not what happened. So like, and look at this phrasing right here. We will defend.
We can
and
still
show for your
denounce
movies, and it's so funny, right? The whole shilling argument. I gave the Suicide Squad a 5 out of 10. And I haven't revisited it to see if that changes, but that was what I last gave it. This movie, Superman, I give it a 5 out of 10.
You think the Suicide Squad is good?
I give the Superman movie a 5 out of 10. I'm not even a shill for it. I just think it's average.
So this whole thing about shilling or whatever is just completely fabricated. He's just saying this because he saw that I liked it, didn't care why I liked it, didn't care about the context. He's just like, oh, he's a shill, he defends everything, fuck this guy. It's blatant dishonesty.
It's just lying. It's just lying scumbag behavior, especially after we've already settled everything. I just don't understand.
Exactly. And
I feel like one of the main reasons he did this is just spite driven because of literally James Gunn's Superman. Like I feel like he's just mad that we like the movie, so he just wants to snipe at us again.
Exactly. That's the whole reason. He's mad that we liked it and he didn't. That's how shallow this person is. But yeah, I'm gonna close the YouTube activity because we're not gonna need it anymore.
Why is Watch Together working? Because we still got the Injustice video, bro.
All right. Well, just let's close the activity just for the sake of the format being.
Yeah, close it. Please close it. Get off, everyone.
Close it. Close the black hole.
Shut it off, Otto. Shut it off.
Rift needs to leave it.
I'm in charge here. It's my Discord server.
It's my stream.
Rift, did you fall asleep? Did Rift fall asleep?
Rift, did you fall asleep? All right. I'm gonna remove him and then add him back, if I'm still king of this chat.
Oh. Wait, no, he might be...
Oh, no, we did it. Okay, awesome. So, what we're gonna do now is, look through a specific video that he has republished, and just look at the description, because that is what he uses to justify his actions. If I can find it. Alright, I gotta visit...
disingenuous actions.
I gotta visit his channel again. And all of us, we're gonna follow along by just looking at the description. I'm gonna send it right here. We cannot hear you, Rift. What we're gonna do is look at the description and read it off. Because he tries to give a quote-unquote justification for why it is back up. Let me just make sure this is working properly.
Even though the video is misinformative and he's conceded to that.
Yeah. He conceded that he was wrong, but he, doesn't really matter to him. Honestly, what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to put up a screenshot of and just read it off. Yeah, so he did put up the dark truth behind Colin SK exposed. So I'm just going to put a screenshot of the new description. Because I'm trying to show it on the stream. It's not going to work out, so I'm going to just do it this way. And I'll have some references to defend myself if need be, because I do have evidence. I have proof of this, of him taking certain things out of context. So, image 4. Alright. There we go. So, this is his new description. His new pathetic description. So, I'm just gonna read it off bit by bit and just simply debunk it. So, let's just start. Update. We state that the percentages of this was resolved on the stream, and you can check that out if you feel inclined. Even though we resolved everything, but let's move on. Such as Gaming Rift, who has taken down most of his videos on us, as we agreed to blur out his face in brief moments where I was being a dick and making fun of him as such in this relisted video, not counting low-res images, as I took his avatar off the thumbnail. As for SK, he took down his community post alluding to us being PDF endorsers, which I will say is likely due to the fact that what he was given to work with was never quite enough to make such claims, likely because of him wanting to dirty up the image of a 1K sub channel like mine over not totally loving their Insomniac games, while pointing out the fact that the second game not getting DLC ended up making the game shorter than their first, despite all the studio bootlicking these Insomniac stand channels tend to do.
Liam and SK hate the game. Liam and SK hate the game.
I fucking despise the game.
So this is already non-functional, but as far as how, you probably know me, you might know me because of Colin, right? Who responded to a video of me shitting on Insomniac Spider-Man 1. And granted, that isn't, up to date now, because I've actually been replaying the game right now. And, I already think, it's a good story by this point, even before I started replaying. but I'm actually especially enjoying it throughout this playthrough. So, you know, maybe he has a case for the first game right now. Maybe he has some form of case, right? But I responded to him on the second game. The second game is the one where I do not give a single shit about the story, besides thinking it's trash. So, this just already doesn't work. And yeah, that's a good point, Honeycomb. I didn't even buy Spider-Man 2. I couldn't buy it. I mean, I can right now, but, like, I just don't want to. It's not a priority for me. I could use the ad revenue money to go buy a PS4, get the game, or sorry, buy a PS5 and get the game, but that's not my priority. I've got other stuff I want to get. So, yeah, I think, like, it's laughable that you think this is because of the Insomniac games that I made a response to you. I made a response to you because your points were shit. They were dog shit. And that's, you know, I don't know what to say. Mike isn't working for some reason, I'm gonna just head off now. See you later.
I'm gonna be straight up. I'm gonna be straight up, Ultimate Joker, if you're even listening to this. I hate that game. I despise the way you criticize it, because you make people like me who hate that game look bad.
Yep.
Like, you make us look bad, bro.
Exactly. And, yeah, just your content is trash. I don't know what to tell you. I'm very
Like,
sorry that offends you. I understand it's offensive to you that we don't like your content, that we don't agree with all your points, and I'm very sorry that offends you, Ultimate Joker. But what you say is trash. It is illogical, it is incongruent with reality, and it is not compelling to the common viewer.
People like Ultimate Joker is the reason why Insomniac's never gonna fully listen to actual criticism and actually make a good Spider-Man game again. Because, like, people like him look like a fucking fool and say the most brain-dead shit ever. And they're just overtly way too fucking hostile for no reason at points.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're just never getting good shit. And, like, Ultimate Joker's a part of the problem with Spider-Man content. Because he's fucking... He makes criticism look bad.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably the worst contributor he's ever gotten on YouTube. Is that he makes people who actually criticize dog shit superhero media like look like fucking assholes and fools.
Exactly.
But it's not. It's just him.
It's people like him. It's scumbags like him. And like, yeah, just to go back to one of the things he says that I likely took down the community post because it wasn't proof enough, and that I knew it wasn't proof enough, so I took it down because it apparently would have looked bad. And, you know, I only wanted to do this to tear down his reputation because the Insomniac games, you know, whatever. So, I can actually show the messages that made me believe in what I said in the community post, and to be quite honest, I was right in the community post. I now fully believe it is correct, based on how you've conducted yourself throughout this whole exchange. So yeah, we're gonna put the image down momentarily, and I'm going to show, and I have proof of this, that Ultimate Joker was dismissive of the evidence of Arachnid Youth. Look at this right here. Arachnid Youth is a YouTuber who defends cartoon depictions of children in sexual manners on the basis of it being fiction, as well as getting off to that. The videos above prove it. And he said to me, I do not give a fuck about drawings. He has a legal-age girlfriend. Now that is sus, right? Wouldn't we all say that's a really suspicious thing to say in regards to evidence we have that Arachnid Youth engages in and, you know, supports, creates, you know, sexual depictions of children in media? It's really weird that this is his response. So, I said to him, so you're okay with people jerking off to babies as long as they're drawings? Got it. Because that's the distinct impression that I got. And he couldn't just tell me no. He says... I'm not watching hours of your 1 to 4 hour witch hunt video essays on someone that doesn't have any legal case against him. So he's making the legal defense that, oh, well, because there's technically no legal case against him, that means you can't make a moral case against him, which is a very dishonest thing to say. But on top of this, he says, well, okay, just real quick.
I'm just gonna...
I highly doubt he's doing any weird baby shit like your image, which I didn't say he did baby shit like the image. I said he defended it. He defended it as not pedophilic, which it is. Go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you don't want to watch, like, Liam's super long video, I know, like, you guys don't like him anymore, but, like, Colin's video is a summary, and it's way shorter.
Colin's video is a summary. Regardless of what I feel about him, I am going to link that third video on the matter and say he showed full proof of it. He literally exposed everything.
Or just your debate, which is like 55 minutes. With
yeah,
him.
my debate
like
basically seals it. Like, we literally
It's under an
show
hour.
his logic right there. The League Entertainment video basically just shows, like, the surrounding context and justifies, okay, well, if there was signs of this before, why didn't you do anything about it then? We discussed how we believed he didn't stand by it, so we didn't want to run on, you know, a false accusation based on flimsy evidence. We wanted to have actual, concrete, hard evidence before we actually did anything, and that's
It's
what
supposed
happened.
to document. It's supposed to document anything around it too. It's supposed to be the whole history, not just the pedophile shit.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it's funny, we do this due diligence to make sure it is as concrete as possible, and they're still dismissing the evidence. That just goes to show how honest they are, but, so I basically tell him it proves he defends...
Also, there's chapters and timestamps, so you can skip around to the important shit. Just get to the fucking point after the Nirvana situation, then it's like an hour at most or so.
It proves he defended jerking off to kids in cartoons, examples being Penny Parker and Mayday Parker from the Spider-Verse movies. He claims it's just fiction, therefore not pedophilic. And he says, I'm busy playing an actual game without mechanics that play themselves, as if I care about the games at this point. Leave my server alone before and make another response video, you fugly cuck, I don't give a fuck. Even Golem Grift had enough dignity not to bluntly raid my server. I didn't raid the server, I just pointed out that someone who was in there has done this, this, and that, and I think that it's totally logical to point out. Why does it always go to pedal stuff?
Having people aware of his server being fucked up.
I know, it's crazy. Says fuck off, and I said, okay, keep defending jerking off to kids as long as they're animated, which is basically the distinct impression that I got. Now, we had the talk with Ultamate, and let me just get the community post just to make sure we have record of what I've actually said, and I have proof of this. Recently, many of you seen my response to Ultimate Joker. I was informed Iraq the Youth was in his server, and decided to inform him on the fact Iraq the Youth defends sexual depictions of children in drawings on the basis of it being fiction. He blatantly states he's okay with it depicting children in a sexual manner, and that getting off to them, as long as they're just drawings, this speaks for itself. Now, I think I had a pretty good reason to believe this right here, based on the screenshots. I think everybody had a pretty good reason to believe this. Now, you may ask, okay, so well then what might have changed? What might have changed? What changed was that we had the conversation on stream, right? A talk with Ultimate Joker, and it seemed to me like it's possible that he was ignorant on the matter because he was very quick to concede to what I was saying once we actually get in a voice call. So it seemed to me like, okay, maybe he was misinformed. Maybe he was lied to. Maybe he was manipulated. Not to worry, we've had this conversation. We've addressed all the sources of the evidence, right? Because that's kind of what happened with Jack Kentner. He was being lied to. He was being manipulated. So we told him the truth of the matter, and he has fully condemned Iraqi youth. Borgie was involved in like the first conversation to, you know, try getting that through. So yeah, that's the reason we basically let him off. And what he proceeds to do is go back on that and go back to the same exact shit he was doing. Oh, well, I'm gonna deflect from all the criticism and invent claims against you. When we already thoroughly dismantled all of them, and that stream was the chance for him to make any claims.
I want to point out how delusional he is too. Because he's like trying to act like this is some Insomniac Defenders shit going on, when it's like, this is coming from people who don't like the game. He's just so delusional and so like in denial that people who aren't even like fans of the things he's criticizing could just not like him.
Yeah, it's entirely possible that you just suck at what you do.
It's entirely possible that you're just kind of an asshole and people don't like you, despite if we agree with like something not being good. Because you know, there's more than media to indicate someone's character.
You know
their
what?
Shitty behavior.
I'm gonna say this right now. I'm just gonna say that this is like if the Green Goblin said J. Jonah Jameson only dislikes him because he doesn't like Spider-Man. That is what this is like. So yeah, just this right stupid. Here. That was the reason I retracted it. And that it had nothing to do with me not thinking it was you know, wouldn't be evidence enough, and therefore I would look bad. It's not about me looking bad or anything. It was about the simple fact that it very much seemed like he was in support of it. I saw that it's possible maybe he isn't, so I changed that after the resolution. And what he proceeds to do...
It's also an act of good faith.
It is an act of good faith, but what he does is restore his video, and in the video we just watched about Superman was nerfed, he put it back up, he promoted his video at the end of it. So, and he put this description here. And I just want to draw attention to the fact that months ago in February, when we had this agreement, he said, I've privated the pedo video, changed the thumbnail, and will blur the face of Gaming Rift in any of my existing videos after I put more time into tomorrow. None of this will be re-uploaded and unblurred, so as long as the deal stays honored, any other response video without deliberate defamation is fair game, such as SK, Crispy, and even Katana's fans. So, again, we didn't even address him, we didn't make a response to him or anything. He broke the terms on his own doing. So, you are a liar. You're a manipulator, and we all know it. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows that Ultimate Joker is a disgusting, lying piece of shit that likes to stand with pedo apology because I don't know why. He's got a thing for that.
Because he's a creepy gooner. That's why he has a lot of fucking, like, sexual images of, like, women and shit in his thumbnails.
Well, I was told by Batnick.
It's a very similar attitude to Arachnid too, because Arachnid used to do that, remember?
Crazy gooner stuff. And
it's fucking gross.
And I was shown by Batnick, and I have proof of this, that on Ultimate Joker's channel, if you actually look around, maybe look at his Star Wars videos if you search around, he has thumbnails of apparently Ahsoka Tano from the Clone Wars when she was a kid, like in that outfit. Now, I don't want to show it. I don't feel like showing it for very obvious reasons.
Disgusting.
And the reason is, like, I don't want to analyze the outfit that's being worn. I don't want to fucking do that with a drawing that looks as gross as that. So, I'm just gonna say, on your own, you can check his channel. I think I'll look at Batnick's messages real quick. And if you really want to search it, you can just find the thumbnails there. Alright, yeah, I'll check TK as well, because I think I specifically consulted him about this. So I just have to look up the term Ahsoka. And basically I'm gonna read off the titles of the videos, so you can look into it yourselves if you're very much interested in that. And yeah, I don't know. It's just it's really strange. And this is just the beginning, fam. This is just the beginning of the description. There is so much worse that we're about to get into about his claims and stuff. Is this thing gonna load? Why is my phone internet being stupid? Are we gonna work? We're gonna work together? Taking a break from editing my latest video to celebrate reaching 3K. Thank you for helping me reach this milestone. You are welcome, KinoFlex. Best of luck moving forward. Congratulations. Okay, there we go. All right. So, I messaged him about Clone Wars. Yeah, I asked him how old is Ahsoka in the Clone Wars, and then I showed...
13.
Oh, 13, okay. So...
Well, okay, it depends. At the beginning, she's 13, at the end, she's 15.
So, like... I don't want to show this on the stream, because it's so fucking gross.
I think I know...
But, like, alright, here's what I'll do. I will read off the exact titles. Will Fortnite do Ahsoka first? Alright? I'll type it up right now. Will Fortnite do Ahsoka first? I'll type it up, and I'll type the other one. Oh, that's... Okay, so that's the same title for two different videos. Okay. Alright, so basically just go to his channel. There's a search option. And look up, will Fortnite do Ahsoka first? And you will see, Gooner art of Ahsoka Tano from Star Wars The Clone Wars. That is gross. That is gross. So, you'll find that on your own. And yeah, to proceed with the rest of the description, because there's going to be even greater points made. But anyway, the main reason this video is being relisted, I hope KinoFlex is still here for this, just so he can, vouch for what I'm about to say. The main reason this video is being relisted is due to the fact that Collins and Gaming Rift's response video to this video are still public, despite me leaving this video privated for around 5 to 6 months before relisting this video.
Talk to Colin.
Real quick. Before relisting this video July 25th, 2025. Now, here's the thing. Borgie is in this chat right now, and he has been in this chat at the time. If you wanted Colin to take down this video when Colin was not involved in this stream, you should have gone to Borgie for help. He would have helped you, dumbass.
Yeah, I'm still friends with Colin.
Yeah, you could have asked him. You could have reached out to him, and he would have told Colin to take it down, and he probably would have done that. So that's your damn
Well,
fault.
even if he didn't, that's not our problem.
Yeah, that's
We're
not our
friends
problem.
with that idiot.
It's not
Why
our
the fuck
problem
are we-
anyway. That's the crazy
Why
part.
the fuck are you involving us because Colin's a fucking idiot?
Yeah.
This is why we disassociated with him, so this wouldn't happen anymore.
Yeah, this is like this
Like,
is
what?
this is one of the stupidest things that like I've ever read. Colin, this guy that has no reason to follow up with the stream where we resolve things, his video was still up, therefore I broke the deal I made with other people. That is just insane. But as for Gaming Rift, his response to this whole thing, you never told him to delete it. You never told him to do that. And here's the thing, if you told him and he forgot, you could always just reach out and say, hey, you forgot to delete this. And he would have done it if you really wanted that.
Okay, that's too reasonable. That's too reasonable.
Yep, Gaming Rift said, he never once asked me to take down the video, only changed the thumbnail on my video. Reskin even reminded me to change only the thumbnail for several weeks following the stream. So, look at that right there. He didn't even ask to take down the video, he just said change the thumbnail. So he did exactly what you wanted and you blame him for it.
I should, by the way, just inform you guys. You know, Colin doesn't even know about the debate with like Joker.
I don't see why he would know. He wasn't involved. He's gone by then.
I want to bring this up, like, no, because I never spoke about it in like the private server that like we hang out in. When I actually mentioned, because I mentioned it to Paragon earlier today, like the bit of a history of Joker. He didn't. No one fucking knew.
No one knew.
Didn't need to bring it up.
No one would care.
Yeah, so let me get this straight, Ultimate Joker, you brainless idiot. You kept up your video because of a guy who didn't know about the agreement because he wasn't there for it, and a guy who you never told to take down his video, and you said you were fine with him keeping it up. That was your reason for reinstating this trash.
Here's the thing, I can see Colin be stupid and petty enough not to get rid of the video, because I would see him not even be willing to talk to Joker, which, you know what, is actually even fair at this point. But it's like, at that point, why don't you just make a new video where it's just about people like Colin who's keeping their shit up, instead of fucking everyone else who isn't doing anything.
Exactly. Or just ask me to tell him, because, like, Colin is actually fine to take, like, videos, like, drama.
No, after this? No, he should keep it up. Fuck him.
Oh
Fuck
yeah,
those
like
people.
he will, but like generally, like Colin, like he's when it comes to taking down videos, he's like, yeah. Usually, if a video is like drama related, he's fine to take it down.
Yeah. So if we proceed with the rest of the things that are said, those response videos that are still up often show as a result when searching variations of Ultimate Joker, in tandem with the fact that we never deliberately lied about anything as far as what Reskin and I can confirm, in tandem with it never feeling good. Okay, yeah, that's where it's about to get to another reason, so let me address that. So, one, you guys are fucking liars because you put the video back up and you went against your own agreements. So, you are liars. Go fuck yourselves. But on top of this, right, the whole idea that, oh, well, this stuff comes up when you search Ultimate Joker. You know what? I'm glad. I'm glad that's what comes up when they search your name.
Well, not only that,
you deserve it.
like, Ultimate Joker, that's your fault.
That is
You've,
your
like,
fault.
caused so much shit with people. Like, dude, you're antagonizing so many people that people eventually, like, fucking respond to you, and you became a joke on the internet. That's not fucking our fault that you're that much of a dumbass.
And you know what? I'm gonna go even further. I hope more people do this. I hope some of the biggest Insomniac Stan channels use you as an example of how fucking stupid some of these people are, and just make fun of you for being a pedo apologist loser.
Well, yeah, you're making people who don't like these shit Insomniac games look fucking bad.
This is what you do. This is what your actions are going to reflect on you, so you deserve it if people fucking hate your guts. You're trash.
Also, I'm gonna be.
You should have thought of that earlier.
I'm gonna be honest. I think the reason why you don't find much besides the hate videos on Ultimate Joker when you type his name up is genuinely because of the fact that I think YouTube like soft blocked him or something.
Or it's also possible that, he's just not a very relevant channel compared to the people that are talking about him. So,
I mean, I can see YouTube like kind of subtly like, soft banning him like that. I can see that, especially with how bad he's been.
Shadow banning that.
Yeah, shadow banning him. That's probably what happened.
Yeah. So,
it's kind of similar to if you like type up like Alex Jones, you'll only get negative stuff about him. Like, you can't get the funny shit. Like, you
No.
can literally type up Alex Jones memes, and you won't get it. You'll more likely just get Alex Jones bad person because of these reasons.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, it's like a shadow thing that YouTube does, and they fucking probably did that to Ultimate Joker because he's really awful.
Yeah,
Oh,
yep, exactly.
YouTube will do it for far less. Sometimes YouTube will do it on fucking accident. You get really
True,
bad.
yeah, that shit happens. But yeah, so, he says...
Joker, good, I can understand it.
He says, in tandem with it never really felt good that we hid this video for the sake of the truth behind Colin trying to cost Kinoflex reviews job opportunities and a whole slew of other things we delved into here that we leave up to viewers to interpret for themselves and draw their own conclusions. So, one, we've literally proven that your video is filled with false accusations, and really bad arguments, so that should not be something you present to an audience. It is a failure of a video to be truthful or correct on the matter. So that's problem number one. Problem number two, well, it never felt good that Colin was trying to cost Kinoflex job opportunities or whatever. So, one, he wasn't trying to cost him job opportunities. He might have made a joke about it, right? And maybe, you know, maybe by recklessness, it could result in that inadvertently. But that's not even his goal here. And also, Kinoflex himself did not mention, like, removing the video that Colin has made. And which, I think the reason for that is because obviously they still have beef. There's no reason for any of that to happen. There's been no agreement. But on top of this, right, if you really gave a shit about Kinoflex and his job opportunities, why the fuck would you put a video where he is in the video, where he makes himself look bad because he's working off faulty information? Why would you put that back up? Because that's what drew so much backlash to him in the first place. Why would you do that if you care about his job opportunities and him and his online presence, like, you know, not looking bad? Don't you think he would rather, like, if in this situation, he would rather not keep up that thing he doesn't stand by and move on to other things? Now he's drawn back into this. When he wanted, he specifically said in this chat, on this stream, that he wants to move forward from the drama. He doesn't want it around. So you're inconveniencing him. You're going against what he actually wants. So you don't actually give a shit about Kinoflex. You're not actually doing this for him. You're full of shit. You're doing this for yourself and your ego and your little your anger towards the people who actually enjoy Superman. Because you're just a petty bitch. You're petty. You're a petty bigot.
How am I a petty bigot? How am I a petty
bigot? How am I a petty bigot? So yeah, you are a loser, Ultimate Joker. The only person that is lost in this whole crusade is you and your bitch boy Resican. Those are the losers of the story, right? You guys are the losers of the story because in the end, people aren't going to listen to what you have to say. People aren't going to respect you. The reason people are going to lack loyalty to you is because you don't know what loyalty is, right? You don't give it to other people, except if they feed into your toxic agendas, right? You don't actually give a shit about the people. You give a shit about negativity. You give a shit about your anger and throwing it at people that, as far as, you know, you're aware, they're just trying to do their best. You don't want to make them better. You don't want them to improve. You just want to yell. You just want to rage. And you just want to find whatever you can to spite these people. And anybody that remotely sees any kind of merit in what they do. That's what you're trying to do. And this is why you're going to be alone. This is why you're going to be alone in your life.
Did I just join in the middle of a supervillain monologue? What the fuck just happened?
Yes.
Listen, I'm pissed. I will admit that. Because how many people can devolve into such loser territory like Ultimate Joker has? I will not accept that. So, as you know, I think we've proven everything. I think we've went through all of this stuff. Any other comments people have to make?
I want to take a piss. Then we still up for the Injustice video.
You know what? Yeah, we'll do it. We'll have to do it.
I'm gonna quickly take a piss.
All this over movies. Why can't people be normal? Yeah, movies, games, and shit. There's no normal to this at all. It's very unfortunate. And listen, Joker, I'm very sorry this offends you. I'm very sorry that all of what I'm about to say is going to offend you. Because I know that anything that is said about you, that is critical of you, that even wants you to improve, you know, that just offends you because you can't see things any other way than, I must hate this thing. I must hate on it. I must tear everything down. I'm angry. I'm vengeance. That's you. That's your life. Your life is consumed by that. Oh, look at that. Watch Together finally started working again. That's wonderful.
Let's repost the link if that's right, because I think I'm out of it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna post a new Watch Together for us to get into. It's finally worked again. Thank you for the $2, Larry. Ultimate Joker really did earn his name as a joke. He really did. That's all he is. He's a joke at this point.
How do you know he's watching?
Oh, he'll watch it eventually. He'll know about it.
He sounds like he eats glue.
Yeah. Joker, if you're watching, I'm very sorry this offends you. I'm very sorry this offends you.
I don't like Superman.
I am the ill intent set upon a traveler on a road he should not have been on.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's finish this shit.
On the
I want
play
this
icon.
done.
Oh no. Is it broken again? Alright, you know what?
I think your brain is broken.
I'm gonna use the old Watch Together that we were... Or I'm gonna refresh this. Let's see if refreshing it works. Because when I initially stepped into it, right, when I would... You know, they have a preview video for Watch Together. It wasn't working, but then the preview video started working. So then I thought, okay, well maybe it'll work this time. Please click on the play icon and the player below to start playback. Yeah, I'm doing that. Can it just not work?
Why can't you screen share the video?
Yeah, honestly, at this point, alright, someone screen share it. We're gonna do that.
Why didn't you do that in the first place?
Just do the YouTube thing.
No, just screen share is easier. Just screen share.
Why didn't you do that in the fucking first place?
Cause Watch Together fits with the format, so like we have to do some changes if we're gonna make. Fuck the format. You're a bitch. All right, who's gonna screen share?
Fuck my wrinkly balls.
Shut up.
Liam, it's gonna have to be.
Liam.
What?
Put up the video. Stream the video.
Oh, okay. Give me a sec.
Dumb or dumb, you're on the line.
All right.
What is your motherfucking
Ultimate Joker? Yeah, it is so hard to find his channel.
Yeah, it is hard to find this irrelevant piece of trash. Because this platform rejected you. It beat you. I beat you.
All right. So you want me to just get the link or something?
Grab the link. I'll put the link in chat right now.
No, yeah.
There we go.
What, is it already sent?
Yeah, it's in chat. I hope SK doesn't get much hate from
Joker
as well. Joker's minions. You say that like it's this big army.
He has 1,000 subs. We'll be fine.
Look out, guys! Pedophiles!
Look out! Here comes the pedophile.
Pedophile army attack!
Attack! No, but unironically, it wouldn't surprise me if Ultimate Joker was outed as a pedophile, like, actually. It really wouldn't shock me.
That's life.
Dude, I'm just waiting for the day where, Resikin just splits
Are we
up
ready?
Ultimate
Are we
Joker.
ready?
Yeah.
Why is there a fat Chungus bunny in my fucking Watch Together? Where's the video?
Are you gonna I linked it in the chat.
He wants you to
screen share
stream.
it.
Yes, you fucker.
Oh, I thought you were using Watch Together.
No, we just said we can't.
Yo, you have like no attention span.
I was doing something.
I was doing
Alright,
something.
where is it again?
So how's the bullying the disabled stream?
Wow.
That's what it is.
Alright, streaming.
Alrighty. I just have to like slightly modify the thing so it like shows it properly, which that shouldn't be too hard.
Tell me when you're ready, I guess. Am I the only one who did the reading?
Am I the only one who did the reading? Okay. I just need to shrink this a bit. Alright. We are good to go. It is showing on screen.
Justice Superman mogs James Gunn's Superman by a landslide that's not even close, as I lightly touched upon in my last video. But on second thought, I have more details on the specific comparison of Injustice Superman.
Yeah, real quick.
I didn't want to bloat the last.
So,
what?
We did talk about how this isn't really, like, instrumental. There's not much substance to look at. Do we want to just skip to the snipes?
I'm interested in covering the video, personally.
Okay. Well, do we want to skip the intro, or...?
No, let's just go.
We'll go.
I already stated that evil Injustice Superman had people fearing him and his power, as he had that evil Giga Chat aura that he
evil Giga Chat aura. Evil Giga Chat aura. I fuck children. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. So goofy.
Stupid.
This is something I want to say real quick. I think the thing that pisses me off about evil Superman too is like, it's so unnecessary. Just use General Zod if you want an evil Superman. Like, why don't you just do that?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, there's cool. There's cases of it being done well, like the Justice Lords.
Yeah, but that's because it's the whole Justice League.
Yeah.
From those around him, as opposed to beta male gun Superman, who isn't respected by other heroes and doesn't resolve any.
He literally inspired all the heroes in this movie. Like, literally all of them respect Superman.
No one respects him. Okay. See you later, Gaming Rift.
He literally inspired an entire country to like raise the flag with Superman's symbol and shit.
This up. PJ joined, contributed nothing, deafened for like several minutes, left.
Yeah, it's because PJ's a fucking fat, smelly bear. He's an idiot.
Bear devil.
He just says something stupid and he leaves. I think this design looks bad. The best design in comic book history, and he just fucking leaves. He's so fucking fat. Fuck you, PJ.
Keep quiet.
Let's continue.
Any conflicts on his own, independently, as was also stated in the last video. But anyway, I can admit that getting results through fear is easier, and comparing an evil Superman to a good Superman are sort of two different things, but the quality difference gets even more disgusting when you compare it to the good version of Injustice Superman that really strikes hard and shines all the more.
It's still an unfair comparison, because you're comparing a 3 years Superman to a Superman in his prime who's also a founding member of the Justice League. That's not the fucking same.
More, when we spent most of the game having to deal with evil Superman as the antagonist, outside of the intro that had good Superman soloing the God of War Ares in his first minute of screen time, and then brawling Doomsday and taking him into deep space, which is a way better intro for Superman than Superman lying down bleeding in one of the first shots of the movie, and then getting beat up by his dog before the dog has to drag his...
Yeah, if we've addressed it, just like dismiss it, just laugh at it.
It's so stupid. It's whatever.
Bots that heal him in such a way that he screams like he's getting tortured for some reason.
Man, I wonder if we've already heard that point.
But whatever. I said this last.
Well, I want to say this. This is the biggest problem with his videos. He makes so many of these videos, like with Spider-Man 2, but he says the same point over and over and over again. Like, there's no substance. He has 3 points, and he only says that, and then that's the whole video. Yeah. He literally makes the same video, but he just changes it. He just changes the theme of it. The first video was Superman was nerfed. Now this one is Injustice is better. But it's the same video. It's just Superman bad in James Gunn's version for these same reasons.
Last video. But anyway, the remaining good heroes in the evil Injustice regime universe teleports a few good members of the Justice League over, not including Superman due to regime universe good guy Batman not trusting Superman after what the evil one has done. They end up working together to try and take down Superman, and despite some small successes like freeing the Prime Universe version of Batman, their attempts in taking down evil Superman narrowly fails because Shazam zaps Luthor only for evil Superman to kill him because he tried to turn good and—
Oh yeah, isn't it so Giga Chad that Superman is a child murderer? That's so Giga Chad, guys.
Yeah, totally.
This also brings up another point, obviously, the fucking... Yeah, no, he should not be killing Shazam that easily. Shazam is actually nerfed.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. This is the problem I have with him. He praises the Superman that makes the DC universe look obsolete, because everyone sucks now. Shazam is supposed to be an equal to Superman, so Shazam's supposed to be, like, on his level, and he's easily getting defeated. It's embarrassing. And also, I think the way he kills him is so gross. He doesn't just quickly do it, he slowly burns through his fucking skull. That's a child, dude. That's so fucking wrong. And it just makes no sense that Superman would do that, ever. I don't care that Lois died. What the fuck, dude?
Crazy.
Like, it's just awful.
brought up how
Lois would never want it.
Very sad, and you can even see evil Superman have a look of what I think is slight regret over what he—
Oh, slight regret for child murder, guys.
Wait,
like,
he
fuck
did
off,
it slowly
dumbass.
and shit.
Yeah, he sadistically murdered a child.
Yeah, okay, man.
That's just so wrong in so many different fucking levels. And he didn't even do anything. Shazam just questioned him.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn.
And the monster he's become. But anyway, this all leads to Prime Universe Batman pitching that they should bring over their good version of Superman to beat the regime leader Superman. Regime Universe Batman disagrees, but after the Giga Batman fight,
God. Like, it's so fucking embarrassing that he says shit like that.
Man-child.
He is a man-child. Giga Batman fight. Like, bro, are you still in high school?
Someone said not really, it shows how far gone he is about Superman.
No. What justifies him being a child murderer? Like, why would he go that far gone? Like, what exactly brought him to that point? Because the whole fact shit... Oh my god, bro, that's not enough. I don't care. That is not enough to murder children. He genuinely just has to be a different person to do that. That's what's so bad about it. It's like even like the most darkest version of Batman, like, I can't see him murdering a kid. Unless it's like, you know, literally, like, he's a different person, like Owlman or something. Or it's like Batman. Well, even then, that he turned into the Joker. Like, he literally became the Joker, just with Batman's knowledge. That's not even Bruce, really. Like, that's better. Because in Injustice, it's just, oh, Lois died and Metropolis died. It's like, that's not enough to kill children. I'm sorry. That would not make him go that extreme.
That is wild. Alright, let's keep going.
If you want a good version of this, watch Justice Lords or, watch Brave New Metropolis in STAS, because it's the same idea. Superman becomes fascist, but he's not fucking horrible. He's not evil as fuck. He just has a bad, like, he has a bad worldview.
Thank you for the 5, Larry. Don't know if it's canon, but I heard that the League and Injustice being evil for a couple of them ironically made them weaker than the main lines. I don't know what that means.
That's stupid too.
Yeah, we'll keep going.
It's just stupid and disrespectful to Shazam.
A wider issue with fucking Injustice is so many leaguers just like Wonder Woman is just a super villain for no reason.
Spider-Man Unknown says he's literally beyond redemption when killing a child, dude. But that's his point. Why did he get there?
Yeah, exactly. Why
would he change?
what made him turn into that? That needs to be justified, because that's such a radical change of his character. This isn't, oh, Superman should be willing to kill bad guys and, you know, be a little, you know, be more authoritarian. That it goes from that to child murder. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Isn't the whole point that Superman thinks what he's doing is right and it's gonna save people even though it's wrong? So, like, why would he start killing children?
Because he
For
can.
questioning him. Dog shit. It's bad.
And man, does the plot cook from here when this experienced veteran of a superhero gets involved.
It's not digging I hate.
No! Fuck you. No audio.
No!
Here, no visual either. By the way, keyword, experienced veteran Superman.
Yeah.
This is like automatically an unfair comparison. This is like comparing Arkham Batman to Matt Reeves. Guys, Matt Reeves' Batman is nerfed because he couldn't even beat a guy with a shotgun and needed Catwoman's help. Versus the Giga Chad Arkham experienced veteran Batman. It's like, you're a fucking dumbass, dude.
Keyword showerless, fucking loser Snyder cultist.
What do you mean, why did he get there? Have you not seen how far gone he's throughout Injustice? Yeah, we know he's gone there. He's saying why. He's not asking the what, he's asking the why. Why would he change?
Why is he that bad? Yeah, why would he change to that? Why does he kill Green Arrow? That's another one. Green Arrow literally, like, the game tells you that he tries to just talk it out with Superman, and Superman just murders him. What the fuck? Why?
The comic retcons it to
yeah, the
Green
comic
Arrow
changes it.
Yeah.
Which, it's a little bit better that he accidentally shot Pa Kent with an arrow. That's at least
also
somewhat
like
better.
a point where like Jor-El calls him out and the Kents call him out and Clark just never reconsiders.
Yeah, to the point of killing children. Like, once again, I don't mind Superman. If you want to do like a Superman that's gone, that, you know, that's lost his way and, like, you know, is becoming more of a villain, that's fine, but there's like a limit where it's like you can't just make him do stuff like child murder without heavy justification. And you can't justify it. It's so hard. You can't have a guy who's so naturally good for most of his life convert to the point of child murder. Like, that is insane. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to write him that way.
You also can't have the Kent openly calling him out on it and have him just not listen.
Yeah. Or his, like, fucking Kryptonian parents doing the same, and everyone, like, telling him, dude, you can't be killing people.
Yeah.
Strategically targeting the greater threats on the field, like Black Adam. And apart from the weird gameplay moment of Superman lasering...
I like how he says that, but in the game, it's canon that fucking Green Arrow was able to beat Black Adam.
Oh, you're serious.
Black Adam's a bitch.
Superman
yeah, if you
killed
revisit the
Harley
story... If you revisit the story, there's like a section where Green Arrow fights Black Adam and he wins.
So Black Adam is actually, unironically, also nerfed. They made Black Adam.
Everyone's nerfed but Superman.
It's funny. He says, Injustice Superman thwomps James Gunn. Did James Gunn's Superman ever laser cars with people inside? No, he didn't. He didn't.
People in them, he kicks his ass. Now, remember how Gunn's Superman doesn't get a 1v1 win as Krypto had to save Superman's ass from dying? Well, after Superman freezes Black...
I just want to say this real quick, because it's really funny. Spider-Man Unknown. Yes, we know it's not written to be justified. We know the game knows he's a villain. We're saying they should justify why he goes down that bad path. You're like, all you're doing is like saying, oh, well, he became a villain, he became this bad because he became this bad. It's like, that's not an answer. Guys, why did he become this bad? Why did he become a villain? Because he became a villain. Well, that's not an answer now, is it?
Well, what about this? So, Brave New Metropolis Superman, why doesn't he murder children? Because it's the same thing there, Lois dies.
Yeah.
What about Justice Lords? Like, the Flash dies under his watch, and he thinks the government is so bad he has to control it himself with the Justice League. Like, why doesn't he murder children? Where is that shit there? That Superman literally admits he does a lot of things he regrets, but he feels he has to do it. But not one of them is killing kids.
Yeah.
Where's that shit? And those are Superman with similar experiences.
Let's keep going.
What about the Kingdom Come Superman? That one did lose Metropolis and Lois, and he's not even a villain. Like, you gotta justify him killing kids more than just, one thing tragic happened and he changed his worldview, so now he's a child murderer.
That didn't even happen with Anakin Skywalker.
Yeah. But yeah, once again, comparing a veteran Superman is just unfair and stupid. Like, yeah, okay, the Superman can beat Black Adam, cool. You know, this Superman's been doing this for far longer than, like, the one that's been only doing it for 3 years.
Adam, we'll see how he deals with Sinestro in such a way that doesn't even get a gameplay segment.
That'll hold you long enough.
I'll admit I like this scene.
This is funny. Yeah.
Not so super, was he?
Not so super, was he?
That is, I love that. It's so good. Oh my god. Alright, Spider-Man Unknown says, I love how you're dumbing down my response when it should be obvious that he became evil throughout the series due to him not being over his grief. Yeah, we addressed that. We addressed why that doesn't work.
but that grief isn't gonna justify child murder.
Should Spider-Man, because he lost Aunt May, should he kill a child now? It's not a good argument. The difference with those Superman and Justice Superman is that there were no villains to manipulate his grief or emotions to corrupt even further. Wait, hold up. So Superman accidentally kills Lois. So and that was because supervillains like manipulated him. So that means he's going to listen to supervillains again? What?
Well, the supervillains you're talking about are Sinestro and Black Adam, and fun fact, neither of them are okay with child murder either. I don't see Sinestro killing kids. Black Adam, okay, actually, in fairness, Black Adam would kill Shazam, right? Never mind.
Yeah.
But I would say Sinestro. I don't remember Sinestro being a child murderer.
Yeah.
Well,
and even then, why would he listen to a child murderer? Why would he listen to that?
Even then, I'm pretty sure Black Adam just wants Billy's powers. I don't think he would. I think he'd prefer not to kill him, as far as I remember.
It is a private call right now. Alright, let's keep playing.
But yeah, let's continue.
He did more in that 1-minute clip of two.
By the way, I actually want to bring that up. Like, I like the Sinestro scene in a way, but like, it is kind of disrespectful that Green Arrow's nemesis is such a nobody to Superman to the point where you can't even get a fight with him. Yeah, Green Lantern. Yeah, it's like, once again, this is like the thing. He like ignores that this is kind of disrespectful to the greater DC universe because everyone else is just an ant to him to the point where like they just don't matter. They're not relevant to the universe now. I guess Green Lantern and Sinestro aren't a threat to Superman at all. They're 0% a threat, which is dishonest and not fair. When they're stated to have the most powerful weapon in the universe, like, that's ridiculous.
Someone asked, do you think grief can drive a person to change their worldview, even adopt a worldview that says people have to die to make a world a better place? Yes, that can, but it depends on the person, and it depends on the situation. I don't think with Superman's view, why would he think that he needs to kill a child in a especially sadistic way in order to save the universe? He doesn't...
The problem is, injustice itself isn't written well enough to justify such a radical change in Superman.
Yeah. Also, they do establish that the Superman has some form of limits because he doesn't kill Batman.
Yeah.
The execution was fake. He wasn't going to publicly execute Batman when he captured him, so that's not even true. Like, he just immediately, because people don't like him, kills children now.
Yeah.
It's fucking stupid.
Just dumb.
Back-to-back 1v1 wins than the movie that never had one with more than 2 hours.
Nice, once again, lying. He got multiple wins, but whatever.
Hours of runtime. He had enough aura and respect as a powerful yet good person that he got Yellow Lantern to surrender.
You have enough
because
stench.
Regine Howe knew deep down that what he was doing was wrong.
Here's your chance to do what's right. I would take it.
I mean, you could interpret as him doing that just because he knows he doesn't stand a chance because he just beat Sinestro so easily.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you could interpret it like that if you want to. I mean, like, he interprets a lot of bad faith to James Gunn's version, so like, it's fair game.
Yeah.
I mean, like, apparently you don't win a fight if you use the environment to take someone down.
Imagine bringing your side project.
Nope, not even dignifying it. Yep, no one gets to see it.
Movie where Superman isn't respected at all, as the Justice Gang refused
Already
to
addressed
listen to
this.
Superman when he said that he wanted to have the monster moved instead of killed.
Until they listen to him in the end of the movie and respect him.
Yeah.
In the end of the movie, which is like
Already
literally the
wrong,
point.
doggy.
And Superman didn't even confront them about it, like the beta male pitch boy that he is.
He literally did. He literally did confront them on it.
I was hoping that we could move it somewhere else and study it, or at least euphanize it less painfully. So he did.
Yeah.
Nobody in that movie takes him seriously and sees him as a serious figure of authority. Later, he helps the rebels and the Amazons defeat Regime Aquaman and his Atlanteans instead of just letting them fight the battle themselves as he sulks around like what happened in the Superman movie. He beats Aquaman.
Oh my god, bro, shut up.
By himself.
Ooh, Aquaman, guys. He beat Aquaman on its own. Ooh.
You're not wanted here.
The disrepest to Aquaman. Fuck you, SK.
I may not be wanted, but I'm clearly needed.
Doomsday interrupts and they fight. Superman holds his own more so than other adaptations, maybe because he's more seasoned as someone who's fought.
Man, maybe because he's more seasoned. Man,
really?
It's almost like this is an absolutely unfair comparison to compare an extremely experienced Superman, who's basically comic Superman almost, to fucking literally a Superman 3 years into his career.
It's almost like you're a liar.
It's such a fucking non-comparison. This is like comparing Spectacular Spider-Man to like Insomniacs. And like going, guys, Insomniac Spider-Man, it took 5 of them to beat Insomniac. When in Spectacular, he struggles against just one supervillain. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? That is just unfair. It's like, it's that stupid. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, these are completely different levels of experience.
That argument of, oh, so if Aunt May dies, Spider-Man killed children argument was so bad, dude, and not even remotely accurate to my argument at all. It's just you taking it out of context. I mean, that's what you said. You said it was his grief that made him willing to kill a child, and you said he went far, which is not an answer.
I'll put it this way. The whole concept of like Superman like going rogue because of grief isn't unprecedented in comics. It's been done before. It's in media. I shouldn't say comics because it was done in DCAU.
Monsters are tragic beings. They are born too tall, too strong, too heavy. They are not evil by choice. That is their tragedy. I don't know where that quote even comes from, but some people are monsters by choice. That's just not true.
No, he means like big kaijus.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be applicable here.
Anyway, to address that dude's point, this isn't like unprecedented for Superman. The problem is, the precedent isn't that extreme.
Or how about this? I got an idea. Let's do an Injustice Disagreement Day someday. Let's just
honestly, I want to do that. Yeah,
that'd be fun.
Doomsday before. Superman then takes him into an area of isolation, like the Fortress of Solitude. And then we get this badass dialogue.
I'll admit, I like that. That was a really good detail in the story, that like he immediately brings him to an area where no one can, where he can't cause any more destruction. Yeah, crazy.
Start the fight in terms of gameplay.
Well, that's another thing I want to bring up now that I think about it. It's actually really weird to compare it, because it's like, of course Superman's going to win a lot more fights in a video game, because you're literally supposed to play as him. It's a fighting game. When you play as him in a fighting game, he's inherently going to win 1v1 fights, because that's the whole point of fighting games, is winning 1v1 fights. That's different than a fucking movie that's like story first and no gameplay at all.
Yeah.
They do it in a lot of cases that like just wouldn't be justified. You know, in Injustice 2, there is a scenario where fucking Catwoman beats fucking not Cyborg but Grid, who's basically just Cyborg.
Like, are we gonna say that the DCAU Batman sucks because he doesn't get a 1v1 win in, like, let's say one of the animated movies, and then compare that to an Arkham game when it's like, dude, it's a fucking game. You're supposed to have him kick people's ass in gameplay. So yeah, that Batman's gonna get a lot more wins than like DCAU Batman could get in like a single story. Like, it's just such a different medium. It's not fair. Like, you can play video games like Arkham Origins where Batman is like beating the crap out of Deathstroke, and then like you watch like a movie or a show or a comic and like, you know, he's struggling or he just blatantly loses sometimes to Deathstroke. It's like, yeah, it's because the drama comes first. It's not a game. You don't have to win anymore. We can make them lose more often without it pissing off the, you know, the player. It's like a thing I've always talked about, especially with like something like Spider-Man 2. The idea that you play as this character and then you work this hard to beat the boss, but in canon he loses, like, takes away the satisfaction of like overcoming the obstacle. That's why you shouldn't do that usually. But like You don't need to worry about that in a movie or like a show.
Yeah.
Then you'll live disappointed.
Instead of this typical ass line like, Brain beat Braun after his dog had to clutch up the same.
Lex Luthor. He's going after he's beating him at his own game.
What's so different between those two lines? They're both just a response to what the villain said.
It's snark.
In a mocking way. Yeah. You'll live disappointed, and like, you know, brains beats brawn. Like he's making it's the same shit. He's mocking the bad guy.
Yeah.
Save his ass from being killed. But anyway, Superman manages to throw Doomsday's ass into the Phantom Zone, which is pretty badass considering that this one Superman beat Doomsday twice within the same story. But anyway, after that badass fight, we get some badass dialogue that really illustrates the difference between a good Superman and a Superman gone bad, and I'm telling you, this dialogue in tandem with the story as a whole really makes a good Superman shine all the more brighter, because despite some nerd emojis bitching about evil Superman ruining the perception of the character, even though it has never dominated the image of Superman at any point.
Yeah, his videos are so lazy.
Yeah.
Justice didn't cause people to see Superman is evil overall, especially since Injustice.
Yes, it does, because in the end of the game, the good one even admits that he could have became like that one, which is kind of fucking bad. I hate that they said that. It ruins him. It genuinely ruins a lot of the image of the good Superman in this game, that he was so great when he was in there, right? I really liked him. And, like, you know, like, those little details, like how he brings fucking Doomsday to his fortress. I love that shit. I still really like the Sinestro thing, even though, like, you could just argue that makes Sinestro look way too weak. I liked it. It's a little, like, you know, it's a little thing where he's, like, outsmarting Sinestro. It's like, give me your ring, bitch. But then it's, like, at the end, they just ruin it by going, yeah, man, I could have been a child murderer, too, if I was in the same circumstance. What the fuck, man? That's awful. What a shitty way to, like, fucking end the story.
Remember the DCAU? When,
Yeah, they literally do in the DCAU that the real Superman would never be a Justice Lord. Because the same thing happens. He sees that Luthor's responsible for the death of the Flash, and he literally goes, I really want to, but you know, I'm better than that, and he doesn't fucking kill him, and he doesn't turn into a Justice Lord.
The line is, I wish I could be that weak-willed.
Yeah, I wish I could be like that, but I'm not. And then he doesn't do it, because he's not a Justice Lord. In deep down, in Superman's heart, he would never do it. That is so much more powerful. Because the whole conflict of that show is like, after the Justice Lord stuff, the conflict is with Argus having worries about the Justice League. It is, could we ever go that bad? And like similar shit happens. The government's against them, the government is making the world worse, and the Justice League has to deal with it. And then Luthor is responsible for killing the Flash, thanks to the government giving him as much power as he even did to get there. And like, you know, he doesn't do it. He would not fucking kill him. He's not a Justice Lord. It's so powerful. And then here, after all that shit, he just goes, yeah, I would have been a child murderer too if I was like that. What the fuck, man? What a terrible scene. I actually genuinely hate it. It's so bad.
Could we argue that maybe he's trying to like
show the good?
Could we argue that maybe he's just trying to show like a form of empathy for what he went through, not necessarily?
No, he says it to Batman. He doesn't say it to Regime. He says it to Batman after.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
He just concedes that he would have done it.
I'm
essentially.
Just playing devil's advocate.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
Superman, as he took up the final chapter of the game as the person who resolves the conflict. Unlike a gun Superman, who objectively didn't solve a problem on screen independently,
he did.
Mr. Terrific, who stopped the Darkhold Rift and various other moments of other
characters. Because of Superman.
More of the work for Superman.
Look at him using the same dishonestly cut fucking footage when this is the scene where he saves them from the fucking black hole.
Yeah, he keeps recycling his points. He recycles the footage he uses for the points. Loser.
Well, it's like, okay, maybe first time it was a mistake because, you know, the movie's in theaters. Then he does it again. Like, he didn't really look at the scene where it's like he saves them from the black hole.
But anyway, I almost forgot to play the Injustice clip.
I knew they'd pull you over eventually. You don't belong here. My obligations don't end at the borders of my dimension. I am this world's savior. I protect it. That's what's happening out there? Protection? Disobedient children will be punished. Children? We're not gods. We don't decide who lives and who dies. The decision is mine. It became mine when Joker turned me into a weapon of mass destruction. I know what you lost, and you judge me? After I've...
This dialogue isn't that good. Like, yeah, the good Superman is, you know, has good dialogue, but the evil one just sounds like a dumbass.
Oh, shoot. Hold up. I gotta fix again. Because it's being a bitch again.
The decision is mine.
Alright, there we go. We're good. Just saved it before people yell in chat.
She sees how I perfected this world. She'll be afraid and disgusted. She'll be alive. Lois's death doesn't just stole her from me. You stole this planet's freedom. It's time to give it back.
He goes on to win this fight, of course, just like the previous ones, probably due to Regime Superman being more coddled and rusty due to having other people do his work.
That's not true. If you watch the fucking... If you actually know anything about the first game, he is still fairly active fighting other superhuman threats. He literally beats up, like, Wonder Woman and, like, Aquaman and, like, Green Lantern. Like, the Regime one does all that shit in, like, one of the cutscenes. Wait, you want me to go back or something? What's going on?
No, we're good. We're good.
Alright. But, like, yeah, he's just lying. Like, Regime wasn't rusty. They make an attempt to show you that he still knows how to fight superhumans. He literally beats the good version of Wonder Woman in the game.
Yeah.
And, like, Green Lantern and Aquaman and shit. Like, he's kicking ass. Like, nah, that's not true. Maybe he won because maybe the good Superman won because he, you know, has the willpower to fight harder because he's not an evil bastard who kills children. Maybe that's it. You know, unlike that dog shit movie that's like, oh, the good one holds back. That's why the evil one wins. And it's like, okay, the good one wouldn't hold back against himself. You fucking moron. What a stupid point in that movie. I fucking hate the Injustice movie for that. Fuck off. With that logic, why doesn't Zod always beat Superman?
For him over the years. But man, what a doozy of great
What a doozy of
most
great.
of which being shown with no more than 25 minutes of screen time, as opposed to over 2 hours. This is definitely one of my favorite Superman adaptations, which may very well warrant a video on Injustice Superman by him.
Why? He literally... Here's the thing. I like a few of the scenes good Superman has in the game, but he's not even really a character. He's just here to fucking make the story end. That is his only purpose. It's like the reverse of James Gunn. James Gunn is like a character, has like emotions, shit he's going through, a character arc, themes and shit. You know, he grows and changes a little bit and blah, blah, blah. And this, but like, he doesn't single-handedly fix everything by himself. And this is like the reverse.
Yeah. Alright, let's keep going. Uh-oh.
Sorry, I'm back. Let's continue. What do you say uh-oh about?
Because you were muted. Go on.
Nah, it's all good.
Himself, instead of comparing him to this loser who would probably find a way to lose against Ledger's Joker.
Look at him,
Could train
repeating the same
dogs
clip.
better. But anyway, this is...
Well, it's such a weird downplay. It's like, this Superman never lost to a normal guy. He lost to himself with cheat codes.
Definitely one of my top Superman adaptations. Now sure, you could argue him being a little too powerful of how easily he deals with Doomsday, which I can see the point of a little, but I don't...
Oh, just a little. Nah. It's just a little to disrespect everyone else just to make Superman propped up. That's okay to do. Like, come on, that's so annoying.
That's cool.
Doomsday, the guy who killed Superman, is like, look at him. He can't even hurt him here. He's like punching him in the back and doing 0 damage. That's disrespectful as fuck. This is the guy who's supposed to kill him.
Yeah,
that's like if you make Venom. That's like if you make Spider-Man fight Venom, and Venom's punching him as hard as possible, and Spider-Man feels nothing.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Venom breaks his arm. It's like, wow, what a disrespect to Venom.
You're guilty of repeating the same
Rather
points
have
too.
a
Yeah, but his points
character
are
be-
garbage, and that's why we're making fun of it. He recycles the
little
same shit
overpowered
to satisfy
as
his
something to
rage.
Hold for a character like Superman of all people, who's supposed to be that way by design. Instead of not getting
Hang on, what?
like Superman of all people, who's supposed to be that way by design.
He's not supposed to be invincible by design. Like even in the original old ass comics, they still went, hey, Superman seems a bit overpowered. Let's give him kryptonite so we can get his ass kicked. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It was the radio that introduced kryptonite, not the comics.
Well, yeah, but the overall point is, like, you know, even then, people eventually, like, went, nah, this isn't acceptable. We need, like, Superman to, like, be fallible. We need him to be able to be defeated.
Instead of not getting an on-screen 1v1 win in his own
Same line.
Spider-Man in the second Insomniac game. Like, at the end of the day, it's just Cope fanboys that want to tolerate any BS that happens in their Superman or Spooderman stories, but who really sits there and really wants to see their character lose every fight and not independently win on his own? That
in a vacuum, I agree with that, but that's not what happens. James Gunn does win, and you just lie about it, which is why, like, nobody likes you, and nobody likes these kind of videos. Like, it's malicious dishonesty, because, like, he does beat the engineer. It's undeniable he kicks her ass constantly in this movie. It's just undeniable. He ragdolls her in the 2v1, and then he outsmarts her and knocks her out. And then once Ultraman isn't cheating, he kicks his ass, like, easily. He does get wins. It's just a lie to say he doesn't.
Doesn't make the story better. And sure, you'll have bots say, oh, you don't want your hero to be vulnerable, as they later make up tons of excuses.
You don't. Like, you're literally praising Superman. You're praising versions of Superman that literally just won't fucking lose. Like, fucking the Snyderverse one that, like, made Steppenwolf look like a bitch even though he's supposed to be a Justice League threat. Like, that's too far. You want that Superman. You're praising Injustice, where that Superman is the same shit. No one's a problem to him except for himself, I guess. Like, Shazam's a bitch. He just easily died when he's supposed to be Superman's equal in most adaptations. Like, you do want him to be invincible. Like, that's what I'm getting from this. Like, you complain that he loses even if it's highly justified.
Let's keep going. Uses that are barely logically shown or even stated within the story, but that shouldn't even mean that they get to lose all the time. Take Man of Steel and various other superhero movies as an example, where they may lose or get beat around in a fight, but then win later within the same story. When they made Superman die in BVS, like it was a badass trade kill. Hell, I'm tempted to make a comparison video of Gunn's and Snyder's Superman, who objectively has 1v1 wins, when Gunn does not. But there's already enough videos on both sides of that discussion. Similar to the last video, I want to drill on the point that this Superman is inferior to every Superman, not just Snyder's. I just didn't want the Injustice segment to last too long in the last video, hence it getting its own. Any anime doesn't have a problem with their protagonist not getting 1v1 wins within their story, which goes to further drill on the point.
Oh my god, even I watched the One Piece show, which I think Mike has said is fairly accurate. Doesn't, like, Zoro, like, he literally loses a genuine 1v1 fight. Like, what the fuck?
He does.
He literally does. It wasn't even, like, close. Like, he was getting dogged.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Let's keep going.
Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Point of first world brain rot. Hence Gunn's movie failing in
it's first world brain rot to want your superheroes to have conflict. Fucking insane.
Nationally. But anyway, thanks for watching, and if you want to talk to other critical minds, join the server. That may get raided by a loser and his cronies, like what happened before with certain chronically online losers that get mad and want to use random labels over fiction. Check out other DC videos.
You're the one who's literally using labels over fiction, you dumbass. You're re-fucking packaging this.
As there's more to come, since the DC fandom isn't a complete look,
he's promoted his shitty video
like
again.
most of the chronically online non-working class Spider-Man.
See what I mean? This dude's a loser. This is a loser right here.
Bitch.
That was awful.
Alright, no more of the stream. Wow, what an embarrassment. Like, this is an embarrassing individual.
Yeah.
Also, I see you have abandoned your villain profile pic. What's that about?
Because I want to
need loyalty.
MCU career after this, and I don't want to.
Well, we need honesty.
Is my PFP.
Ah, okay. So that's a cope argument.
Yeah.
I'm going back to my good profile now.
All right, everyone's turning. All right.
Bitch.
Well, my Crash Out ended a while ago now.
Yeah.
I guess that's the end of it.
Yeah, that's the end of it. Wow, like,
Over.
Ultimate Joker. I challenge you to a live stream to debate James Gunn's Superman. I'm open for that. I'm open for it.
If he's so objectively nerfed, you won't, worry about shit like that, right, man?
Yeah, if you're so virtuous, if you're so confident in your views, I would love to discuss them.
Joker, please. It would be so funny.
It would be funny. I think we'd have a great time
make us look bad.
Yeah, make us look bad.
Yeah, if we're such cope losers, prove it.
Yeah, show me that. Show me that. Show me that right now.
Joker, I will turn you gayer than Spider-Man 2 ever would.
Damn.
No, don't scare him off. Don't scare him off.
Don't scare him. Yeah. You don't scare him off. You say the word gay, he's already
scare him
clicked
off. He can't handle homosexuality for some reason.
Yeah, he's scared. At least Ultimate Joker doesn't drive 120 miles. No, come, we're not doing this. No.
That's wild.
No. It's like, yes, he doesn't do that, but he still defends the pedo shit with Arachnid. So no. That's just worse, I'm sorry. How about that Injustice Disagreement Day? Yeah, you know what? We'll go through the story at some point, jot down some notes, and then we'll do a breakdown of the story, and then we'll do disagreements. That's what we'll do.
That could be fun.
Yeah. Alrighty. That's it for today. I hope everybody has a good evening.
Evening's 2 in the fucking morning.
2 in the morning, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll answer this as a final thing. Does Liam like Superman and Lois? He loves it. We're actually watching through it. We're in the middle of season 2. And it's
near the end.
Yeah, near the end. So far I think it's really good. It's my favorite Superman I've seen in anything. So
it's my second favorite.
We're speeding our actual pedophilia. Yeah, exactly, PJ. That's like listen, none of us here like Cullen, but Ultimate Joker is like he's categorically worse. He's categorically worse.
I'm the exception, I'm still mates with him.
Oh, man. Well, it's just even coming from us, like, categorically, Ultimate Joker is worse. He's a freak.
Yeah,
he's a crazy guy.
We're in a stream talking about Colin, and there's actually defenses for him that are not coming from me.
Man.
That's how bad Ultimate Joker is, bro.
Exactly. But yeah, peace out, everybody. Goodbye.